You're going to then boot me out? We ain't as close as I thought.
Exactly. I mean, that's ridiculous on both
As
counts.
a wedding party, we're all going parasailing. Ooh, man, I'm not going to. Get out of your comfort zone, man.
Yeah, if you're a good enough friend to be asked to be a part of the wedding party, it shouldn't be something like this that breaks that type of friendship down, where you're now uninviting them to the wedding. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, the people on Reddit said this guy is not the a-hole.
He is not.
She sounds like a worse person in this scenario. But at the same time, what my point is, come on, man, like, the whole embarrassment thing. And
why
like,
are you blaming him for the way he feels?
I'm not blaming him. I'm saying in general, I think we all take everything just way too seriously. Yeah. Way too seriously.
See,
just live, man. It doesn't matter.
He doesn't want to live wearing a dress.
I understand. I'm just encouraging anybody that's listening to just lighten up Francis.
Yeah, because I asked a friend of mine, a really good friend, to be in the wedding, and he just said no.
You can't.
So
you can't.
I didn't get mad at him.
Yeah,
he just didn't want to be in it.
Just lighten up, man.
Don't give me the lighten up Francis when it comes to. I'm sorry. I'm not going to put on a dress for your wedding.
Why? As if I'm asking you to hurt another person.
No, but you're asking me to put on a dress, and I don't want to.
I don't know. For whatever reason, in my head, I don't feel comfortable wearing it.
Right, but I'm saying.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
All right. Enough of that.
Okay. What?
Enough.
Enough of that. Guys, it's Friday.
Yay!
We made it. Here we are. All in the studio. All 5 of us. Everybody weathered the storm yesterday okay? No property damage, nothing, everything all good? We hit the basement a couple times.
We didn't. We went down there once for about, I don't know, half hour or something like that. But we were good. Everything good, just leaves everywhere.
Yeah, we went down twice. You know, when you hear the sirens, you know, outside, you go, oh boy.
I did what I was John Patrico yesterday. My kids are sitting there, they're playing on their tablets, and all of a sudden you hear the boop, and my son goes, "What is that?" And I go, "Don't worry about it. Sit down and play your tablet."
Oh man!
You can go to the basement.
You were already
No.
downstairs.
Oh. Really?
No.
Oh, fascinating.
If I could see what's going on outside, that's what I use. Like the siren has me on high alert. It has me on alert.
I would say that
Yeah, but something can happen.
an expert would say that's not what to do.
Yeah, it's not, anything
I
can
didn't
happen
say
in an
that
instant.
I'm an expert. I just
You just
did
waiting
what I
for
did.
the train sound?
Sure, man. But I mean, I looked outside and I went, there's nothing going on right now. And the sirens go off if there is a county next to you that has a tornado warning.
You know what? I'll go downstairs. I hear the sirens. I get the alert on the phone. I
didn't get anything on my phone at all.
Either.
I
did.
We got 2 phone alerts.
Nothing.
Our security system was going off as well, because that also alerts us when there's any sort of weather thing or.
Your area got it way worse than mine, though, Moon. Like we got the tail end of it.
Yeah.
We got the edge of it.
Yeah, you're right.
You got hammered.
Yeah, we were kind of on the edge of that thing that was shooting north real fast.
Yeah, the big
we
swoop.
were also. Well,
Rizz, you and Jeff got it the worst.
Where I live is where they were on TV saying, if you live in these areas, get to the basement now.
Yeah, they kept saying, we're sending crews to Eureka. I'm like, oh, man, crews to Eureka.
My mom is with us, and we go downstairs. She's got her purse. I go, why do you got your purse? She goes, my ID's in here. I go,
hey, man.
Okay.
In case.
Not bad.
I mean,
no, it's
That's
smart.
not a bad idea.
No, it's a smart thing, but it was. I wouldn't have even thought about that. I'm like, are we going somewhere? Like in case the house gets picked up and
taken elsewhere, yeah. Take me back to here.
Yeah. We got the sirens in Overland, and I know supposedly there's a tornado that went through Kirkwood all the way up into Overland, but like it was sunny most of the time, and for maybe like an hour it kind of got stormy looking, but there was hardly any wind. There was nothing really exciting. A nice little rain. And otherwise, it was, but they were still getting sirens, but there was nothing.
Overland was spared, huh?
I mean,
Nothing.
We had 2
anything
sirens,
can
right?
happen.
Yeah, we had 2
Anything
Yeah,
can
that's what we
happen.
had too.
But there was no like
South County
serious
had, I think,
storm
4.
clouds up there. You know what I mean?
Well, there was. It just didn't go right over you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so I was,
Close enough, yeah.
I don't know. It was just funny.
It was enough wind to where the tall trees in the backyard always worry me because they start swaying.
Yeah, we had that too.
You worry about that, and then you look away, and you look back, and then there's no wind. You're like, well, now is it coming? What do you...
Oh, yeah, that's the
like, you're
craziest.
supposed to be more scared when the wind is coming or when it all of a sudden just stops.
I remember, and I don't know if it was the movie Twister or if it was something that I learned in grade school, but embedded in my brain is right before the tornado hits is the calm before the storm.
That's what
Oh,
yeah,
So if
yeah.
it starts raining and it's windy and it's thunder and it's lightning, and then all of a sudden it's that eerie quiet, I always go,
Here it comes.
And you always get at least one person go, oh, man, the sky's turning green. Oh,
Yep.
man. Oh, man. Like, what is that? What does that mean?
I don't know. But, the weather people are, as far as pinpointing where things are, they can go pretty much street by street.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, within, fairly accurately.
Yeah, I was watching Templeton, and he was so worked up, I couldn't tell you what color jacket he had on because he never
He
wore
had
it.
no jacket
No,
on.
that's what I'm
No
saying. By the
jacket.
time I tuned in, he had already
Channel
peeled
4
that sucker
Steve
off.
Templeton was jacketless.
But I also
And he ripped the sleeves off at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
did.
I also was watching Channel 4 and watching Temple Time, and it was kind of because of the way that the tornadoes were popping up, like they were all mini tornadoes
Yeah.
that were popping up and then going away. He was, and I guess rightly so, just scattered. Because he'd be like, all right, we're looking at one right here. Looks like
Yeah, it
Wildwood
was-
has this. And then he'd go, "Oop, okay, that's gone.
It was
Now,
it was a developing situation which could potentially be life-threatening, and those
Yeah.
guys, people are tuned in.
He kept saying, I want to tell people, warn people before it gets there, that are going to be impacted.
Yeah, people
soon.
are hanging on these weather guys
Yeah.
every word. I had Channel 2 on. So I had Channel 2 on yesterday, and
that was your first mistake. You got to listen to Templeton.
it's funny, I had Judge Judy on.
God, you
And then it was,
No
they
surprise.
broke in. I go, it must be serious if they're going to preempt Judge Judy at the end of the show. I don't know how the court case wound up. I guess we'll find out in the next rerun.
For some reason, really quickly, I think Judge Judy has so much power that when they preempted her for weather here in St. Louis, somewhere she went, the hell was that?
Yeah, whoa.
Yeah, the hairs on the back of her neck stood up.
Yeah.
Also, I do love this too, and this is something that I did notice happening was when you sit there and you go, and we talked about this in the air, when they go, Franklin County and Macoupin County, you go, damn it again, they're getting hammered again. Poor guys.
Poor
Old
Sullivan,
Macoupin County, huh?
St. Clair, all
All right, so here's what Channel 2 said. This is from their website. Widespread storms swept across the greater St. Louis region on Thursday, left behind damage in several neighborhoods. A confirmed tornado touched down in Kirkwood and lifted just northeast of Old Warson Country Club. Down trees and power lines caused a big mess in South County, closing Spady Road from Highway 40 to Clayton. Similar damage was reported in Frontenac, but there was no reports of injuries. Illinois side, many St. Clair County homeowners found their yards covered in debris. Some also had damage to their roofs, big chunks ripped off, scattered across their lawns.
My little brother is over in, and his family is over in Edwardsville. So when Templeton said, hey, it's headed towards Edwardsville, I was like, hey, look. And I never heard anything back. He said all was good. So I don't know if you know anybody in the Edwardsville area, but they
How about
seem to be okay.
55?
Holy
That
cow.
flooded out immediately.
Quick.
Cars got
Dang.
stranded and had to.
Yeah, it was wild.
There were a couple of cars that got tried to get through the flooding. And what we see on the news? There were Chargers or Challengers.
2 challengers.
Yeah, 2 challenges. Like one guy said, "Oh, that guy made it halfway with his Challenger." Oh, wait, what?
See, if I get a good start, if I get a good,
Just
if
gotta
I get
get
this
some-
thing going,
Yeah.
I'll probably glide across the top.
Now we're
No
both-
problem.
Now we're both stuck.
Nope. And they had to abandon ship. Yeah, but that was pretty wicked yesterday. Glad everybody's all right. I think they're saying it's an EF0 tornado,
Wow.
which I thought it can only be a 1. Like, that's the lowest. But an EF0, sustained winds of 80 miles an hour is what they were saying. But thank God everybody's okay. A couple shingles blow off the roof, that's fine.
Yeah. Could have been much worse.
It could have been much worse.
Yeah.
Is prom going on now? Is this like prom weekend for a lot of
Yeah.
places?
I think this and last.
Yeah, I guess so.
Last weekend, I
I've seen
think,
some,
was
yeah.
Rockwood School District.
Yes, that makes sense.
And so this weekend, probably next weekend. Yeah, I mean, it's winding down. School's winding down. Remember, God, you remember when you were a senior? And around this time of year, I know Moon had like 3 kids by
Yeah.
now.
Well, different for me.
So his experience was different.
Yeah, well, as soon as
I've
you
actually
say,
been a senior for a couple of years
remember
now.
when you were a senior in high school? Yes, I.
Yeah,
do.
yeah, you have
Yes,
a
I
different
do.
experience
Slightly different than
the
y'all.
rest of us. But man, it was, God, if I could bottle that feeling up, just knowing that your time in prison is I could see the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
And do you remember your prom?
Yes.
I do.
How did prom work at CBC?
Just like it would normally anywhere else. We went to, well, ours was at a country club.
Well,
Yeah, but what I'm saying is because there were no girls in your school. Oh, well.
So it had to be guys from
You invited like there were all girls schools. So like you either hung out with girls from the all girls schools. Like there were different groups. Like there was a group of guys that would hang out with some of the girls from Incarnate. There was a group of guys that hung out with some of the girls from Ursuline. I went rogue and just brought one of my friends that went to Rosary. So I just brought her, and we literally, so with my prom, and like the whole thing is you go to prom and then you go to whoever's after party. For mine, we went to prom and then we drove out to Edwardsville and stayed at one of our buddies' sister's apartments who was having a party.
I have a great story about my prom. I waited until like a day or two before the actual dance to ask somebody. And I asked somebody that I barely knew, and it was, and I mean, we don't talk, but I could get a hold of her if I needed to today. It's crazy. But it was like the friend of who is now my sister-in-law, my oldest brother Greg's wife now. They were friends back then, and she was like, ask her, she might go. So I called, and she was literally playing poker with a bunch of dudes at the time. And she said, I said, hey, do you want to go to prom? And she said, hold on a second. And she put her phone down and made a bet. And then went, yeah, sure, man, no problem. I think that'd be fun.
I wonder if you going with her hedged on that, on the outcome of that bet.
Yeah.
And I mean, we had a really good time. It was Lindbergh's senior year, and there was some hotel downstairs where it all happened, and that's where we stayed. And obviously up all night and doing whatever to make yourself feel good. And then we go downstairs to leave, and 2 of my 4 tires are stabbed with knives.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Any idea who?
No, I have no idea. I think it was. I don't think I was the only one. So I think it was random.
Oh
vandalism.
no!
Yeah,
So that was prom night.
I had to call my dad to come down and pick me up. I think her parents came and got her too. I'm not sure, but.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm just kidding. We brought her home, obviously. Yeah, but it's so funny to this day. She would laugh about that.
Huh?
Yeah.
So you asked a girl, what did you say, a week before?
A handful of days before, yeah.
How is she going to get a dress?
I don't really remember, to be honest with you.
That wasn't even a concern of yours.
No, I just remember there was a hell of an underwire. Damn it, anyway.
What? I know it was complicated to get off. What? I don't get it, Jeff.
I chose the chicken for you.
No, and I asked about the CBC thing and an all boys school because I guess it was easier to find a prom date going to a co-ed school.
Well, I mean, like Tony is saying, like even when you're at Vianney and even at co-ed schools, you have like sister schools. Vianney had like Coriezu and Ursuline as sister schools.
But how often did you get together with the
as
sisters?
much as you could.
Every weekend?
Yeah. Yeah, you would go to each other. Like they would come to the football games on Friday night.
Like you hung out with your friends that went to your school most of the time, right?
Right.
Well, like when you went to like CBC, there would be CBC parties. And at the CBC parties, pretty much CBC dudes were there. Select guys from like SLU were invited into Dispet and all that stuff. But it was like a CBC party, and all the girls' schools came.
Yeah, I'm just saying for people that went to co-ed schools, it was a lot easier to find.
Oh, because you see somebody every day.
Because you see somebody every
get a
day.
relationship
Oh,
going,
yeah, of course. Yeah, that would be
Lunch,
easier.
whatever.
I went to a
Watch
co-ed
them
school,
in swim class.
but there were so few girls there. I had to find one at a different school. That's how it worked out for me.
Did you go to your prom?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I went to her proms.
Proms?
Yeah,
Junior prom,
senior
yeah,
prom.
junior and senior.
Was there any talk of you the same age?
Yeah, same age, same year. I did not go to a single dance at my school. None of them.
So at CBC's prom was at like Norwood Country Club, and it was like really nice, and it was like really fancy, and it was awesome. And then I also went to Hazelwood Central's prom, and I remember walking in, and I was like, this is what I've seen in the movies. Like when they do like, hey, it's prom and the theme is under the sea. And everyone's like,
Enchantment under the sea.
At CBC, it was like, hey, go get a tux and we're going to have a band play and you're going to dance and eat a really fancy meal.
Yeah.
And that was it. At Hazelwood Central, I was like, I'm pretty sure that dude's high right now. Like that guy is hammered.
Yeah.
That guy's hammered. It's 4:30 and that guy's wasted already. Like what is happening here?
Yeah.
And it was a party, dude. It was a
Really?
party. Yeah, and I remember walking in, and this is when I was still working at Finish Line. I remember some dude was like in the middle of the dance floor killing it. Like everybody was around him. He was killing. Like,
Did he have was there a circle around
yeah,
him?
and it was his time to shine. And he was like one of like the quote unquote popular kids at Hazelwood Central. And I remember just sitting there watching him going, man, this is great. And in the middle of his dance, and he looks at me, he goes, what up, Finish Line? And he kept dancing. And like
No way.
the rest of the night, I was like, I'm Finish Line.
That's me. You're talking about me.
That's me.
That's part of this act, man.
I was
You were talking
referenced.
about me.
Now we had one. Her school had one at a hotel, and that was big and fancy. I don't remember if that was senior or junior, and then the other one was at the high school. And I remember the difference was the hotel one I thought would be more of a party. And I really don't have any memories from that one. But the one that was at the school felt like the movies. And it was not Under the Sea, but
What
it was
movie do you reference?
it was Top Gun, because the song was a Top Gun song. What's
You never close your eyes.
no? What's the other one?
No, that's it. You've lost that love and feeling. That's from Top Gun.
No. It wasn't that one. What's the other one? What's the Berlin song?
Oh, take my breath
Yeah. That's what it was. That's what it was.
Oh my God.
And
I
it
forget
was
about that song.
Yeah. The reason that I don't is because I associate my high school with 1985 movie.
Huh.
And it or my high school prom experience, but it really was kind of like that. I don't remember seeing a chaperone. I don't remember seeing any teachers. I don't remember seeing anything. I just remember kids doing wild things in the hallways, and like it was kind of crazy, straight out of a movie.
I couldn't really tell you much detail about what the theme was.
I think there was a fight.
I remember walking in.
Mine was, and I'm not
I'm
kidding.
pretty sure there was a fight just outside the gym.
Mine was
The first thing you said was, they let me in. Holy cow.
Mine was Love at Sea. It was a nautical theme, and it had like
Really?
a big circle, like the big inner tube, like that was the. I'm pretty sure.
Love
that
at
was the
Sea.
Did you
Let me
guys
see
have
if I
like
can
a
find it.
senior song?
Oh, probably.
I don't remember.
That
if
was
we
it.
did.
The
Ours was
take my breath away.
the Bubba O'Reilly song,
Oh,
Teenage
Bubba O'Reilly.
Wasteland.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Scott, do you remember your prom?
Yeah, we had to. It was a lot of fun, but you just had to be careful because there was chickens and cows, stuff like that, everywhere inside our barn that we were at. But otherwise, it was.
Yeah.
You actually went to prom with Kevin Bacon. Didn't you?
Yes. I
Yeah,
did.
there's cows actually in move Bessie off the dance floor.
TP at senior prom. There he is, baby.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Look at you,
Actually-
sharp.
I actually went to 3 proms.
Look,
Yeah.
3 proms.
Yeah.
Mr. Popular.
Well, it's kind of cheating there in a small town because they have the junior seniors both get to go. So I went 1 year, and then my senior year I also went again, and then what was it?
You went as a sophomore?
Sophomore, junior, and senior. That's what it was. Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
It's like making varsity your freshman year.
No, we had a junior prom and we had a senior prom. What is that? Is that homecoming?
Yeah. What an idiot. The theme was New York, New York. So I dressed up like a New York pimp.
Oh, nice.
As somebody from
match
New
your
York, I've
license
never
plate.
seen anybody dress like that.
Exactly. Exactly.
I gotta find.
Look at this. Hey, Jeff.
I gotta find those photos.
That's amazing.
I'm sure she has that stuff because I went to homecoming as well, so there must have been 1 or 2 homecoming dances and then 1 or 2 proms that I was dragged to.
I think I went to 1 homecoming. I went to the junior prom. I went to the senior prom.
I just got to math out my first daughter's birthday. I'm like,
Yeah, and then
was
work
that,
backwards
Yeah, was
from
that
there.
homecoming or prom?
I love this. I love the setup photos.
I love you have these on your phone, by the
I
way. That's
know.
awesome.
Somebody found, like, I think my sister going through a box, like, found a box of photos and sent
sent
this
them
to
to
me
you?
a while ago. I love this one. This is from Spirit Week Dance in Alton, and they go, here, you sit on this bench, you stand behind her. What a weird photo.
Wow, dude, all those photos were weird.
Tony from accounting will be standing right behind you.
So
all
I
of
don't know
them were
if-
strange.
I think I've told my story on the air with, man, and it's probably one of the biggest dick things I've ever done in my life. Was, my high school girlfriend, we broke up before prom.
Like weeks before or days before? Like after
Probably like a
plans had
couple-
been made?
No, probably like a couple months before.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then I asked another girl to prom, and she said yes.
All right.
And then I got back together with
Oh.
my girlfriend about a week before, and then dumped the other girl.
Yes, I remember this.
Wow.
And she had already bought a dress.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I've been
she doesn't have to not go.
The one thing that I could
listen.
say
You can't
is,
put a timer on love.
the
Rizz.
one thing that I could say is it wasn't the girl that I had asked was a junior, so it wasn't her prom. Dick move, yes.
Yes.
But it lessens.
Don't go justifying
It
this.
lessens the blow. It wasn't her problem.
So what were your options? Tony,
Yes.
what were his options?
I really was caught in a bad place.
So you asked a
that's
gal
a rough
to prom.
spot, man.
Walk me through it one more time.
High school girlfriend.
Yeah. Yeah.
Broke up.
Broke up.
Months before prom.
You broke up with her?
We broke up it was about 3 months before.
But was it a mutual, or did you break up with her? Or does that matter in the story? Really?
This was.
Maybe we should
This
know.
girl tried to kill me about 5 times.
All right, so it was
various
mutual.
ways.
It was mutual. She's been trying to break up with you for a while, bro.
Regardless, I don't need to know that.
Yeah, I don't think
you
that
broke up
matters.
with you and your girlfriend broke up. You guys are donezo. Okay.
Yes.
Now continue.
We broke up.
Yep.
Prom's coming up. I'm a senior.
Right.
So I need a prom date.
Yeah.
So I asked another girl
Okay. So
who was a junior.
All good. No worries.
Who was
Yeah.
a junior. She said yes.
Yeah. Perfect.
She bought a dress.
Uh-huh.
About a week before prom, I got back together with the ex.
Yeah.
So what does
So
one
now,
do?
so now he's got a girlfriend. What are his options?
His options are this. Hey, imagine how you'd feel if your date dumped you a week before prom and you already had a date.
It's not that
I'm gonna
they
go
dumped
with
me.
her. I'm gonna go with her. And she was going to prom regardless. Your girlfriend now your girlfriend.
Okay.
Because she's a senior.
She went to a different school.
Okay, see that's a huge thing. Because if she didn't
Then she
go
could
to a
go
different, she could just
anyway.
go and you go, I'm going with Tiffany
She went
because
to a different
I said
school.
that, I told her I don't want to be a jerk, so I'm going to bring her, but it's obviously I'll meet you there, okay? Here's what I would have done. I would have said, I'm going to feel terrible crushing this girl's heart, so I'm going to go to prom with her. But Timmy, my buddy Timmy, who's going solo, he's going to bring you.
I can't remember exactly how it went down, but my girlfriend probably threatened to kill me if I didn't not go with
Yeah, I
this.
was gonna say if you, she's a little bit of a live wire anyway. It sounds like.
Yeah. She
And-
tried to run me over a couple times. Every time we broke up, it was bad.
This
This
is
is one of
bad-
those.
these are bad
We
decisions
were
by
one of those
everybody.
couples in high school that broke up a lot.
Yeah.
No way. No way. I would never think that you'd be a part of something like that. The other
Get
thing.
out of here! I have a very solid marriage right now.
It has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you found
about
the person that
18-year-old
matches
I
with you.
found my match.
We're talking about all the other people before you found the one.
Yeah, I think Tony has a good idea. If you got a friend that can take her, great. Otherwise, I think the only other option is offer to pay for the dress.
Yeah,
I didn't do that.
Yeah, you have to do something like that. Or
Yeah,
else,
you just say,
or
"Hey,
else
I'm
it's
so
it's
sorry.
Awful
I'm
move.
back with my gal."
I think I said, "Oh, you got a dress for next year." I don't know if I said that, but maybe that was in my head. It was terrible.
But you also say,
regret it.
"Watch, don't gain a bunch of weight to where the dress isn't gonna
I
fit."
regret it. It was.
I had a similar, and we've told these stories a million times, like every year we do this almost, but a girl named Stephanie that I went to grade school with had dated a friend of mine, Ron, for a long time. They broke up shortly before prom, and her mom had a party over at her house, blah, 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 and she was like, somebody take my daughter to prom. She needs a date. And I was like, I'll take her, and then I couldn't get off work. And she gave me $100 to go rent a tux. So like the day or two before prom, I went and knocked on their front door and said, here's your $100 back. I can't get off of work. I'm sorry. And to this day, when I see her, she just looks at me and laughs. She comes to a handful of our events and she'll just look at me and laugh. Thankfully.
Yeah, if there was a chart or I had to make a list of douchebag moves in my life, that would be that's top 5.
Yeah, decent one. On the other end of that, I mean, she's got 5 douchebags moves if she tried to kill you 5 times. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the girlfriend.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the one
girl you
that
asked to prom.
I asked to prom, and I said,
Do you know if she got over it and moved on with her life, or do you think?
I have no idea.
Don't know. We could look her
I'm
up.
sure. I'm sure she.
You
I'm
said-
sure she's moved on.
You said you want us to look her up?
26. What I graduated 98, so. I'm sorry, I graduated 96.
What if what if we find her on
later.
Facebook and the only post that she has is a post from yesterday and all it said was prom season. This reminds me of the worst time.
A difficult season for me every year. That's not funny.
and then all it says and then it says dot. If I ever find out where Scott is, you got one coming.
That's right.
Here's how volatile the ex from high school was. So I was living here, married, went back Went back east, was at a bar with my wife, and
I was actually going to ask you about this story if this was the same girl.
yeah, oh yeah. And then I guess the high school girlfriend was there too, and somebody said, "Hey, so and so's here. You guys better leave." I go, "What?" She's got a pool cue, and she
Oh, she was coming after you.
she's coming after my wife.
After your wife, not even after you. She was coming after your wife because
Right.
she was jealous. This woman is a psycho.
Wow. She's got a pool cue and she's not interested in billiards.
Well, and then my wife goes, "Well, it's on," and I go, "Maybe we should."
What's Alyssa Milano doing now?
Oh, no.
Yikes.
Like maybe we should be the bigger people here and leave.
And get the hell out of here. Yeah. I don't know if that's big.
Thank God
bigger
that
or not,
happened
but it's
early in the
getting smarter.
night. Thank God that happened early in the night, Jeff. Because could you imagine if Rizz was already tied one on, and all of a sudden somebody goes, "Hey, somebody's here to hit your wife with a pool cue." He'd have gone, "Send her over."
Yeah.
All right,
Just
let's
take
be,
care of this
I'm
now.
like, all right, let's this be a fair fight. Each one of you gets a weapon. Tickling is allowed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Give me the pool cue, honey. All right, go.
Tickling is allowed.
Honey, that's a new shirt.
ready,
You don't
fight.
want to stretch that. Take that off.
Stop that. No, that was bad. And this was 10 years past.
Oh my gosh.
I hope
Yeah.
she's okay.
I think she's all right.
You said you wanted us to look her up?
I don't want to know.
Okay.
I don't want to know. But so, did your prom experiences, Moon and Jeff, did it make you nervous for your teenagers to go to prom?
Oh man.
Or did you even think about your prom experiences?
When
No.
they
your
had their
girls
proms?
went?
No, I really
No,
didn't.
I didn't at all because my kids are so different than I was. They're so much. They were so better, well adjusted. You know what I'm saying? They were just like more prepared, just in every single way.
Because there was a lot of boozing at
Well,
there
and
was a
you
lot
know
of
what?
boozing at the after party, and
It's
Oh,
funny.
see.
It's funny that you say that because there was a lot of boozing at all of ours, right? I mean, we all went wherever we were. We stayed there and we got hammered. Blah blah blah. Guess what? That's what kids today are doing too. But it's just more open. You know what I mean? It's just more out
is
there.
it? Well, I was
Can
talking
you get
to
me this and this and this and this? Yeah, that's fine as long as when you get to your room, you're just staying there.
I was not exposed to that, and I don't think one of my daughters was exposed to that either.
Well, I was talking to one of the parents who has a senior now, just went to prom, and they had a lock-in after.
Oh, yeah.
And she said, "Oh, they asked us to chaperone and stuff like that." And I said,
It went straight from prom to a lock-in
To
at
a
the same
lock-in,
school.
Yeah, we did that at ours.
What?
I did. I hosted a couple times at Eureka. Yeah.
You're kidding.
So I think the prom was off campus somewhere, but then they
Yeah,
They can
and,
lock
if,
it
and
somewhere.
if you sign up for that and you don't show up by whatever o'clock, they come find you. You know, because that way you're not telling your parents, "Yeah, I'm going to the lock-in. Don't worry about it."
Oh yeah.
You know, if you
and
don't show
well,
up,
and
they
my
call the
first
folks.
thought was, wow, lame. And then I thought, I want my kids to be there too.
Yeah.
We did a lock-in after graduation.
Yeah, we did too. Or
Ours was graduation, and then so you graduated, you did the ceremony, you went and you did whatever dinner with your parents, and then after that you went to. Now it's at the school, but before it wasn't. You went to the school and you did the lock-in where
Yeah.
they brought in a magician.
Yeah.
They have a bouncy
raffle
house.
tickets and prizes.
Yeah,
You
that
get the
was-
TV,
that
a
was one
mini
of the-
fridge.
Oh, a hypnotist.
Yeah.
that was one of
Years
the
at Eureka, they did a hypnotist.
We did a lock-in like that right at the end, and that was one of the few high school things that I really enjoyed because all I kept thinking the whole time was, I'm never going to see any of these idiots again.
I kept hearing, and
I can embarrass myself all I want.
every teacher
This
because
is the
like
finale.
Yeah.
I was in student council, so a lot of it was like planning, like we had to plan some stuff to do, and every single teacher said, wait till you guys see the lock-in because everybody's status goes away for one day. Everybody's status goes away.
That's what I mean. It was
And
lovely.
we walked in and I was like, they say that, but there's no way. There's going to be everybody in their cliques just like it's lunchtime. And you walked in and dude, for real, all statuses were gone.
Yeah.
The popular kids were hanging out with the dorks
Wasn't
and the
it-
That's what I
jocks
mean.
and the nerds.
That's what I mean.
and-
I finally wasn't being judged in every single way, and I was like, oh, look at this neutrality.
That wasn't an option for us. Did you have a lock-in, Jeff?
Yeah, no, we did not.
I don't think that was even
It was
a
more
thing.
of a lockout.
Oh, with ours,
out.
the senior lock-in, you had to get permission. Like your parents had to write a letter
For
to
you
the
not
school
to go.
to not go.
Whoa.
If you did not go, like you had to sign a permission slip that said, yes, I will be at the lock-in. And if you did not get a permission slip, when you walked in graduation, you were handed an empty envelope.
So your 4 years of work hinges
on a sleepover with, with all these people.
Traffic.
Well, I could tell you exactly why.
Wow, I love it.
I could tell you exactly why. And I'm not sure if it was CBC or if it was another one of the private Catholic boys' school, but after a graduation, somebody went out and died in a drunk driving accident.
And that's why these lock-ins are good.
Yes.
Yep.
So CBC, and I think a lot of the other schools do. I know, Jeff, you just said, or Moon, you said Lindbergh did it.
Yeah.
A lot of other schools do that for that sole reason. Now,
We didn't do it at the
It's-
school. I
it's-
don't know where we did it.
it's kind of, we didn't either. It's kind of silly because, like, everybody's still going to have their graduation parties in the summer, but this is just the school saying, listen, you graduate, we're giving you a thing to celebrate with. Come here, spend one last day with your classmates, and then we're done.
The silly thing is, you don't get your diploma?
Yeah, oh,
that-
dude, they
that
would
was
Say
funny.
you're not going to graduate?
That's so funny.
Dude, and this is another thing that happened. So Friday night was or Thursday night was the mass, okay, where you go and everybody gets blessed, and it's like on your next journey, here you go. And if you showed up to that mass and you weren't, because I've already been off school for 2 weeks, if you showed up and you did not have a clean-shaven face, they did not give you your diploma until you do
Wow,
your shave.
Gosh.
Like it was because there are very few things, and I think even less now, but there are a few things that like they still kind of hold towards because it was a military school.
Old Tom Taylor, still isn't considered graduating
showed
because
up
he's
with
got a
a
5 o'clock
VC.
shadow.
It was the same thing at Vianney. You couldn't have any facial hair at Vianney because I remember there was a guy either in my class or one above or one below that would walk around with basically what you have over here,
Yeah.
Tony, and everybody give him crap about it. And then the principal had to tell everybody he has bad acne, so we're not going to make him shave.
Oh, see, for us,
So we
if
got
I
to
would
do
have
it.
walked in,
Look
with
at me.
what Moon has right now, okay, which is a
Well, you
very
got a little stubble.
very
It's like a
light
5 o'clock
5
shadow.
o'clock shadow.
Yeah, yeah.
If I'd have walked in with that, they would have sent me straight to the office, and you would have had to dry shave with a razor.
Oh,
Jeez.
Your
Wow,
face.
that's funny.
and,
Listen, I'm sure-
you could say no, and then you got a detention.
I'm sure when my kids are of, prom age, and I have a couple years, and they're not at one of these lock-ins, I would be sitting up in my chair waiting and nervous.
Yeah, yeah.
For sure. Well, and
Because
also,
I know the way I was.
also think about however many years you have to go from where they are now to prom. Hopefully they figure crap out. You know what I mean? So you don't have to be the guy that's worried. Hopefully there's not a police record before prom,
Yeah.
and then you can calm down a bit.
The only other thing that happened at that lock-in, because I remember it being a lot of fun. I remember seriously thinking, just like Tony said, everybody was level all of a sudden, because now everybody was like, oh, crap, life begins, and high school means nothing now. Not only that, the only negative thing that I remember happening was there was a big, not a raffle, but it was like they had all these badass prizes, a room filled with stuff, like a bike and like $1,000, and we'll pay for your books for your first semester at college, like a bunch of awesome stuff. And there's 489 kids or whatever the heck it is graduating, and everybody gets something, right?
Yeah.
But they're calling out names out of like a lottery, like one of those, golden wheels that they're spinning. And they take a name out. I think I was 485th.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Johnny Venus sat there for 485 names and just laughed at me. Every single time a name was called and it wasn't mine, he was laughing at me. Because the bikes were gone and everybody's going up there choosing all the badass stuff, and I had, a paddle ball thing. to choose from.
The one thing I take away from our lock-in was the hypnotist came, and the hypnotist, and I don't know if I don't believe in that, but whatever. The hypnotist had 3 people go up there and sing a song, like you thought you were the artist. And I'll never forget, good old Charlie got up there, and Charlie was a huge stoner. And they go, all right, Charlie, go ahead. And he starts singing Sublime. And he chose, because he's Charlie, the part where it's, I don't cry when my dog runs away.
Oh, yeah.
I don't get angry at the bills I have to pay. And then he goes like this. He goes, I don't get angry when my mom smokes cigarettes. I don't get dude, and everybody lost it. Like,
That's awesome.
That's great.
Yeah, and when that parent was talking to me about the lock-in, my first thought was, never would have gone to that. And then I'm thinking, wow, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
You mean the after prom lock-in?
The after prom lock-in.
Yeah, this was
Yeah.
not that. This was
The after
end of the
prom
year
lock-in.
thing.
Yeah, ours was we did the prom every year, and it was awesome. It was, yeah, that was a no-brainer. Because small town, too, people tend to know how to throw down.
Well, everybody hop on their tractors after. And
yeah. But no, there's, you know, you always hear it's always a bummer in that area because there's always some kid from one of the high schools over there that every year gets killed, you know, because they do something stupid after prom. So it was nice they had that. And
Did you had a lock-in option?
Yeah. And I remember one year we had the sumo wrestler outfits you could wear and go and wrestle, and I got pushed by a guy like half my size, and I tripped and I fell down and like shaved off some of the this one bone in my bottom part of my hand. It like shaved the bone, so it doesn't floating around my body somewhere.
All I'm thinking is girls who who got their hair done and makeup impeccably done are getting in a sumo outfit.
I know, it's so ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
You're in a suit.
I just remember at the end of our lock-on, it was really smelly.
Smelly.
Oh, I bet.
Dude, 275 guys, high school seniors,
after dancing,
that are running around and playing soccer. Gross.
If
dude.
my kids ask me to do what I did after prom, I go, "Are you out of your mind that I'm going to let you do this?" We went to, like 20 of us went to Rhode Island.
Huh.
Got in the car and drove to Rhode Island and had a hotel.
Well, it's probably a safe place.
Something up in Providence? What was
There's
there?
a good pub
concert or
No, we just got a group of hotel rooms.
Okay.
Dang.
And
went to the mall and
Yeah, no.
this is nice. I love Rhode
it
Island.
was everybody with their girlfriends and just
Wow.
Hello, Rhode Island.
hello Rhode Island.
Wow.
That's
I think what our
exciting
thoughts
place.
was whatever we're doing here is legal in this state.
Right.
I don't,
Man.
I don't know.
And we got pregnant.
Right.
Tell you what.
Good times. And I remember I had to come home early because in order to graduate, which the graduation was a week later, if you missed over a certain amount of gym classes, you had to run one lap on the track. And I had to run 26 laps.
Hey, just so you know, now that you,
So it was the prom was on the Friday. I had to come back Monday to run 26 laps.
Oh my gosh.
that's awful. You guys are putting yourself back into your high school selves in the prom moment. You're living there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget, by senior prom, we were parents.
Yeah, you were.
We were walking in as parents. We had to get a babysitter. Isn't that weird?
Yeah,
I mean, hello.
I can't
Yeah,
even
that's,
wrap
wow.
my head around thinking about that.
Yeah, we
You
had
made
to,
it, though,
we
buddy.
had to- We had to get home. Oh, no, man, we made it. My daughter's the coolest kid
Right.
ever.
All good.
Oh, great. I just told my kid she was.
No, I'm sorry.
Aw, man.
I'm sorry.
Oh, she's not listening. Damn it.
Yeah, she's gonna be disappointed. When is Memorial Day? That's coming up, right? 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
Yeah, a couple, 2, 3.
Couple, 2, 3 weeks, huh?
It's in May, right?
May
Monday, May 30th. I
May
went.
30th. So wow, so we're 10 days away from
Yeah.
Wow.
Memorial Day, the official kickoff of summer.
That's when pools are supposed to open if they have lifeguards, right?
I think like I know my parents' neighborhood pool. They are open front. Like they have a hard rule. It is Memorial Day to Labor Day.
Yeah, I think that's what ours is too, yeah.
The community pool is Memorial Day it opens, and on Labor Day it closes.
I haven't been in ours in probably 5 years.
Yeah, you guys, I've seen your parents' pool. They're nice.
It's really nice. It's really nice. It's the perfect size for the amount of people in that neighborhood because, like, on the hottest of days where everybody would go to the pool and everybody's up there, it's crowded but not uncomfortable.
Can you? I mean, you're right across the street. Can you take advantage of it?
As a guest of
As a
my
guest,
mom,
okay.
like my mom or my dad
Has to be
have to be there.
Is there a lifeguard?
There's not a lifeguard.
The pool over at Jeff's subdivision, that's really nice.
Yeah, it
that's
is.
a really nice. And you
Super
got a
nice.
nice clubhouse too over there.
Yeah, yeah, we've actually held a couple, 2, 3 events in there, like, you know, graduation, high school.
Yeah, I
and
think
stuff
I
like
was
that.
there for your daughter's graduation.
That's right. That's right. I lost that fight. No, but it's nice.
I always show up.
No, it was actually very, very sweet of you, too. I remember it like it was yesterday. No, but it's really nice, and they've got a playground behind it now, too.
It's nice.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, that's the one thing I wish my subdivision had.
I haven't heard whether or not they're going to be lifeguards or not, or if it's just going to be the Wild West or what. So if you want to come over to the pool, you're more than welcome.
Well, it's like swim at your own risk.
Lifeguard shortage right now.
Yeah.
There is. There is. So what is the drink of the summer going to be?
Oh, like last
Over the last
year,
couple of years have
it
been.
was,
Last couple of years have been the
Seltzers?
hard seltzers. But what's it going to be?
Twisted teas.
Boom.
Twisted. So you say twisted teas.
Twisted
And,
tea
and, I'm,
is
and I'm not saying
100%.
I'm not saying the brand Twisted Tea. I'm talking about. I think there's going to be a shift here shortly where you are going to see like hard raspberry tea, spiked raspberry lemonade tea, and you're going to see basically versions of alcoholic teas and Arnold Palmer's.
Well, so the people.
The peoples.
It's the
people.
tea's time.
The the alcohol not trendsetters, but the people that kind of forecast what these trends are going to be, and this way, these the distributors, have more of this stuff on hand, and they're delivering it to the stores and stuff. It's not that, Tony, and it's not the hard seltzers. It's tequila. So they're saying tequila is going to be huge this summer.
Yeah.
You know what? And I was I said Twisted Tea, and that was number 1. My number 3 was margaritas.
They're saying this is going to be the summer of tequila.
Sounds like a good time to me.
And you know what? The number 1 drink that Americans say they're going to try out this summer, and they're going to drink a lot of, it's tequila-based cocktails in a can, like those Cutwaters.
Yep. It makes total sense.
Like those Cutwater, margarita in a can, all that stuff. Tequila lime. Those are going to be the thing this summer.
Yep. Man, I don't know if they still make them, but what was the one that had squirt in it?
Oh, yeah. They used to sell
El
that.
Jimador.
El Jimador.
Those were the jam, dude.
That's
That
a
where
lot
you
of
put your
what
cigars?
is going on with my kids. Is,
That's a humidor.
Either the lemonade you just talked about.
Yeah.
Because I thought for sure that was going to be it. And also gin and squirt or tequila and squirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are, that's what's going on in the house.
Look at these, Moon.
El Jimador.
And
Tequila cocktail.
these
Those are good.
were.
Oh, that looks cool.
You know
Those are
what?
good.
You know what? You know who really enjoyed those? Marie Patrico. She loved them.
Yeah, give Maria a couple El Jimadors.
Hey.
I think she liked the. I think she just liked the fact that it had everything in it, and you could just put it in your fridge, and then when you're ready, you get a glass with ice, open it, pour. There it is.
Well,
that's
that's why those
actually
Cutwaters are pretty good for that.
yeah.
That's
it's the
actually
same
made
thing.
by Slice? Or a squirt?
No, but the first original. I don't think this is the original version.
I
but
think
the
the first
first
ones
version of this
were
can
Squirt.
had squirt. It wasn't Slice. It was squirt.
That's what my dad had, yeah.
Yeah, tequila's going to be big. And in general, ready-to-drink cocktails are surging in popularity. And so less people are making their own mixed drinks at home. Wow. So they're doing the El Jimadors, they're doing the Cutwaters.
Schnucks has got a really cool, a really tasty pre-made old-fashioned, I believe it is. I think it's in like a burnt orange bottle, metal bottle or something like that.
Oh, really?
That's
Is
what
it good?
Julie's been drinking. Yeah, you just pour it over some ice and drink it up.
Huh.
Yeah, it's really good.
That one that you just showed, that has tequila in it?
That
That's a
2-liter bottle.
Paloma.
Yeah,
That's crazy, because that doesn't look like
it looks like a Mountain Dew.
I mean,
it's
but
already
I don't
got
even
it.
see the word tequila anywhere.
Yeah, that's it.
But it says Paloma on it, which
Yeah.
isn't.
Yeah.
What the hell does that mean if somebody doesn't know?
I
And
guess.
there's the can here says made with tequila, and it has tequila cocktail.
Yeah, that one. I'm saying the thing that he
He
showed.
had like a 2-liter bottle of.
Yeah, the thing.
Oh, I didn't
look
see
look at
that.
that. That looks like soda. Oh,
I bet you
boy.
can only buy. Look, it's
Oh,
in,
that's foreign.
it's in Spanish.
Oh,
so,
okay.
but it does say it has
prepared with
tequila.
tequila. Yeah, in the smallest
Alcoholica
lettering on the left.
Prepara con tequila. In the smallest writing.
The
And that
dots
looks
on
like
the
a
logo
Mountain
are
Dew,
bigger.
man.
Yeah.
It looks like a Mountain Dew bottle.
That's
Julie
wild.
drinks.
Oh, so Bullet old-fashioned cocktails in.
Yep.
Is that a bottle or
So
a?
that's
or
It's
the
a
thing.
like
metal?
a metal can,
Wow.
metal bottle. Yeah.
Yeah, the pre-made cocktails are the thing now.
So instead of booze seltzer, it's tequila mixes.
I guess so. That's going to be the trend this summer.
Well,
Oh, this
Well.
sounds disgusting.
what does?
Barks Root Beer and Jose Cuervo Gold. Root beer and
interesting.
tequila? I've never heard of that. I'm not going to say it's disgusting
I'll try it.
because I've never tried it, but it sounds gross.
I will try it.
Yeah, root beer is one of those things that I wish I liked. It
Root
smells.
beer. I haven't had root beer in a long.
No
time.
matter
It
what.
smells good. I see, like my brother and my dad had like this thing where, oh, try this root beer, and we're gonna go here and get a root beer float. And I was always like, man, you're leaving me out because that stuff sucks. I
Root beer is
wish
one of
I could
those
like
things
it.
where, like, okay, so like if you get a root beer float, all you taste is root beer. If you get that, I bet if you get that drink, okay, whatever the drink that is, and it's tequila and all you taste is root beer. When you get a root beer barrel shot, all you taste is root beer. Root beer just overtakes everything
you know
that it's
I like a root
involved
beer
with.
float because the vanilla ice cream cuts the.
It does. You're right. It cuts it a little bit.
It cuts the bite and the.
Is it the bite that you
bubbles.
want?
Yeah.
Is it the bite that you want from
carbonation.
root beer? The flavor is just so intense, and I've tried. I've like forced myself to drink root beer so I could try to like it.
I'll have a root beer float.
I just bought one of those Hawaiian shaved ice machines because my kids have been like obsessed with snow cones, and I bought a bunch of sugar-free syrups, and one of the syrups that came in the variety pack was root beer, and I was like, never going to use that one. And then all of a sudden, I went, what the hell? I might as well, and I used it. It was the most refreshing treat I've ever had.
I want to see if your kids would try it.
But I'm good now. I don't want any more of it. Yeah. I had it once, and like it almost like kind of burnt. Like it was like burned when it was going
Well, then
down.
you know it's working. When it burns your esophagus going down, then you know it's good.
Yeah.
That's a sign of good liquor, too. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we're getting lazy with the ready-to-drink cocktails. Which,
Well, who cares?
fine. As long as it tastes good.
My mission when I'm drinking is to get drunk. If it's already there and I don't have to put it together,
Tony.
we're great.
I do enjoy, if I'm by myself or if my wife and I are having a drink, I enjoy the process of making a cocktail.
See, and
But if
that's I think one of the reasons that I don't drink anymore, because I didn't like the process of making a drink. I didn't like any of that stuff. The reason I drank, and the only reason I drank, was to get drunk. Like I didn't drink because it was relaxing and it made me feel good, and I like the science and I like the art and the craft. I drank.
Yeah, no, I enjoy that part. It's hey, you want a whiskey sour? Okay, we'll whip the egg whites and we'll do all that stuff.
Yeah.
I think that's fun. But if I'm at a barbecue and I just want to grab a can of El Jimador Cutwater out of a cooler, that's fine.
Yeah,
Get
pay
after
for
it.
the convenience.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a summer tequila. It has been declared.
Well, let's start going.
Let's go. Let's get at it. All right.
Some people are sitting there right now going, it's been the past 3 years of tequila for me. So
So what was it last year? Was it, still riding the White
Seltzers.
Claw?
I think
yeah.
so.
yeah, because last year, if you remember, so 2 years ago was when like High Noon was one of the first ones that came out. By the way, with the booze in there.
I like
but like
High Noon.
but as far as
High
the
Noon's good.
seltzers are concerned, White Claw was one of the first, and then all of a sudden it was like the Trulies came out. But last year it was like Mountain Dew had a seltzer, Corona had a seltzer, Mick Ultra had a seltzer. They all started coming out with them, and I think it was oversaturation, and now people are like, we're kind of
we're
good
done
on
with
these,
those.
man.
Yeah, we'll still have them.
Yeah.
Like, we'll still have them, but the passion is not there anymore.
Yeah, I mean, how many varieties did each company? Not just like Bud Light, because I know they come out with like a new one every other month, but every company that had a seltzer was coming out with Retro Pack and Neon Pack and Sour Pack, and it's like, okay.
Now those have found their way into the cooler in a particular slot or corner. They're just not on the top.
Right.
Now they're just
There's no
standbys.
end caps.
You have them.
Yeah.
You have with you got to get Bud Light.
Yeah, they're in the cooler.
Now that they're staples.
Yeah, they're just
when
not on the top.
When I just ran that trivia night and I reached out to AB and they donated some beer to the school, they donated, Bud Light, Mick Ultra, Bud Select, and seltzers. Like that is like, it's in the package now.
Yep. All right, shut down the votes for the Craigslist Freak of the Week, if you would. Thank you very much. So here's how it all shook out, and thank you all for your votes. One of these ads moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs. So we got in third place with 24% of your vote. It was nominee number 3, The Parent Trap.
The Parent Trap is we believe that it's both of the parents writing the ad, but they just want to basically have somebody hook up with their nerdy, unattractive daughter.
Yeah. That's the long and short of it.
Yeah,
She's 23.
He literally said
Has
it's
a
time
tough
for daddy to step
connecting
up.
with a mate.
Yeah.
And we think it's mom and dad trying to hook the daughter up with a guy. In second place, your runner-up with 24.7%, it was Sarah Silverman.
That is the woman that hung out with her dad and her friends growing up, and they really took care of her then, and that's why she's now attracted to older men. She's, in her 40s, looking for somebody in their 80s.
Yeah, not her dad and her friends. Her dad and his friends.
Yeah.
So she's looking for a silver fox. And, ladies and gentlemen, your official Craigslist Freak of the Week with 51.4% of your votes. It was nominee number 1. Jeff, great name here. The Toronto Maple Freaks.
Anything goes. Man for man, 55 years old, Toronto, Canada. Here we go again. Our annual Anything Goes party is back, and this year we're opening it up to you. The location is being prepped. The drinks have been ordered. We've got a theme, and it's on. It'll be the Super Summer of Sports Anything Goes party. Dress up as your favorite sports hero, young or old, and make sure you come ready to party. We'll hit up the bar around 7 o'clock, and the party will go on all night. Once the bar closes and we head back to the rooms, that's where the real party starts. Our last party was 3 years ago, and it was a blast. Last time we had over 14 gentlemen, and this year we would like to have more. We've got the room. Just like the party of old, this is a no-holds-barred, anything-goes experience.
Olds.
Toys will be aggressively used without safe words, and on the other side, some relationships will be pursued. If you are a first-timer, welcome, but just remember, there are no limits, and be prepared to bleed a little.
Oh, man.
Most partygoers cry at some point during the night. Cry from pain or pleasure. It's up to you. If you'd like to attend this year, apply back for details.
All right, there you go.
Great. Hey, if you guys need a DJ, hit me up.
The Toronto Maple Freaks. I'm assuming we're just going to plug an iPod in.
Yeah. Oh, man, let's listen. Do things
just
right.
a pre-made playlist, and it's going to be fun.
We're coming out of the pandemic. You want to do things big? I can provide
No room
lights.
for a DJ. All right, thank you, John, and thank you all for voting on this week's Craigslist Freak of the Week. All right, Team Rizz Freak of the Team Rizz Freak of the Week.
Team Rizz Freak of the Weekend.
Team Rizz Member of the Day is brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. From Warrenton, Missouri, Stephanie Couch.
Stephanie.
Has been a podcast weirdo since 2016. Loves how everyone on the show has cared for Jeff and Tony over the past couple of years. Stephanie finds herself pausing the podcast so her brain can process when we read the shower thoughts in particular. Sometimes those are thinkers. Pause. Stephanie Couch from Warrenton is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Gets a super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we will take a quick break. We'll come back with Crap on Celebrities. It is 6:58 on this Friday. Your first look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's a jackass.
Who's coming at you?
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Club Fitness, 19 locations, 24/7, clubfitness.us. Right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle, eastbound 70 right at Mid-Rivers. Also, left-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle, northbound 55 right at Merrimack Bottom. And 2 lanes blocked due to an accident, southbound 170 after 270. Your Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun, right under 90 for the high. Tonight, scattered storms and in the mid-60s for the low. This weekend, some rain in the morning and then a small chance for some rain throughout the day. Mid-70s for the high, around 50 for the low. A cool day for Point Fest. On Sunday, it's 70 and 70 for the high, 50 for the low. Right now, 73 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
Dude who attacked Dave Chappelle has actually done worse. Rihanna had her kid, and would you watch a new Jersey Shore reboot, but with a different cast?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
Spider Moon, wears a spider suit on so noon. Can he wear normal clothes? No, he can't. Rizz says no, look out. Here comes Spider Moon. Real or fake, don't you know? Got him good on the show. First the beard and the hair. Now he's Spider Moon everywhere. Look out, here comes Spider Moon. When he gets to work, he gets into his suit. Keeps it warm inside, even when he makes a suit. Spider Moon,
Here's the deal. If you want to go ahead and win some money and have a great time doing it, FanDuel Sportsbook. Because one of the things I love about betting my favorite sports is that I'm always finding these new player props or game props that I like. And what's cool about FanDuel Sportsbook is you can combine prop bets from multiple games and now even multiple sports. It's called Same Game Parlay Plus, and you can only find them on FanDuel. And you can combine like NBA playoff player props that you love with your favorite baseball home run hitters for a chance to score an even bigger payout. So like, okay, Cardinals are in Pittsburgh. Let's say that they're going to continue to tear things up, and they're going to, let's say Albert Pujols is going to hit a home run this weekend. I'm going to bank on that. Albert Pujols gets a home run this weekend, and I think that Tatum's going to score over 20 points. I start combining some things, and then I just put a little money down, and it's a big payout. And if you don't want to build your own same-game parlay, you check out the popular same-game parlay section, and you can join the bets that others are jumping on. And if you're new to FanDuel, sign up with my promo code Patrico. You get your first bet risk-free up to $1,000. Again, just use my promo code Patrico. You do have to be over the age of 21 in present Illinois. First online real money wager only. Refund is issued as a non-withdrawable site credit that does expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's
no.
yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa, so you got to say.
She doesn't like me.
Just say it. We even wrote it down for you. Just look
Okay.
at that and say it and make it do it.
Okay, say download.
No, do the second thing, not the first thing.
Alexa, open 105.7 The Point.
105.7.
Hey!
Whoa! If I can do it.
It's as simple as that. If you hear the sounder, that means that you are now listening to The Point via the Alexa skill. It's super easy. To enable 105.7 The Point on your Alexa, open your Alexa app and select Skills and Games. Search for 105.7 The Point. Then click Enable to Use, and you are ready to go. You did good, man. I appreciate it. You did good.
Did you have to hit me?
So make sure you download The Point Alexa skill and listen to 105.7 The Point right on this thing, right here.
So if you're somebody who suffers from like severe allergies or asthma, you know indoor air quality is important. And with all that pollen out of hibernation invading your home, it's really important this time of year. So when was the last time you had your air ducts cleaned out? Maybe never. Not only is indoor air quality an issue year-round, but especially now, all those allergens. I mean, you see the hood of your car or your patio furniture's got that layer of yellow pollen on it. So if you or anyone in your family suffers from allergies or asthma, or you just want cleaner, healthier air, Zero Res can help you out. And if you mention the Rizz Show this month, they will give you $75 off your air duct cleaning. You got the Zero Res 12-step professional source removal process, guarantees that your home will be cleaned to the highest standards. And not only will an air duct cleaning help this allergy season, but you will enjoy less dust, you will enjoy lower energy bills, and your home will stay cleaner longer. You owe it to yourself in your home. Get rid of those dust bunnies. Breathe healthy, happy, and clean. Call Zero Res now. Get that $75 off your air duct cleaning when you mention the Rizz Show. 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime, ZeroResSTL.com. Spelled backward, spelled forward, spelled the same. It's Zero Res.
It's Keith Scott from the Rizzuto Show, and today's the big bachelor party
weekday.
And it's going to be a long one, and thankfully I have a horse and carriage that's going to take me around town today. This thing is huge. We just got on side. You guys got to come check out this bus. We're going into IHOP. We're going to have some eggs and a ton of eggs and maybe even eggs or two, but a lot of eggs, and this is going to be exciting. We got some eggs already out here. Hi! It's going to be great. All right, let's go eat. I can't wait to get myself all purdied up along with these young yahoos. Here's Rizz, there's Moon, and there's Brandon, the chauffeur. He's doing an amazing job. I even got to go pee-pee on the bus. It was a lot of fun. All right, we are leaving shop, barber, and bar, and we're heading to now Hot Shots for some lunch because I'm starving. But now we're back on the Fun Time Limousine, and it's packed with my best friend in the whole world. Finally, I told you guys my friends were going to show up, and my best friend in the whole world is here, Rizz.
I'm going to be honest with you, Scott. My ride left me, so that's why I'm here.
Oh, I need my phone. I need my phone. I forgot my phone.
Monday's the day. It's the next point blood drive.
Eagle call.
It is officially an Eagle call. We want you to come out to the first community in Chesterfield, the main location, the corporate headquarters, from 11 to 3 on Monday, and donate some blood with Impact Life. Impact Life is the place that will have a giant impact on life in the St. Louis area because there are 25 area hospitals where these donations go to. I know how important it can be. I was one of those people that needed blood when I was in the hospital. And where do you think it came from? It comes from these blood drives. So all you have to do is go online and book your appointment right now. 1057thepoint.com/blood drive. When you do sign up, not only do you get to save the life of your neighbor, of your best friend, of your coworker, but also you get that limited edition King Scott designed Eagle Call t-shirt. So again, just sign up right now. We want you to make sure that you sign up, get your time set. And for those of you who can't make it after you sign up, please, we ask you send somebody instead. Again, to sign up right now, give all the details, 1057thepoint.com/blood drive.
How's that, Rizz?
I mean, it sounds okay. Let me turn down this mic 5 here real quick. That's good, right?
There's a blue-eyed beauty in the back of my head. How's the mix?
It's good.
Covering up all the bad things you just did. I try to get up and walk, but I'll settle for a crawl. And with what we did so right, it's a wrong way to fall.
Hi, this is Colton Patrico, and you're listening to The Rizz Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Rizz.
How about the Blues last night, huh? How about that? 4-1, huh? Welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Bud Light Next Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow@1057thepoint.com. Comedian April Macy will be here. 9 o'clock. She's going to be at the Funny Bone, Streets of St. Charles. Got a couple shows tonight, a couple shows tomorrow, a show on Sunday, and she will receive the 4th Timers Certificate. Wow. Huge. 4th time on the show. Also, we are going to play just the two of us to blow out the rest of our prizes, and Lux will be in here for that. It's her last day today.
Crazy,
last
right?
day on the point.
Yep.
So she'll be in to play just two of us later. Also, your Friday fail stories and the real or fake results. Point Fest is tomorrow, guys.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Point Fest tomorrow. We have a Point Fest pre-party happening at Hot Shots in St. Charles, starting at 11:30. So before you head over to the amphitheater, stop by Hot Shots in St. Charles. Come say hi, have a drink, grab some food, and we'll all caravan over together. Okay?
I like the tradition that has happened that we have a little before the party.
Yeah, we've been doing that for the past couple of years now.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, people come out, and I love chatting with everybody.
Yep.
And then we'll all, kind of ride over together. And tonight is the Point Fest Eve show with Guar over the pageant, where King Scott will be sacrificed on stage tonight.
Very good.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, we're not going to see you tomorrow.
Sorry to see you go.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
They said, we need a virgin.
Well, it's been a pleasure, guys.
We need a virgin. So we got something close.
Yep.
So King Scott tonight, if you're going to Guar, say goodbye. All right, today is May the 20th. Back in the day, every year I do this one little thing, this one little story. 106 years ago today, in 1916, Codell, Kansas, hit by a tornado. 105 years ago today, 1917, Codell, Kansas, hit by a tornado, exactly 1 year after it was hit by the first tornado. 104 years ago, 1918, Codell, Kansas, hit by a tornado, exactly 2 years after it was hit by its first tornado and 1 year after it was hit by the second tornado.
Jeez.
The third one, though, was the most destructive. Wrecked a good portion of the town, killed 10 people. 102 years ago, in 1920, a radio station in Montreal, Quebec, XWA, began broadcasting the first regularly scheduled radio programming in North America. That's right. We're only here right now because of Canadians. Thank you. 95 years ago, in 1927, Charles Lindbergh took off from New York in the Spirit of St. Louis in his attempt to become the first person to fly nonstop across the Atlantic. He landed safely in Paris the next day, awarded the whopping $25,000 prize, which 95 years ago, 1927 money. See if you could find the what that would be worth.
1927 to 2022.
$27,000. I'm sorry, $25,000.
Okay.
Okay, I got it.
16 times high, 17 times higher. So 27,000 times 17.
What would that be? I don't know. I can't do math.
Well, it just says $100 in 1927 is equivalent to the purchasing power of about $1,652 today.
Okay, so it's 25,000. 25,000 times whatever.
4.6 million.
Damn. Whoa. It's
Damn.
all right. It's all right. It's all right. So,
Oh, no, I'm
Lindbergh.
sorry. That's not correct. I fat fingered it. 460,000.
Oh, okay. So it's still,
Yeah. I added a
better
zero
than a
there.
stick in the eye, as
Yes,
my
it
mom would
certainly
say.
is. Been there.
So 1927, Charles Lindbergh does that. 1932, on this day, Amelia Earhart, copycat, took off from Newfoundland, headed for Ireland. She landed in Londonderry 15 hours later, making her the first woman to fly across the Atlantic by herself. Her other trips would not turn out as well. 53 years ago, 1969, 4 drunken Marines at a Cubs game decided to beat up Chicago singer Peter Cetera. Why? Because they thought his long hair was not right. Because his hair was too long, 4 people beat up Peter Mother effing Cetera.
Did they do it as basically because they thought he was gay? Is that
Probably.
Is that why they said?
I
remember
a
just- I just-
long-haired,
I just-
long-haired hippie.
That's what I remember hearing. I remember hearing that they questioned his sexuality and then also beat him because he was what is the word? They used a specific word. I can't think.
Well, his jaw was broken. He had to have his mouth wired shut for a couple of months. 33 years ago, 1989, Gilda Radner dies of ovarian cancer at the age of 42. 29 years ago, in 1993, more than 80 million people watched the final episode of What? 1993.
Cheers.
Cheers, yes. That makes it the second highest rated series finale ever, just behind MASH and ahead of Seinfeld. 11 years ago, 2011, Macho Man Randy Savage dies of a heart attack at 58. And 10 years ago, in 2012, Robin Gibb of the Dee Gees died from Cancer at 62.
They didn't like a long-haired rock and roll sissy.
Wow.
Damn.
That's why Peter Cetera got beat.
Wow.
I remember the word was sissy.
That
But they
makes
probably
sense.
owned his albums, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
All right, that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crampon Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Bright House Plumbing. Call the best, flush the rest. BrightHouseCo.com, 636-600-0188. Quick reminder from my brother, told me to let you guys know this. I know I'm probably the bigger fan in here, but Letterman's new season of My Next Guest Needs No Introduction drops today.
Oh, today.
Cardi B, Kevin Durant, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, Ryan Reynolds, and Will Smith recorded before the thing happened.
Which I don't think I will watch all those except for that one.
You're not going to watch it?
No, you know why? And it's not on purpose because it was filmed before, but something big is hanging out there that I want to know about, and
And it
we're
was
not
Not
going to talk
talking
about
any
it.
answers on that.
No, so I'm not interested.
Yeah. So that's, I believe it's Netflix, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys know the theme to Chariots of Fire? I mean, I'm assuming everybody knows how iconic this thing is, right?
What comes to your mind?
Running on the beach.
Oh,
Mine is Clark
for me,
Griswold.
it's, yeah, Griswold.
The Griswold's
yeah,
running
yeah.
to the entrance of Wally World.
Damn, you're right. Anyway, the electronic musician who won an Oscar for this particular score died Tuesday at a hospital in Paris. Vangelis. He was 79 years old. No cause of death was revealed. He began playing piano at age 3, but never really learned to read or write music. And that's probably more prevalent with a lot of people than we think, right, Moon? Like you can just start playing, but you don't necessarily read or write the music?
Yeah, I mean, I don't read or write music, and most people that we don't know, like alternative and rock guys, I would say the vast majority, we don't read or write music.
Yeah.
Unless you went to school for it.
I don't mean write music. I mean like physically, right?
Yeah.
Notes on a staff.
Yeah, not that there aren't plenty of guys that are into theory and doing all that kind of stuff in rock and roll. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the majority.
That was also used for the Summer Olympics in 2012. Got to number one on the Billboard Hot 100 chart. Sold 3 million copies within a year.
Wow.
It's such a good song, and it's one of those good ones too to like learn piano to. You know,
Yeah.
when you're first starting out, when you nail that one, you're like, oh my
Got it.
goodness!
Chariots of Fire. Who wants your
I'm a
Chariots of
music
Fire?
god.
Mom, Dad, you want your Chariots of Fire? I can do it. Screw your chopsticks. The guy who attacked Dave Chappelle at the Hollywood Bowl is, he kind of opened a can of worms on his past. His name is Isaiah Lee. He's now facing attempted murder charges for a different incident. LA County DA's office says he stabbed his roommate back in December.
Okay.
Kind of flew under the radar until Lee made international headlines with, knocking down Dave Chappelle earlier this month. Quote, the publicity generated by the attack on Chappelle helped police solve this crime.
Oh, so he wasn't a suspect even.
No. That's crazy,
Wow.
right? So no self-control there. 63-year-old Flavor Flav has revealed he has recently learned that he is a father yet again. Singer found out that he has a 3-year-old son named Jordan with his former manager, Kate, after taking a paternity test. Jordan will now take on his father's surname, Drayton. This is kid number 8 for him, 4 different moms. Ed Sheeran is now a dad of 2. Yesterday, he and his wife surprised everybody on Instagram. Cherry Seaborn is his wife's name. They have baby number 2, and I don't think they told anybody they were pregnant. They have another
I didn't
daughter.
know he was married.
Yeah, oh yeah. The couple is already parents to daughter Lyra Antarctica. There you go. Rihanna also has a baby now, and it's ASAP Rocky's. And last week, Friday the 13th, is when their baby was born in Los Angeles. The baby's name hasn't been revealed yet, but Rihanna is apparently doing okay. Weird thing here, Chris Brown said congratulations on social media in an Instagram story. I don't know if that's weird to you guys or not, but
What is it? What now?
Chris Brown
Chris
said
Brown,
to Rihanna.
congratulations.
Chris Brown's the one who beat up Rihanna.
I think they both have come out and said she hasn't forgiven him, but I think they were we're going to cross paths. We're good here. We're going to be in the same room. We're in the same world. Whatever.
Have they been in the same room?
I don't know.
Award shows or something?
Maybe.
I don't know. I mean, just don't know why you got to make that public. I mean, especially in that situation, just to say, hey, well, congratulations.
To get
Attention?
attention for
What? Johnny Depp's defamation case hinges on whether or not an op-ed from Amber Heard that she wrote destroyed his career. But a witness yesterday said Johnny sabotaged his own career, and this is his former agent, testified that he went from the biggest star in the world to a liability, and it was his own doing.
As of the time that you were terminated by Mr. Depp in October 2016, did you still believe that Mr. Depp was the greatest movie star in the world?
No, because his star had dimmed due to it getting harder to get him jobs, given the reputation that he had acquired due to his lateness, and the question was out there about his behavior.
Would that behavior include alcohol and drug use?
Yes. Initially, crews loved him because he was always so great with the crew, but crews don't love sitting around for hours and hours and hours waiting for the star of the movie to show up. And it also got around town. I mean, people talk. It's a small community. And it made people reluctant to use him.
So what they're trying to say is that Amber Heard's op-ed didn't kill his career. It was dead already.
Right,
Right,
exactly.
but that, I mean, where's the relevancy in that? Whether, I mean, all these guys, entertainment, you're up, you're down, you're this, you're on your way up, you're on your way down. It has nothing to do with this particular trial.
I see the tactic. I
Oh, I
understand.
see the
Yeah,
tactic.
you're just
I'm
making
just
him
saying,
look
like,
a bad dude, yeah.
all you got to do is say objection, relevancy.
And I believe a Disney rep came out and said that that it had nothing. Him being booted from Pirates of Caribbean had nothing to do with this. Without John, she suggested it had more to do with his issues than this, which is what that
Basically,
lady was saying.
You can't kill a career that's already dead.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That seems like evidence that you don't got much.
Be really cool to have Adam Sandler do your commencement speech at your local college.
Sure,
there,
of
wouldn't
course.
it be pretty cool. He did it at the New York University's Tisch School of Arts. So you got to remember, it's a school of arts. And this happened yesterday.
That's a good school.
Yeah, he called out Martin Scorsese, who was there as an alumni, and he warns the parents that their kids, because they're going to an art school, they're going to be around for a little while.
Parents, listen to me. You guys really messed up. You might be supporting these kids for a very long time. They are not leaving. They are not leaving the nest anytime soon. This is a tough business they chose, but there's still time to talk them out of it. I'm trying to talk my kids out of show business, and they know Adam Sandler. Moms and dads, if you ever want to make love alone in your house again, somehow slip your kid's headshot to Mr. Martin Scorsese before this event ends. He'll love it, I promise. He's probably going to take the back exit out of here, so make sure you get there before he does. And do not take no for an answer. That's how Leo's mom did it.
That's amazing.
Curious, especially your thoughts on this, because you were around Jersey Shore at the time. MTV has announced, as of Wednesday, they're developing a Jersey Shore 2.0. It's a reboot with an all-new, younger cast, and Snooki and everybody else are not happy about it. They said they built this brand over the last 13 years. Became
They built
a family.
the brand of being over-tanned,
Yeah.
himbos and bimbos, partying, whooping it up.
Would you watch it?
Now, I'm
Hell yes, I would.
Now, I watched the first one, and
Hell
it was
yes,
a thing.
I would definitely watch it.
You are our reality TV representative.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to watch this.
We would need you to watch it.
I would definitely.
Because we're not gonna.
I'll give it an episode.
Okay.
I'll give it an episode.
I don't see a start date on it, so I'll keep you posted.
They were all characters in their own right. It was the thing at the time.
Well, what's
you know
funny
what- you
is
know what I'm afraid of?
if you watch that video of Snooki and everybody being upset at the end of the video, because they still have a show on MTV, they say, don't forget to watch our show, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah.
Well, what's funny is, we helped build this brand, and just in my head, it's, what'd you really do? You drank a lot and you passed out,
They just have big cameras
Yeah.
on.
Here's the
You went on tour just in one place.
Here's my fear of this reboot of this Jersey Shore. We loved the first one because everyone there was obnoxious and ridiculous and over the top, but they were unaware of how obnoxious and ridiculous and over the top they are. Now, people know that that's what we want, so this cast is going to come in. They're going to go, my name's Hurricane, because when I walk into the building, it's a damn hurricane.
Okay,
go,
so
all right, I'm out. I don't
when
want
did Jersey Shore come on? What year? Because I
She said
worked
13 years.
I worked radio.
99?
I worked at a radio station at the Jersey Shore for
2002.
No, 09.
okay,
Oh,
hold on.
9?
December 09 to December of 2012.
I'm losing.
Okay,
I'm
so
losing.
I liked the show because when they said reality, that was reality. What they did in that show is the way the Jersey Shore is. How ridiculous and over the top those people were. There are
how
those
that-
people there.
Did that bar scene? That
That
was
is
well represented.
That is, of all the reality shows I've seen, the truest. And I know.
One more thing real quick. It looks like it's time for another Oceans movie. Margot Robbie is starring and producing in this one. Details on the script are pretty much in a vault. But it is known to be an original Ocean's 11 that is
Margot
set-
who?
Margot Robbie.
Robbie!
Oh. But I pronounced that wrong, too. Set in Europe in the 1960s. So it's in active development, but it's not even greenlit yet. But production is supposed to start next spring.
You know what I'm talking about with the Johnny Depp thing? Like, you're always on your way up and down, and you're bringing up this alcohol and drug stuff, and then you go, oh, what about Robert Downey Jr.? Remember when he woke up in that bed?
Oh, yeah. and
Everybody
his
was like, this
neighbors-
guy is done.
So he was so hammered, he went to his neighbor's house and slipped into bed with the neighbor's kid. Not like for any sexual.
No.
It was just ham.
He was just hammered and thought he was home.
That messed up. And then he became Iron Man. So, like, you know, there's always something. Jack Gleason, a celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Jack Gleason. That is Joffrey on Game of Thrones. Does not look like a guy named Jack Gleason.
Do you know his story? Because he was such a hated character, he's not acting anymore.
Get out.
Yeah, they can't hire him. He can't get a job.
You know what's
for anything.
crazy?
I don't think he wants to work anymore. I think he's just
Really?
done.
Oh, really?
So we're watching it, you know, for like the fourth time again, and he's so good at that character. And the reason that I say he's so good is because every single article you read about the guy, he was like the most beloved, nicest dude on the entire set. Everyone loved the guy.
He's got such a punchable face.
He does, but that's also because he played that character so well.
Yeah, he's such a hated person that he will not act anymore.
Unbelievable. Rachel Platten, that's the fight song singer. She is 41. Busta Rhymes, real name Trevor Tahim Smith Jr. Chuck D from Public Enemy gave him the name Busta Rhymes as a shout-out to former crazy gun-loving NFL wide receiver George Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes is 50. Mindy Cohn is 56. That's Natalie on the Facts of Life. Bronson Pinchot, much like the guys who played Screech, Urkel, and Horshack, he will eternally be known as Bulky. Bulky is 63. Cher is 76. Tomorrow, Josh Allen turns 26. Judge Reinhold, 65. Mr. T is 70. Al Franken is 71. And on Sunday, Novak Djokovic is 35. Daniel Bryan is 41. That's one of the best sports entertainers around. He held the WWE Championship multiple times, currently wrestles for AEW. Naomi Campbell is 52. Morrissey turns 63. And Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber. Between 1978 and 1995, he mailed out 16 bombs, killing 3 people and injuring 23. He's serving life in prison without the possibility of parole. He turns 80 years old.
He's still kicking it, huh?
Wow, I thought he was gone.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Cherry Poppins. And today's birthday girl has been in 286 fine films, including Addicted to Sex. She was in Bad News Bitches 1 and 2, The Bang Van 2, Hair There and Everywhere. Apparently she went to Horny High, because she was in Horny High 1.
I wonder what prom was like there.
Awesome, I'm sure. She was in Toe Jam 2.
Oh.
How about this?
It's a basketball movie.
In a movie called White Bitch Sandwich. And who can forget her role in 2011's Dad's Gonna Be Mad?
Oh, man.
Cherry Poppins would have been 40 years old. She passed away back in
Oh, man.
2018. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back with some of your emails. Oh, we also have to give a quick shout-out to our buddy from the Detroit Lions.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like the Detroit Lions. And
The Detroit Lions.
The Detroit Lions. We'll explain after. It's 7:30. It's Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Someone's cranky.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Club Fitness, 19 locations, 24/7, clubfitness.us. A couple things across the board to report. First things first, out west, we're looking at delays right there, eastbound 70 right at Lake St. Louis, all the way to K. Down south, left-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle. That's northbound 55 right at Merrimack Bottom. Your Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun, right under 90 for the high. Tonight, scattered storms, mid-60s for the low. This weekend, some rain in the morning and then a small chance for some rain throughout the day tomorrow, mid-70s for the high, 50 for the low, a cool day for Point Fest. On Sunday, it's 70 for the high and 50 for the low. Right now, it's 74 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field. I'm going to gear up and start running, and they'll start shooting.
All right, so here's how Rizz Olympics event as far as the quarter-mile paintball punishment will go. We are the shooters. There's your runner. He has to run the
So you don't have a car. Why? Because you don't have good credit. Why? It could be for any reason. Going through a bankruptcy, you don't have a job, you were laid off, going through a divorce, whatever. Your credit situation is caga-poo-poo. So you're looking for a way to maybe build back your credit. Well, you could get reliable transportation and build back your credit if you go to Frank Lita, the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton, home of credit amnesty. So you got guaranteed credit approval no matter what your current credit situation is. They understand bad things happen to good people. So if you're looking to rebuild your credit, this is a great way to do that. And they have just so many great cars on the lot. Just walk the lot. SUVs, new cars, pre-owned cars, muscle cars, 4 doors, 2 doors, it doesn't matter. They got a car for you. And there's the Dime Down program. So you get credit amnesty, you get the Dime Down program, and you have a chance to rebuild your credit. Invest in yourself. Become part of the Frank Lita family. And, of course, they got the new Mitsubishis up there with the lifetime warranties. YesLita.com, YesLita.com.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
So what are some of the benefits of having your trash and your recycle cans cleaned regularly? Well, I'll tell you, answer number one for you is there's no flies, pests, or smell. The process is cleaning, it's deodorizing, it's sanitizing your trash cans, and they use this like 180-degree water and biodegradable solution to clean the trash cans. Always clean cans, they do things right. It truly makes a huge difference when you roll up that clean trash can.
I had my clan.
Your clan? Oh, your whole clan?
My clan cleaned.
Yeah.
I had my cans cleaned by Always Clean Cans a couple weeks ago, and I watched the process. The truck they pull up is awesome.
It's great.
With
And
the arm, it comes up,
picks it
pulls
up
the
and
trash
does it.
can.
And then the coolest thing is some companies do it, and after it gets off the truck, it's just still wet, and they just drop it off and drive away. They will dry it out. They will clean it. And plus, when you then wheel it into your garage, it's almost like an air freshener for your garage.
Yeah, I've had problems over the past couple of years. When it gets really hot and swampy during the summer months,
Yeah, this
and
is
you have to have
perfect,
your
man.
cans inside,
Yeah.
I mean, they stink.
This is absolutely great. This is something for you. And they have this special right now. First-time customers, $10 to try them out. Set it up regularly, like mine's every other month.
Think about this. Hot, swampy, all that garbage juice at the bottom of your garbage can.
If you
It's
want Rizz
disgusting.
to never say garbage juice again,
Garbage
just go to
juice.
alwayscleancans.com or give them a call 314-736-1199. It's Always Clean Cans.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this warning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got four little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you get shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott,
not
you
doing
pick,
this?
Scott, you pick
No, I
what
gotta
number you
control
want.
this.
I'll do.
I gotta control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
What do you mean that's dumb?
That means I
So,
mean
hold on.
exactly what it sounds like. That's dumb.
What do you
Here
mean
we
that's dumb? There's only 4 slots. Who's gonna be left out?
So you can
We should do
easily
a
roll
drawing.
over here and do it real
All
quick.
right, it's fine. You want to plot names?
No, we'll do
Let's
this.
plot names.
We'll do this, and then the
Let's
loser
plot
of this one,
names.
How
the
would-
loser of
everyone
this one
wants to see
steps
you
out
get
and you're in.
shocked.
Why me?
Because we like
You got a
seeing
1 in
you
4
get
chance
shocked.
too. So we'll do this. We'll do the inaugural test, and
Okay.
then you come on over.
All right.
All right, we're turning it on. It's on now. As you guys can see, there's 2 victims here. We're now going to go boop, boop. Now all 4.
Okay.
All right, put your fingers in. Here we go.
Fingers in, guys.
Put my
Here we
finger
go.
in this.
Fingers in.
Hang on, I'm gonna elbow something if I get hit.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Press the button.
Hang on.
I know it.
Right
They're
or
off.
left
They'll
finger?
go on. They'll go on.
Somebody
Once
put a
we're
microphone up to it so we could hear it.
All right, here we go.
Ready? Press it.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I
Go.
don't like this.
And go. The light's going around, going around,
Oh, here
going
goes.
around.
Oh, it's got a light that
Lights
shows
have
it.
disappeared. Lights have
Close
disappeared.
your eyes, everybody. Come on! This is stupid. I don't like it.
Oh boy.
Anytime now.
Yeah, great.
It was Scott for sure.
Face it.
Man, there are a lot of guys that, cross the 40-year-old threshold and they go, man, I'm giving up. That's it. Arms are up. I'm never going to feel like I did when I was in my 30s or my 20s. That's it. It's all over. All downhill from here. Guys, don't give up. Mentality's there for you. Mentality, a men's specific clinic. And you got 2 locations, Chesterfield and in South County. You may be suffering from low T if you're not feeling sweet anymore. Here are some symptoms. You're tired all the time. You're weak. You're not sleeping great. Poor concentration. Loss of muscle mass. Decreased libido. All signs of low T. And at Mentality, they confirm these symptoms through blood tests. Once the labs are completed, they start you on a treatment program and start feeling like yourself again. Request your free consultation. Get treatment specific to you and feel the results. It all starts by you going to lowtusa.com. Lowtusa.com. That's mentality.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin.
Hey, this is Mark Norman coming at you, fatties. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz, you big fat douche.
Okay, so Mark Norman's got a podcast with Sam Morrell, who we've had both those guys in studio twice, I think. And you turned me on to him, Tony.
Oh, are you talking about the episode with Simon Rex?
You mentioned it, and I listened to their podcast. It's good.
It's great.
So you didn't.
What's it called? What's it called again? It's like We Are Drunk, or We Might Be Drunk.
And they give a cocktail. Like if you look at the description of the podcast, they do like a cocktail recipe.
Oh yeah.
You'd enjoy it. I forget what it's called.
We Might Be Drunk with Sam Morrell and Mark Norman. Are you talking about the episode?
Following him on the Twitter. So,
the episode I was telling you about when Simon Rex was telling the story about Larry David.
I haven't gotten up to that part yet.
Dude, so the clip that I saw was like Simon Rex was the guest, and they were talking about how he was at a public golf course, and he saw Larry David, and Larry David from Curb and Seinfeld, who's a member of many different private courses and country clubs, and he said that Larry David went to go get range balls to warm up, and the lady goes, it'll be $11. And he said he was standing in line, and he watched for 15 minutes Larry David from Curb Your Enthusiasm argue with this woman and go, $11, why can't it be 10? Because then I just give you a 10, and if I give you a 20, now you got to give me a 5 and 4 ones. And he's like, I was living the show right then and there.
Yeah,
that's all the podcast is people telling stories like that. Yeah, it's great.
It was good. It was good. And I like those guys, too. Hey, next week, St. Louis gets a little extra time with Paul Patrico because he's coming in on Monday.
Oh, man. Play the trumpets and celebration and fire the confetti cannons.
So John Patrico's going to be here Monday for a special game, a round of Remember the Lyrics.
Boy.
So what's special about it is that we're going to be giving away multiple cash prizes on Monday morning as part of this game, courtesy of Fox's $1 Million Music Mondays.
Yeah, cash, y'all. Cash.
So you have a chance to win cash on Monday. Paul Patrico's going to be in playing Remember the Lyrics. And it's all because of this Don't Forget the Lyrics show on Fox, followed by a brand new season of Beat Shazam, all starting Monday, 7 o'clock on Fox 2. So if you want to try to win some cash, tune in Monday. Play with Paul Patrico, and a big thanks to Don't Forget the Lyrics and Beat Shazam for hooking us up with those cash prizes. Hey, before we get to the emails, got to give a shout out to our buddy from the Detroit Lions.
Yep, Austin.
Who sent us some pretty sweet things.
Yeah, so Austin Seibert, who is the place kicker for the Detroit Lions, I believe a Belleville native. Jeff, if you might want to look that up for me. I think he's from Belleville, but I remember when he first broke into the league, like he hit us up and he was like, hey, just want to let you know, like every day I'm passing along the word and telling all my buddies about it. And, you know, whatever team he's with, he's always been a Rizz Show evangelist, a Rizz evangelist, which is great. And so I got a box sent to my house and it said, hey, Rizz Show, huge fan of the show. Keep kicking the fast lane's ass. Rizz, we love that you are an honorary Jew in the Lou.
All right.
Spreading joy to everyone. Jeff, keep on kicking ass.
Thanks, buddy.
And you need to write a book full of all your one-liners. Moon, the positivity is unmatched, and you spread good vibes.
Thanks, buddy.
What's his name again?
Austin Seibert. S-I-E is how you spell his last name. King Scott, love the locks. And then he put that you've grown on him, which is great. I think that's awesome.
Like a fungus.
Nice.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that he likes me or doesn't.
No, I think it's a very positive thing, man.
Good.
It's a very
Don't
positive
spin a
thing.
negative.
I was just in
It
hopes.
says here Belleville, Illinois.
And then he says here, Patrico, keep making people laugh and pissing off Moon. And then he put Go Lions at the end after he signed this. He hooked us all up with Lions shirts. We all got Detroit Lions shirts.
those are sweet.
And then he gave us a ball that is signed by every member of the Lions.
Wow.
How cool is that? Thank you, Austin, so much.
Yes, my daughter says thank you. She stole that shirt from me before I even
Almost
got
immediately, yeah.
Thank you, Austin.
And
That's
he's awesome, dude. He's great. And, like, we'll be talking about something, and it'll be Sunday afternoon during football season, and or like Sunday morning, and he'll send me a message on Instagram. And I'm like, don't you have a game? He's like, I'm catching up on podcasts before we start.
It's a place kicker. The place kicker for the
I'll never forget. There was one time, and I sent it to him as a full joke, but my kicker had a bye, so I had to pick up a kicker for 1 week. For 1 week, I needed a kicker. I texted him and I said, "Hey man, do I go with you or do I go with so and so?" And he goes, "Definitely not me." And he ended up, and the guy I picked up kicked like 6 field goals, and he like missed one, and like I think made like 2 extra points.
Wow.
And he sent me a message that night, and all it said was, "Told you."
Oh,
Insider information, man.
Yeah.
let's
He's
get
the best.
Thank you, Austin. It's appreciated. It's very nice of you.
Thank
You
you.
didn't have to do that. All right, let's get to some of your emails. Rizzo at 1057thepoint.com.
They're brought to you by Scrap Mart Metals Recycling. Clean, safe, super, super fun place, and you get top cash for your metals. ScrapMartMetals.com. Yesterday, the conversation was about lettuce and E. coli.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle, who is a farmer, reminds me that there are no porta potties out there where the lettuce is being harvested. People harvesting this produce have to relieve themselves somewhere, hence why we have E. coli issues.
You know what? I was going to bring that up yesterday, too, because I know that was the source of one of the outbreaks that happened a couple of years ago was the lettuce pickers pooping in the fields.
Get out of here.
Yep.
What? I never would think about that.
Well, it makes sense. You don't cook
Now that's
lettuce.
all I'm thinking about.
Like, you don't. That's why you got to thoroughly wash your produce.
Yeah.
Thoroughly.
Yeah, that is the reason why they say wash your produce. Because you don't know what has happened from when it was picked until it basically showed up. I mean, it could get under that little grocery shower all at once, but that ain't doing nothing, man. You got to wash it when you get home.
You washed a head of lettuce or whatever, like a head of romaine, and found like bugs and stuff in there.
Yeah, or just dirt.
Yeah. It's
Anytime I do like potatoes,
farmed stuff.
Anytime I do potatoes, and like I usually put them in like the colander or whatever, and then run the water and kind of do a shake. And when you just look at the bottom of your sink afterwards, and you go, "Ooh, I could have been eating that."
Do you scrub your potatoes? I
don't scrub them. I just do a rough shake.
I just see that and I go, yeah, it's not going to kill me.
Dude, you know me, man. I don't care either.
Or
but it's definitely
can
something.
kill you.
It's definitely something you note, though, man. Like if you go to wash produce and you could see the dirt and/or bugs and/or grossness in the sink,
It's going to be
it's a noted thing.
yeah. It's
Each
gonna be
bite
a
I
different
take,
scene
I'm
now
gonna go.
after you.
I'm eating everything because I'm a savage. But each bite, I'm going, "Oh, that was probably dirt."
I don't want your poopy lettuce. Next.
Just wanted to reach out and say how much I appreciate everything you all do. This year has been extremely tough for me, losing a friend to cancer and 2 of my military brothers to their PTSD issues. I fall on you guys to help divert my thoughts from all the depression I'm dealing with. Love you guys, and thanks for the support that you may not know you give.
Well, thank you for listening.
That's a rough year, man.
Thank you for your email.
Yeah.
Next.
On the subject of destination transit, I guess we're talking about the trolley down the loop and whatnot.
Yeah, if you take that loop trolley and you connect it to the Central West End or some other neighborhoods around the St. Louis area, maybe people will ride it.
This person says, my wife and I were at the zoo yesterday and talked about how cool it would be if there was a dedicated bike trail that goes through the zoo with no entrances or exits while inside. But you have the opportunity to see wild, exotic animals throughout your bike ride or jog.
So what, you're going to cut a path through the zoo?
I guess.
I guess what they're talking about is kind of like the express lane. But basically, it would be a lane that would have bars, like, just like almost like stanchions, that once you are riding your bike around Forest Park, you make a right, you're in the zoo, and it's just a quick little whoop, and then you're out. You can't stop on your bike and get off. You can't do anything. It's got literally enough room for you to ride your bike through.
To be like a sky trail?
Not even a sky trail. It could go through the zoo, but you just have it like, I would, in my
There's
head,
not enough room for
in
that.
my head, I'm thinking the
I'm trying to think
perimeter
where
of
you
the
would
zoo.
Where you put that?
I'm
Put
thinking
it
of the
right through the
perimeter.
lion enclosure.
Yeah.
With no barricades.
Yeah, it
I
doesn't-
kind of like what you're saying, though, Moon.
I
If
like
you
it.
put like a little bridge that just
Yeah,
goes
do
whoop,
like a little
right
sky
over it, then you
trail.
could ride your bike and you could look. But the problem that happens there is you have one person that stops and goes, a giraffe, and then there's 50 bikes behind him.
Right.
Yeah, but
Or somebody's
my
going to
idea
throw
better.
drugs into the llamas.
Jeff,
like
right through the lion enclosure with no bars, and just you got to really pedal fast before you get mauled.
Get some speed going.
here comes another biker. Everybody watch.
Lunch. Next.
Again, about trolleys, can we talk about the St. Charles trolley?
They
That's
have
the one
one.
we were talking about.
Yep. Oh, yeah, it's like a bus.
It's a bus that looks
Oh,
like
it's
a,
not on tracks.
No, and that's what he was suggesting for the loop.
I said, why wouldn't we just do that? Just stop, hop on, drive down a little bit, get off.
Have you ever been on it?
No, and I know this email. Keep going.
That thing never stops anywhere. It's always empty because it doesn't stop to pick anyone up. It should just stop at every block on Main Street and people would actually use it.
That's true. I've actually never seen it stopped, but I have seen it full of people.
I've never seen it stopped, ever.
Can you? Is it
I just
like
don't know
you
where the
call
stops
it?
are. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about it except for I see it all the time, and it's got people in it.
So the people are getting on somewhere,
I guess.
or they're just running and grabbing the side and pulling themselves up.
I don't know. I mean, I know it goes Main Street. I think it goes over to the casino. It may even go to Streets of St. Charles. I don't know that.
The trolley stops at St. Charles Convention Center, the Streets of St. Charles, Ameristar, Country Inn and Suites Hotel, Main Street, the Visitor Center, North Main, Frenchtown, Riverside Drive at Boone's Lick, and Bass Pro Shop.
I know, just you reading those.
See, that's great.
Just you reading those, that's more than 0 stops.
Right.
Maybe
this person is thinking it's one of those things you can jump on any time. But
it says here, the 30-minute loop. So it's a 30-minute loop, serves the destination by offering a free and easy alternative to driving. Whether you're traveling on business or visiting with friends or family, you could jump on it. The St. Charles Trolley has a lift to provide access to wheelchair users. No pets allowed, service animals only.
Dang, you know what? I'm going to use that.
Dude, I was thinking more about Scott's idea with making the loop, no cars, and just having the trolley up and down.
That'd be dope,
I like that.
except for you're going to have to build a parking structure.
Yeah, well, and you could do that.
Yeah.
Which is easy
And
to
you could do that. There's room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, and Olive Boulevard is right back there, so there could be numerous, parking. I guess 2 big parking garages at, Skinker, then down towards the.
Yeah, 2 parking
City
garages
Hall.
at the end.
Yeah.
One on one end, one on the other.
That's the only thing that's going to save the trolley.
Man, I think that'd be a great idea. And just have that whole
That would be fun.
street
Make
would
it
be
like
walking.
like a mall.
Yeah, and you could put like a coffee
Yeah.
shop in the middle of the road, kind of like they do at the Grove or whatever there in L.A., and just make it really cool.
That would be cool as heck. But let's not think about the future. Let's just do things and then fix it.
That's right.
I was
That's
thinking
right.
it'd be great, like family destination.
Yeah.
Okay.
Meh. What are we, city planners now?
Yeah, I can barely do this. Next.
Listening to Tuesday's show, wishing people happy birthday. I have a buddy who I am in multiple group chats with, and he got upset at someone for saying happy birthday to him in the group chat and not in a direct message to just him. He said it was disrespectful.
Okay, well, tell him happy 10th birthday for us.
When he gets inside from recess, I'll have a talk with him.
What are you?
Disrespectful is expecting anything from somebody else.
What are you, 10?
Like this.
He says it was disrespectful
Get
to
outta
do
here.
it in the group chat.
And not give a personal message?
Yeah.
Man,
Get the f out of here.
someone gave you something, and you're going to complain about the something not being something else.
What you wanted? What?
I don't know, man. See, we're losing the plot. I told you, this birthday thing.
Just don't understand how it starts with somebody saying, happy birthday, man, and you find a reason to be upset.
And then you get mad.
Not enough! Not enough!
Wow. Your friend is a baby. I wouldn't be friends with him.
Could you just start our own text for happy birthday, please?
Wow. Okay.
Man. I did have somewhat of a scenario like that where I said happy birthday to somebody on text. And there was like a snarky thing that was put on social media about how some people wish them happy birthday even though it wasn't on social media.
What?
So somebody got upset it wasn't on social
That
media?
I didn't do it on social media.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, I've had
And I was
folks say
like,
that.
But I texted you, man.
Yeah, but nobody knows you texted me.
Yeah.
Maybe you know. Wow.
And I just mean, hello.
What
Okay.
a dork.
You made that. How dare you make it personal?
Yeah, I just thought, well, okay.
How dare you not shout it from the mountaintops? Wow, that's crazy.
And the problem is, I don't think that's crazy right now, Rizz. There's a lot of
it's
people
crazy.
feeling that way.
It's Looney Tunes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I thought it was nice that I was even saying happy birthday.
I would think that would be actually nicer than just doing it on social media.
Yeah, doing it on social media is you saying happy birthday to them for you.
Here's the wild thing too: is I scrolled up and I saw, oh wait, no happy birthdays from this person to me, social media or otherwise. And did I care? Of course not. Who cares? Why are you supposed to know when my birthday is?
No. All right. Well, thank you all for your emails. Rizz Show at 1057thepoint.com. Hey, is Lux here? She's supposed to be here at 8.
I don't know.
It's 7:55, so she's got 5
I wonder
minutes.
if she's in the building.
She got 5 minutes.
Because after the break, we're going to play a game. It's called Just the Two of Us. So being that it's Lux's last day, she will be the contestant all the time. And you guys on the phone will have to pick somebody from the Rizz Show. Tony will then ask how many questions?
122.
5 questions.
Or 122.
5 questions. And if Lux and whatever other Rizz Show member match 3 of the 5, you guys on the phone will win a fabulous prize. We got Point Fest tickets, we got Guar tickets, and we got tickets to go see Modest Mouse. If you want to play just the two of us, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We will play next. It is 7:58 on this Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Whoa, calm down, ho.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Club Fitness, 19 locations, 24/7, clubfitness.us. Left lane blocked due to an accident, eastbound 70 right at K. Right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle, eastbound 70 at Mid-Rivers. Your Point forecast. Today, mix of clouds and sun, right under 90 for the high. Tonight, scattered storms, mid-60s for the low. This weekend, some rain in the morning and then a small chance for some rain throughout the day. Mid-70s for the high, 50 for the low. Cool day for Point Fest on Sunday, 70 for the high, 50 for the low. Right now, it is 73 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Scrap Metals Recycling. Their website is scrapmartmetals.com. 3 locations. Valley Park right there at 44 and 141. Peevely and Jonesburg. All 3 very, very clean, very, very safe, and very, very friendly. You get all your old crappy metal that's just been laying around. If you put it out with the quote-unquote recycling at the curb, a lot of times it ends up in a landfill anyway. This will not happen with Scrap Mart Metals Recycling. Top cash, too. You will get the most at Scrap Mart Metals for your metal. Talking about brass, aluminum, steel, copper, and as I always say, aluminum cans can be recycled. They're the nuns down the street do it. You can, too. They got a new drive-through and drop-off metal recycling center that makes it so much easier than ever. You just drive in, load it up from your house, you drive in, they weigh you, give you a check, and you're on your way. ScrapMartMetals.com.
This is a new song that we have out right now that you guys are supporting, and I appreciate you so much. It's called Oh My My, and I wrote it about my 12-year-old, dropping her off at middle school the first day, and she's the new kid. She's kind of that emo, kind of mysterious girl like her dad, like a mysterious girl like her dad, mysterious girl like her dad. And I dropped her off, and I noticed all the boys just looked at her like, who's the new girl?
Oh,
So
boy.
I went
Oh,
home,
boy.
and I was like, I remember being in that position, but I was listening to like New Order and the Smiths and the Cure, and so I wanted to write her a little theme song. So that all the boys must be thinking. Here it goes. It's called.
So you want to
My.
make sure that your yard stands out above the rest. And for me, I have some severe neighbor envy. My neighbor down the street, his yard is perfect. And why is it perfect? Well, because he's had some help. And that help has come from green envy. Now, I am the one that can have my neighbors jealous of my yard because they come out and it's amazing. They know exactly what to do to take care of my yard. We've had a lot of rain lately, and they know that there's different treatments when the ground is wet as opposed to, you know, we've had a little bit of a dry spell here. They have the necessary treatments for your yard that are specifically made for the type of soil that grows in our area. They also have applicators, like the people that are putting the treatments down, that have to literally go get certified. It's not just some guy looking for some summer help. It is, you have to go and get certified to put this application on the actual ground. It's amazing. Have your neighbors be jealous of your lawn. All you have to do is call Green Envy and get things started right now. Go to their website or give them a call. The website, it's super easy. It's greenenvylawns.com.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what is it? What does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land, you put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, memorial would be like if I died and then you plant this over me. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of Mark and Colonel Landscaping for Rizz Farms here, which will be put up in front of the house and it'll be on the farm for forever.
Yep.
All right, so Mark, what kind of tree is this?
This is an autumn blaze maple, so it's going to get beautiful fall colors. It's a relatively fast grower, so it's going to get nice and big, give the house some shade.
Oh, awesome. So we need to put this into the ground, which I've never planted a tree before, so...
Oh, you're going to get your education today.
Oh, nice. So let's get it off the trailer.
All right.
And into the ground.
Yes, sir.
And how much does this thing weigh?
Probably about 200 pounds.
Good thing I got this cart. Let's load her up. All right, Mark, let's do a tree raising ceremony.
All right, here we go.
You're doing great.
Yep, that's it. Keep doing it.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Down a hill, down a hill.
Yep, now up. Up a hill. This is actually going to be the hard part.
Ready?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Wait.
Here we go.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We can't just leave it like this, right? We got to put it in the ground?
Yes. We got to put it in the ground. So we're going to need to dig a hole about twice the width of the root ball and just a little bit more shallow than the depth of the root ball.
Do we have a machine? Because I'm into doing things the easy way. Listen, I understand the manual labor part. Makes you a man. Gives you muscles. But,
So when you are paying the right price for protection, you just know it. It's that warm, fuzzy, totally secure feeling. Knowing that you're not only getting great coverage, but you're also not paying too much for it. It's the thrill of the bargain, but still walking away with that top shelf item. And when it comes to your insurance, there's nobody better at getting you the right price for your protection like St. Louis's Allstate agent Tracy Bibb, because she knows that when it comes to your bank account, every penny counts towards something bigger, something better, like a nicer car, or that home update you've been dreaming of, or that phone that's fresh out of the box. Those little or big things that we work so hard for. And Tracy Bibb wants to help you work a little less by getting you the coverage you need and the savings you deserve when you switch to Allstate. Contact Tracy Bibb for a free quote today. No obligation. 314-352-4494, 314-352-4494, or just text the word quote to 65780. It's Tracy Bibb. It's Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands?
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land, you put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, a memorial would be like if I died and then you plant the over me. So we'll call this a statement
Hey, this is
tree.
Kevin Nealon, and
So
you
this is
are
a
listening to the
statement tree,
Rizzuto Show.
Happy birthday,
courtesy of Mark
Rizz.
and Colonel
All right, welcome back to the program, joined by Lux. Good morning, Lux. Lux on her last day.
Yes, oh my gosh. I can't
This
believe
is
it.
In case you guys didn't know, Lux is training to become an astronaut.
Yeah.
Right.
So she will be launched to the International Space
professional
Station.
wrestling.
Actually, it's landscaping.
Oh, great.
Nice.
I'm going to open my own. Lux's Landscaping.
Now, I thought you were going to be launched to the International Space Station next week.
Absolutely. I'm only afraid of flying.
With no real plan, right? They're just going to go, you're going.
And
see what happens.
Much like Matt Damon in The Martian, she's going to grow poop potatoes. So now we
love
know
that
that. Now
movie.
we know the plan.
So glad you told everybody.
Yeah. Oh, that was supposed to be a secret. Oh,
You
damn.
blew it. You blew it.
I'm going to warn you right now. There is to be no crying.
Okay.
No crying.
I'd actually appreciate that, man. Wolf Wednesday just tore me apart.
There's going to be
I
no
don't need
crying,
that.
and this is not no sappy stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not for the show.
Okay.
We get hit when that happens.
Hey, it's your
Jeff-
last day. Come on into the show and just hang out with us. If you cry, I swear to
I'm
God,
going to toss your ass out of here.
I'm trying to like suck the tears back in.
Yeah. Dad'll
you
slap
better
you.
lock up those emotions.
Although, you know what? Just wait till I, do the traditional.
Oh, we're doing a traditional goodbye?
It's the traditional goodbye. That's
We're doing a Rizz Show goodbye. All right.
The traditional.
It's called the Rizz Show. See you later.
Are you up to date on all your shots?
Yeah, I think I am. Well, for the space travel, you gotta.
Jeff got you cake, by the way.
NASA
Yeah, I
wraps
got
it
you a
up.
cake. I made her a cake.
Oh, Jeff made you a
Jeff
cake.
made you a cake.
Put it in someone else's box.
Oh
The,
my God, are you
This is my
kidding?
A different
all-time
company's
favorite
box.
cake ever. It's Mrs. Holling's chocolate 5-layer cake.
This looks amazing.
Dude, who doesn't like 5-layer cake?
I love straws.
Remember when
too.
it used to only be 4 layers?
What's the
I
fifth
was like,
layer?
why are we
Refried
stopping at 4?
beans?
Mrs. Holling went, nope, we're going 5.
What if it's a 5-layer cake? They're like, all right, we've got chocolate ganache, we've got chocolate cake, we've got German chocolate cake, we also have a white chocolate and nacho cheese.
Mr. Hollings was like 4 layers, that's it. And Mrs. Hollings was like, no,
I'm taking
we're
this
going
bitch over.
one higher.
If you go 5, I'm leaving. And she goes, well, then get the hell out.
That's why it's Miss Hollings now.
It used to be Mrs.
I understand her problems.
So, boy, it's crazy. Leaving the radio industry.
Yep. Because people keep asking me, like, where are you going? Are you going to go across the street? You're going to go to a different city? Look, this is the best company. This is the best station. It's the best. There's nowhere else to go, to be honest. I got to tell people that. There's just, if you want to work in radio, this is the dream place. It really is.
Boy, this is one of these industries. It's like the mafia. You can't get out.
Nope.
This is a rarity. You're leaving with your life.
People, a lot of people were like, are you secretly getting fired? I was like, no. Because I guess we all figure at some point we'll either, get fired.
Once you're in, you're in. You can't get out.
Right.
But somehow you've found a way out.
Break those chains.
Do I sense a little bit of jealousy over there?
No, I'm good.
Do you not want to be here? Is that what the deal is?
Because like for a good 35 seconds there, almost 90
I am
seconds.
contractually obligated to be here for at least another year.
You said for about 90 seconds there, you were like, nobody leaves. And you got out.
How did you
Got out!
How'd you do it?
It's like a Hotel California.
I'm going to slip you note just as help. No, so what's the plan afterwards?
I've kind of always dreamt of like working for myself, which is a very tough and scary thing to do. But I think what I loved about this job was just connecting with people, connecting our listeners with the music, connecting them with events, like telling them about the eat and treats and stuff like that so they can go do fun things. And I kind of just want to do the same thing. So I'm hoping to kind of connect with organizations and companies and products and people and do all of that through social media. You guys know I've loved that forever. I've been up your butts about it, just annoying as all can get out. And the pandemic made it worse. I fell in love with content creation, and I want to do that myself and help others do that and help other companies.
And you've always dreamed of opening up a fabric shop, so
that's
on the horizon too.
Absolutely. That fabric and landscaping. I actually said that on Facebook Live. I'm like, I'm going to go work for myself, and someone's like, oh, you're going to be a landscaper? I was like, is that the only thing you think entrepreneurs do?
Just landscaping.
That's it. If you work for yourself, you must be a landscaper.
It's not like we're not going to see you again. It's
oh my God, no! I'm still going to go to the concerts. I'm still going to be around. I was talking about the eat and treat and how much fun that was and how much I really hope that comes back and stuff. I said, hey, I told the boss, I was like, I'll get in the dunk tank. I don't care. I just love this place.
You know, I'm going to hold you to that, actually.
I listened to this radio station before I started. I'm going to keep listening afterwards.
So do you remember? So you started when at the point?
May 12th, 2007. It was Tony and I's first day together. Him as an intern and me as a PA. Point Fest, Wolf Mother and the Killers.
Yep.
But that was your first event?
Yep.
Well, technically it shouldn't be because we did have a gig that we were supposed to be at that we drove to that was canceled when we got there.
Yeah. We were driving the Hummer, the Point Hummer.
Yeah.
Amp energy drink.
And it was far, too. From downtown, it was down in Peevely at that dirt racetrack.
Oh, man.
And we drove all the way there, and we pulled into the parking lot, and the guy goes, event's canceled. And we went, come on, see you later.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
That was my
drove this
first gig.
Hummer all the way down, all the way down to Peevely.
I remember getting in that Hummer, too, just like, you're this dude, this big, you're like, you could drive this Hummer, and there's like a little tiny me who has to get in the driver's seat because I'm actually the PA. And then this
350-pound dude in the passenger seat. And
little tiny me.
little tiny Lux is driving this thing. And I'm like, people on the highway, we're driving by, and they go, is that the mascot? Is he in the mascot suit? What's
the heated
happening?
seat was broken. It was burning my back. You kept putting T-shirts behind me because I was driving while it was like lighting me up.
Our very first shift, both of us, our very first shift, she's driving this truck from downtown all the way to like Herculaneum, and halfway through the trip, the heated seat turns on, never turns off, and just kept getting hotter. I was taking all the promo shirts and literally draping it behind her because it was on fire. It was crazy.
I think that's the day you and I fell in love with this job.
Yeah, I was like, man, I want to do this forever.
15 years later.
And do you remember your first on-air shift?
I do. You had trained with me once. I had trained with Johnny, our good buddy Johnny. And then, I was scary. It was really scary.
Well, when was that? What was what year?
July. It was July, that same year.
July of 07?
Yeah, it was like Family Values Tour because I'd worked promotions before that and met like Hell Yeah and all those bands and then drove downtown to do it. And I remember you saying like, we're not going to be listening. We're not going to be listening. And I was like, oh, man, I really hope they stay to that. But
yeah, whenever I used to
was
train jocks, it was like, I will not listen to your first shift. And I never did.
I appreciated that because
everybody's
terrible.
first shift was the worst. Oh,
horrendous.
God. I have mine on tape somewhere.
Do you remember what your critiques were for me? Because I'll never forget them.
I don't.
I do.
What'd I say?
I used to talk really slow, and I sounded like a smoker. Kind of, I was like, "Hey, it's Lux on 105.7 The Point." And you're like, "You sound like you're on like easy 102.5, and that you've been smoking for 10 years." And I was like, "Yeah, spot on." So thanks for
Hey, you got it.
thanks for carving me into who I am because you were my music director.
First interview?
Tony, you remember this too. Tony and I interviewed together Sick Puppies at a Ho-Ho show. You walked up to us.
You did this, you jerk.
You did this. You walked up to us and you were like,
jerk.
"Hey,
I don't remember.
You guys
Yeah,
have never done an interview before." And we're like, "No." And they're like, "Sick Puppies is coming down in 5 minutes. You guys are interviewing
Yeah,
them."
because originally it was supposed to be you and Woody that was supposed to interview Sick Puppies, and we were standing there, and you had said, "Hey, do you guys want to sit in on the interview?" And both of us were like, "Hell yeah!" And we were both like, "This is gonna be great. We're gonna sit in." And then it was 5 minutes of the interview, and Tommy, the boss, goes, "Hey, I'm gonna go get the band," and we go, "Okay." And you looked at us and you go, "You two are doing it."
Wow. Which is something
What?
you would, if somebody did that to you, you'd punch him in the face.
Oh, he laughed. It was the funniest thing ever. And guess what?
Absolute
it was
cruelty.
It was a badass interview. And I'll tell you why. Because we had no prep. And it was literally just two of us
You
sitting
had
down and we were
you had
talking
no
to him.
time to worry.
No time
You
to
had
do
no
anything,
time to get
man.
nervous.
And that band gets it too in interviews. as
Listen,
well,
if it was any other band, like, we knew the Sick Puppies pretty well.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, never having interviewed anyone and never having worked with a partner, I was like, oh no, because what you guys do here in the afternoon is or in the mornings is very different than what I do in the afternoons. Because you have to like not talk over each other. I'm the only person in here. I don't have to listen to anybody else. You know what I mean? Like what you guys do here is a balance. It's talent.
Yeah, you know what's funny about not telling you guys about the interview? If I would have said, like a week prior, hey, you guys are interviewing the sick puppies.
Way more
You would have
torture.
thought about it the entire week.
Way more
First
torture.
interview.
Oh, I would have freaked out.
Entire week, and you would have been freaking out.
Absolutely.
And probably would have sounded terrible.
Oh, for sure would have sounded terrible.
We would have like planned stuff like, "Hi, I'm Tony Patrico, and I'm Lux, and
Yeah.
this is Sick Puppy."
You would have been like,
had some kind of routine.
It seems that your career got started in August of 1998.
According to Wikipedia, it says, where did sick puppies come from? Where did the name go? How'd you get the name Sick Puppies? But, see? Here we
See?
are. Here we are. All these
And
years
now we're
later.
here.
All these years
Actually,
later.
my first segment came from Jeff, the Getting with Lux segment
Mm-hmm.
on the afternoons with Tom and Jeff, where I would come in and talk about sex and relationship and love.
Getting with Lux.
Things I had no business talking about. I was
It
like,
was all
20
her idea. She was just trying to get dates.
Sure. Mono Tim would be videotaping us for the YouTube. This is way back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun, man. It was a good
Well,
time.
all right, let's, Lux is here. Let's give away some stuff. All right, so we're going to play just the two of us. So, Tony, explain how this game works.
So what you are the constant in this game, Lux. You are playing every round, okay?
Okay.
The listener will then pick another member of the Rizz Show. That member and you each have a pen and a piece of paper.
So
I will give you
have to write stuff down.
five. I will give you 5 categories. You literally will write down what you think about that category to match the other person playing. So if I would say to Rizz, color of the rainbow,
Red.
he would write down red. You would write down whatever color you think. At the end, we then go 3, 2, 1. You say your answers at the same time. If you get 3 correct, you guys match on 3, the listener wins.
3 out of the 5 listener wins.
There is one more thing, though. If you guys match 0 times, we have a patient 0 waiting on the line. He gets the prize.
Okay.
Pick a line 1 through 6.
4.
All right, Scott, 4. That is who's
Hey,
line
Scott.
4? Nathan is
Hello,
patient
Lux.
0. Nathan is patient 0. So Nathan will stay on the phone in case we get no matches. All right, so we've got Point Fest tickets. Point Fest is tomorrow. Pop Roach, Highly Suspect, Hailstorm, and many more over at the amphitheater. We've got tickets for tonight's Point Fest Eve show with Guar over at the pageant, and we've got tickets to go see Modest Mouse next Wednesday over at St. Louis Music Park. Okay, so let's go to the phones, and let's go to Andrew. Hello, Andrew.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, man?
You know. All right, Andrew, pick a Rizz Show member.
I'm going to go with Moon.
Okay, so it's
right.
Moon and Lux.
Oh, we got this.
You're playing just the two
Moon
of us.
meld.
Okay, yeah, so you got to match answers.
And
Write
so
it down.
don't go-
Don't say it.
yeah,
Don't
don't
call
say
for reservation.
anything. Don't say anything. Don't try and give him any like hints or anything
We got
like
this.
that.
We got this.
Lock in. Ready? Here we go. Just the two of us.
A super famous wrestler. The title of an AC/DC song. A word that starts with X. Something served piping hot. And finally, an SNL cast member.
Man. That'd be a tough one for me.
Yeah, me too, man.
Dude, this is just the two of us mixed up.
I know, it's the jam, isn't it? Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Moon?
Shoot. Yeah, okay. I changed. That's a bad answer. I changed an answer, but I think we're gonna get the other
Okay.
3. So it's
All right, okay. So Jeff's going to count it down. 3, 2, 1, and then you give your answers.
Well, I
Okay?
changed
Give
a
your
couple
answers at the
answers.
same time. Okay, here we go. You guys are playing for, is it Nathan? Playing
No,
for,
Nathan's patient
Andrew.
0.
You guys are playing for Andrew. Here we go.
All right, a super famous wrestler.
3, 2, 1.
Hulk Hogan.
We coming for
I would have said Hulk Hogan, too.
I was Andre the Giant at first, and then I changed
It
it.
was tough.
Oh, really? Andre the Giant.
Yeah, but I changed it.
That would have been a
the
good choice.
title of an AC/DC song.
3, 2, 1.
Back to Black.
Whoa!
Right.
Would not have matched there.
I was at Thunderstruck.
I'm 2 for 2.
Wow.
You guys forgot we're homies.
A word that starts with the letter
For
X.
the win.
3, 2, One.
Xylophone.
We got 3 for 3.
I had X-ray. All right. Something served.
You went with the
piping,
musical instrument, of course.
This is gonna be
Something served piping hot.
3, 2, 1.
hard. Hot
Coffee.
Pockets.
Pizza.
Soup.
I put soup.
Soup is when I wrote that question in my head.
That's right, though.
When I wrote that question in my head, there was only one answer, and it was soup.
What about pizza? Anybody pizza?
Pizza's
Yeah,
not
man,
piping
I
hot.
was going to say
It can
pizza
be. You get
rolls.
4th-degree burns on the roof of your mouth to
spaghetti.
eat pizza right out of the oven.
I put lasagna, and then I changed it to Hot Pockets.
See, but here's the thing. In my head, it's something served, so I immediately said
I
restaurant.
thought you were going to be like, my love.
Oh,
Serve
no.
piping hot.
This next one is a wild card.
I don't
man.
think when you're at a
nervous.
restaurant, a pizza's not going to burn the top of your
Oh, you
mouth.
go to one of
But
those brick
soup-
oven places? Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go.
I'm wrong. I blew this.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Gotta get this right.
This is my fault.
Here we go.
Gotta get this right.
No, Jeff, wait.
An SNL cast member.
3, 2, 1.
Adam Sandler.
Oh, wait. Will Ferrell.
God.
Sorry.
Dang.
That was the right answer. I should have said that.
So
what'd
I
you
went
say?
Logan. I went current. I went Keenan.
I went Mike Myers.
I couldn't think of Keenan's name. so
Mike
I wrote
Myers.
that longest tenured guy.
Mike
Which would have
Myers.
been
That would have
correct.
worked.
I don't know why I thought Mike Myers.
I was just thinking of Adam Sandler because we just heard from him.
See, and again, I took it with an SNL cast member. Man,
I mean, forever.
All right, Eric. Hello.
Yep.
All right, pick a ratio member.
Tony.
Tony Patrico.
Okay.
Okay, so it's Tony and Lux
All
playing
right.
just the two of us.
TP.
And here we go.
Pick one: car, truck, SUV. A sport played inside. A school supply. A river. A TV show made for children.
Guys ready?
I'm
ready.
nervous.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Sweating.
Ready?
The Instagram
Yeah,
live
this
gets the
is-
sweat pits.
This game is taxing.
Yes.
All right, here we go. You guys are playing for Eric. Just the two of us.
Pick one: a car, truck, or an SUV.
3, 2, 1.
Truck.
SUV.
1 for
in
1,
trouble.
Tony.
You know, we both had the same SUV for a very long time.
But he
you and
drives
I.
a truck.
I drive a truck, and I've driven a truck pretty much.
Oh, I thought you were going to go with, oh, well, you drive a Wrangler or something.
That's a Jeep, though. That's not an SUV.
3.
Yeah, true.
Nope.
Oh, is that too soon?
A sport played inside.
3, 2, 1.
Soccer.
Hockey.
Soccer.
I had
figured-
soccer too.
Indoor
I mean, I
soccer.
literally am the PA for the ambush. I really thought you'd get that.
Damn it.
Yeah,
I mean,
I put basketball.
It's
put hockey.
playoff hockey, and I worked for the Blues
Dang
for
it.
5 years.
I didn't put it.
5 years? Really?
You couldn't think of an
Seemed
answer?
like so much
part
longer.
of the game.
I like playing the at-home version.
Oh right, okay, then I'll do that too.
You got to sweep the next one.
A school supply.
3, 2, 1.
Paper.
Pencil.
Glue.
I had pencil on that one.
Glue.
I had pencil.
Let's hope we get this wrong. A river.
3, 2, 1.
Mississippi.
You blew
Sorry,
it.
Nathan.
A TV show made for children.
3, 2, 1.
Sesame Street.
Anybody else go Barney?
I want Mr. Rogers.
Blues Clues.
Sorry, Eric.
I feel like this tells a lot about our generational gaps.
It does.
Good.
Mike Myers, Will Ferrell, Keenan Thompson.
Abby, hello.
Hey, what's up?
All right, pick a ratio member.
Let's see. Rizz.
Oh, me. Okay. All right. Lux, you and I.
All right, let's go.
Here we go. Just the two of us.
A flavor of jelly. An app on your phone. Something that has wheels. A type of pie. A fashion brand.
A fashion brand. Ooh, man. Okay. Fashion brand. Okay. I think we can get 4. I think we get 4 out of 5 here.
Whoa.
I just don't know what.
You don't think so?
I feel like.
The fashion brand one will be wrong.
Honestly, I was like, what do I consider fashion? What do we consider fashion? So I think I went
Lux,
wrong on this
let me just warn you before I even read one. When I read one and you guys don't match, this is going to be your
answer's
fault.
wrong.
Oh, no.
Okay, you're wrong, and this is going to be your fault.
Start
Just
accepting
letting
it
you
now.
know.
She's known him long enough.
Okay.
Here we
A
go.
flavor of jelly.
3, 2, 1,
Grape. Yes.
All right, there you go. That is the correct answer.
That is the correct answer. Everybody else have grape?
Yep.
Yes.
An app on your phone.
3, 2, 1.
Twitter.
Instagram.
I typed.
You
I wrote
just said
I.
Instagram.
I went I, and then I crossed over and
You
was like,
just
he only
talked
knows
about
Twitter.
Instagram.
That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
okay.
But that's the funny thing is that I thought how she just did. She wrote Twitter because that's what I thought you would
That's
say.
the only one I figured
Like if
you
somebody
used.
said to you, "Hey man, what's an app on your phone?" and we weren't playing this game and you weren't with her, you would say Twitter.
He said Instagram for me, and I
What-
said Twitter for him.
What is your most used app on your phone?
My most used app on my phone is probably Facebook.
Mine would probably be Waze.
Oh, I love that app.
Yeah.
I am obsessed.
Waze.
Do you use the different voices?
No, because only 2 of them give the turn by turn. I
Yeah,
do
you're
turn by
right.
turns.
I don't know. The dog and the Headspace one's
All right,
pretty
well, you got Instagram wrong, so.
good. Dang.
Something that has wheels.
3, 2, 1.
Car.
Oh, boy.
It was between car and
boy.
bike, but I definitely failed that one.
I had bike as well.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
A type of pie.
3, 2, 1.
Cherry.
Apple.
Sorry, Abby.
Wah.
It was like I was like, apple. No, cherry. He's not an apple guy.
I'm right to Apple.
Who had Apple?
I had
I
a
had Apple.
A fashion brand.
3, 2, 1.
Gap.
Oh, there you have it. Of all the things, guys.
No
so
Louis
weird.
Vuitton, no Michael Kors.
Wow,
no
was it
nothing.
1996?
I tried to think
I
of the
am
most
floored.
generic, like generic brand.
I thought to myself, if he walked into a mall, what store would he recognize?
I didn't even know the Gap
Gap.
was still around.
It is it?
Owned
I
by,
don't know.
owned by Old Navy.
I don't know.
I just feel happy that we got that one. I don't even care about the rest of them now.
All right.
How many winners have we had so far?
1. Andrew, hello. Andrew,
Yeah, what's up, Rizz?
pick somebody.
Let's go with Moon.
Moon.
All right, here we go.
Okay, Moon and Lux again, and just 2 of us.
A country in Europe. A building material. A Disney movie. Something you put in your pocket. And a piece of makeup.
We got a chance here.
Yeah, you guys got all 5
We got.
here.
Oh,
All 5. Oh,
don't get
God,
cocky.
no.
Now you just blew it for me.
Why you gotta jinx
This
us?
one's easy.
I think you're going to be lucky to have a winner here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It
so.
depends.
I think they're too broad.
Am I thinking like her? Are you thinking like me? Are we trying to meet in the middle?
Let's find out.
We're all going to find out together.
I like
A
this.
country in Europe.
3, 2, 1.
England.
Woo! Boy,
Nice.
I went
Knew it.
France.
All
I
right.
went Italy.
I said Quincy,
If anything,
Illinois.
this man
You're all
loves
wrong.
the English stuff. He loves the tea. He loves
Also,
all
Quincy,
right.
Illinois is wrong.
A,
I was trying to think like Moon.
a building material.
3, 2, 1.
Wood.
Whoa! Woo! What'd you say?
Brick.
I said brick.
I said brick.
Let me tell you, there's one answer for this.
A Disney movie.
3, 2, 1.
Aladdin King. Oh my God! There is with you. There is. There's only one. It's
I said
Aladdin.
Snow White.
I said
I
Aladdin.
said Aladdin.
Snow White.
It's like as if I don't know you at all. And
See,
I do.
and
I'm
okay, so the
mad.
first 2 you got, and now we're in trouble here because
Okay.
these are
No, we got this right here. Watch this.
something you put in your pocket.
3, 2, 1.
Phone.
Andrew's a
didn't
winner.
even cross my
Andrew,
mind.
congrats. Hang on. What'd you say?
Change.
I put money.
Oh wow! No, see, I have a
Wallet.
phone. I don't have any money.
Yeah, I said phone. I was like, ooh,
Scott
it could
said
be
wallet.
wallet.
She knows I have no money.
Yeah, Scott said shattered
'Cause I
glass.
also have no money.
A piece of makeup.
3, 2, 1.
Mascara. Okay. Never mind. We'll take it.
I said lipstick too.
No big deal. No big deal.
All right, Sarah. Hello.
All right, we got a winner. Look at that, man.
Sarah.
Yeah.
Andrew is smart.
Sarah. Hello, Sarah.
Roy.
We're going once.
Hey, good
Hello.
morning.
Hey, how you doing? I was right about to go to the next caller. Thank you. All right, who you gonna pick?
Let's go Moon.
Moon
All right,
again.
man.
Okay.
Yeah, we got this.
All right. Just two of us.
We're vibing. We're vibing.
A cereal. A musical. A musician from the 70s. Something sticky. A breed of dog. Standing up. Standing up.
Good?
I'm nervous about these ones.
I don't think this is going to go well.
Okay. Well.
Because you know why? Because not on one of them did I have like an immediate answer.
Same.
So it was like too much thinking, and when there's too much thinking, this is all wrong.
Yep.
All right, let's see.
A cereal.
3, 2, 1.
Cinnamon
Cheerios.
Toast Crunch.
See, I was going to say grape nuts, but I wasn't sure if you knew that I'm a
Cheerios.
fan.
Cheerio.
Jeff, what'd you say?
I didn't do it this one. This
Oh.
time I'm so
I tried
very
to just
sorry.
go generic.
Okay.
A musical.
3, 2, 1.
Hamilton.
Oh, boy.
I said
Looking good for Nathan, by
just
the way.
saw
Patient
Hamilton.
0.
Yeah.
I said Hamilton. It's because that's the only one I know. A musician from the 70s.
3, 2, 1.
Journey.
Gees?
Yeah, I mean, that's a great answer, too.
Thank you.
That's a better
What'd
answer.
you put, Rizz?
Peter Frampton.
I put Stevie Nicks.
Elton John.
That was such a broad one.
We are going for Nathan here.
Sorry. Sarah.
Something sticky.
3, 2, 1.
Sap.
Blue.
Oh, boy. Honey.
Honey. Yeah, honey was right.
Ooh, syrup. Ugh. Love it, but so
Oh, boy. Nathan is at the edge of his seat right now.
Nathan right now is going,
Oh,
yes.
no. Oh, no. I may have cost it.
Here we go.
I changed my answer.
A breed of dog.
3, 2, 1.
Spaniel.
Oh, he wins.
Oh, nice. Hey, look at that. We won for somebody else.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sarah, but congratulations, Nathan.
Your dog is a spaniel, right?
No, English setter.
What'd you say?
I said lab.
I had poodle.
Lab.
I tried to guess his dog's type and still failed. The one.
All right. Well, let's do this one more time. VJ. Hello, VJ.
Hey, happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, buddy. All right, pick somebody.
How you feeling, Rizz? You feeling good?
I feel great.
All right, cool. Let's go with Moon.
I love
What a
VJ
dick.
so much.
Okay.
You're such a jerk, VJ. Hang on. Hope you lose.
This is our redemption here. Because there's no more patient zero.
Yeah, no more patience here.
VJ's the best.
I knew he was going to do that.
How you
too.
feeling, Rizz? Nobody said how you feeling. I went, there's going to be something. All right, here we go. You guys ready?
Dude.
A city in Missouri. A candy bar. A season. Something at the beach. A 4-letter word that rhymes with truck.
I think we got this.
Okay. I think you got
feel.
this, too.
Hey,
I'm so sweaty.
we get that it's your last day, but be easy on that last one, okay?
You're not feeling
Yeah,
confident?
it's not scorched earth here.
I do have to go on the air at 2 o'clock still, so I should.
Hey, watch it.
6:59 though, y'all.
All right,
Are you
here we
confident? Are you confident? How you
I
feeling?
do feel good about this.
Okay, good.
I feel
me,
like
me
if-
too. Me too.
All right,
Yeah.
here we go. A city in Missouri.
3, 2, 1.
St. Louis.
All right.
Here we go.
Jeff, you wrote down what?
I wrote down St. Louis.
Okay.
I'm just going to tell
He's
you
like Cuba.
when I get to the last one, all of my answers start with the letter S.
Ooh.
So do mine.
Oh, my.
A candy bar.
3, 2, 1.
Snickers.
Three Musketeers. I blew it.
I do love Three
I wrote
Musketeers.
payday down.
There's always one
You know
in
why?
like
'Cause
every
today's
5 people
payday.
who likes the
Yeah,
payday.
that's great.
That is my fault.
I had a reason for writing payday.
By the way, do you know why a payday is called a payday?
Why?
Because tell me somebody that doesn't like payday.
Oh, the
Talking about
slogan.
payday.
Yeah.
Your payday. That's why the candy bar is called payday.
Wow, that's really neat.
Hey, thank
On
you.
your brain.
Impressive.
A season.
3, 2, 1.
Summer.
Oh, what'd you say? Did you say summer? Okay.
All right.
All right, that's 2.
Something at the beach.
3, 2, 1.
Sand.
Woo!
Yeah.
No, kind of pissed at VJ won.
Yeah, VJ.
Hang on.
That's a smart dude.
And then the last one, a 4-letter word that rhymes with truck.
3, 2, 1.
Luck.
Duck.
Oh,
Yeah.
I said duck.
Luck
I
is
said
good.
suck.
I said pluck.
Yeah, you did.
you did.
Pluck.
You absolutely did.
I know somebody's got to get the hair did.
Yeah, that's me.
You got your hair
You
appointment.
guys know how I feel about Point Fest. I got to get dressed up.
I
I
know,
got to get my
it's
hair
the
done.
last
I got my
Point
nails
Fest.
done. It's the last one.
So we want to say good luck in your future
Thank you.
endeavors.
Oh my God. Okay. I mean, I should have known this was coming.
Well, this is the traditional Rizz Show goodbye.
It's like I forgot.
Well, if you're listening, you're coming to Point Fest tomorrow. Stop by the meet and greet tent. We'll all be out there.
2:30 to 4. 2:30 to 4.
Lux, anything else?
You guys are the greatest show in the freaking country.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. 15 years.
Yes. But not in the game?
Lux said the F word just so you know how to jump out.
No, I said freaking.
No, you did
I
not.
said freaking. I said freaking.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, people in their cars go, what just happened? And jump out of the show, by the way. Thank you, Lux.
Boys the Mets are. They say the F word a bunch in it. So.
Hey, we've all done it.
You guys just are. You're the best show in the country. I'm so lucky that I've gotten to work with each one of you in very separate and together capacities. And I'll continue to listen forever. Rizz Show forever. Weirdo forever. Thanks, St. Louis, for listening.
Well, it's been a pleasure, and good luck in space.
I'll put the Rizz Show sticker up.
Tweet us from space.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow at Point Fest. There she is, Lux.
Bye, everybody. Thank you.
All right, boys and men, take us out.
A heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
I hope it's worth all the pain. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
How long is this song?
Like, I think 19 minutes.
Just long enough. That's a perfect song.
Friday fail stories are next.
I'm going to take that song, and in the middle there where they go, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, I'm going to loop that for 40 minutes.
Oh, I'm sure someone's done it.
Yeah, probably.
All right, 8:37. Friday, and look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Club Fitness, 19 locations, 24/7. Clubfitness.us right now. Right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle, westbound 64 after Spady. Also, 2 lanes blocked due to an accident, northbound 270 at 44. Your point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun right under 90 for the high. Tonight, scattered storms, mid-60s for the low. This weekend, some rain in the morning and then a small chance for rain throughout the day, mid-70s for the high, around 50 for the low. A cool day for Point Fest. On Saturday, it's 70 for the high and 50 for the low. And right now, it is 76 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Do
God, I'm so
you want to
upset.
fire one? And then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire.
Oh.
Would you like to fire on you, sir?
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid that I'm going to aim too high and then hit in the back.
Don't
and
hit me in
also
the
retire.
target. Now,
Too
I'm
high?
going to go over there. Here, all right, here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm going to count to 5. You shoot me once, and then I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation
Got it,
of the
got it,
count
got
to
it.
5, which is hilarious.
We'll transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that
Yeah,
still
let's
on
see
fire?
if
Oh, you want me to turn 5's mic on?
Yeah, let's see if it's
The Sixers mic.
Oh, it's still on fire.
Well, at least they're on it.
All right. Damn it, this is going to suck. Damn it. Ah, man.
Let me make sure.
Stop laughing.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to? You laughed when I got shot.
And I will laugh when you get shot again.
Yeah, okay, then I'm going to laugh right now.
Hang on. Let me cock it.
Would you like the chair to bend over on the chair?
No, I'll go like this.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy, that sounded so loud.
Oh, my God, it's going to hurt so much.
Tell me when you're ready.
moving, stop
Here we go.
Ready? 3.
Wait.
Stop shuffling.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, but we can hit you
Make sure don't get it in the crack, okay? 'Cause you can't
Stay away from the crack.
and don't hit my back.
No crack, no back, okay?
All right, so as soon as you shoot me, I'm going to... Oh,
You got to go 1, 2.
It's going to be
3.
pain, though.
Right, that's the point of you counting in pain. Here we go, Jeff, whenever you're ready.
3, 2, 1.
Ah! 1, 2, 3.
God.
First Community and Impact Life have combined their forces together, and now they're holding a blood drive on Monday. It's the next Rizz Show blood drive, and big thanks to everybody who's donated in the past and who will be coming out on Monday from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m., and you can go to the website right now.
Eagle call!
And sign up to answer that Eagle call. 1057thepoint.com/blood drive. The blood that is donated stays local, and that's super important because as somebody that was in the hospital, in the ICU, and needed blood, that's where this came from. And now you can help do your part to save a life, whether it's the life of your family friend, a family member, a neighbor, coworker. It doesn't matter what will happen. What happens is important then for the St. Louis area to do this and to come out and to donate. Summer, the donations go down, the need goes up, so we need your help, and that's what these blood drives do. You get a limited edition King Scott designed Eagle Call t-shirt, plus, again, get your karma points for the day and do some good for your friends and family. All you have to do to sign up and to get more information on the blood drive is just go to the website right now, 1057thepoint.com/blood drive.
What a dumb idea this was. All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights, and we're about to do the Pointosaurus Challenge. Just walking in and seeing
I thought it was actually the tabletop.
We're idiots.
It's bigger.
Idiots.
I thought it was actually
so dumb.
top table.
Get over there.
I mean, it looks great.
It looks fantastic, but Jesus.
So it's 1 hour, right?
1 hour.
So Jeff and myself are.
There's no.
What are we doing?
Anybody
What
wants
are we doing?
pizza?
Jeff and myself versus Moon and Patrico. May the best team win.
That's right.
Piece number 1, I'm already a mess. Just to let you know. I'm stuck. Moon is 7 pieces in and has already decided that he's tapping out.
No, I'm not. First of all, I didn't say anything remotely.
What did you say to me? You just looked at me with a dead serious face and goes, it's hitting me. It's hitting me.
That doesn't mean anything.
Oh boy.
While the camera was over here talking to her, I got this. Hey. I look up and he goes, I'm not doing it.
Oh, what?
I have to do really?
Victory Men's Health, victorymenshealth.com. These people are here for you in so many different ways. If you are feeling bad, if you're like myself, going through chemo and going through radiation, that sort of thing, and you're down and you're gonna feel bad, you can go to Victory Men's Health and actually victorymenshealth.com and schedule yourself an IV, and you could probably get it done that same day because they have 3 locations that are open 5 days a week, and you will feel so much better after you get a drip from them. Now, that's one way that they are there for you. They have an amazing podcast, which I've already been on. It's called Women Want Strong Men. You can get it at Apple, Spotify, wherever. And they talk about micronutrient testing. Test, don't guess. There's so much information from medical professionals, doctors that you can get from there. Supplements you'll likely need, and where you should buy your supplements, why you should buy your supplements, and where you buy them matters. There's so much information on their website. Check out the podcast. Again, it's called Women Want Strong Men, Apple and Spotify. It's victorymenshealth.com. Be you again.
Dude, this sucks. Hey, welcome back to the farm. So a couple weeks ago, a storm blew through and knocked a big-ass tree down. So I got a tree that I need to kind of get rid of, or at least saw down a little bit. So, of course, I got the pro, Mark from Curl Landscaping, with me. So, Mark, not only
Yes, sir.
do you put trees in,
Yes, sir.
but you take trees out.
Yes, sir. Full service.
So you see what we got here?
Yeah. So I think it might have been dead before it fell.
Yeah, but who knows what kind of wind blew it over? We just came down here and it was it was felled.
Yes, sir.
So we need to cut it down. We need to kind of haul it out of here. So
We'll cut it into some manageable pieces.
cut
get
it into
up to the
manageable
road, and go
pieces
from
and
there.
then just haul it out to somewhere, a burn pile somewhere. So what should we do?
We're going to get it into small enough sections, move it in by hand. Since we're on a pretty steep slope here, we're not getting anything else down there.
You need a
so-
vehicle? Well, I know where you could go. Bommarito Automotive Group, where you get a better price, you get a better experience, and you get over 12,000 vehicles. You could start the buying process right now from the comfort of your home. Listen, they have vehicles that are affordable as well. So instead of having somebody else do something for you, you go ahead and step up and make sure you get a vehicle that you'll fall in love with that'll be covered too. And this is the best part about it. You drive a certified pre-owned off the lot, you're covered. Other places, when you drive off the lot, it's over. It's yours. Good luck. But with all their new vehicles, you get that nationwide warranty, and all certified pre-owns, you have coverage as well. They're down south, they're out west, they're up north, and again, they're online, where 100% online car buying can happen. You can even set up a test drive right there where they'll deliver the vehicle to your front door. It's pretty incredible. All you have to do is go online, bommarito.com. Don't forget to go see them involved in the race week that's happening in a couple weekends here over at the racetrack. They're fully involved in that. But again, buy your next vehicle, fall in love with your next vehicle from Bommarito. Online at bommarito.com.
Hey, it's Justin Willman. You're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
So we're here at the Burton House. All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost...
All right, welcome back to the program. All right, change in plans. Because April Macy's here. You're early.
I am
Which
early.
is great.
It's fantastic.
Yesterday I was late, so I'm just trying to even it out.
It's nice to see you again.
I know, it's been a while. We were just all rancid for a few years.
Yeah. This is your,
Everybody's dripping with COVID around town.
you're now a fourth-timer.
Yeah.
You're a
You guys gave
fourth-timer.
me a plack last time.
Well, Scott,
Don't think anything's
Scott.
going to be different this time.
come on in.
Oh, yes. Who else is a fourth timer?
Ben Bailey.
Ben Bailey,
Okay,
yeah.
just
Nikki
some other,
Glazer.
Nikki Glazer.
some other elders, some other people that have been around. My face is melting like a candle.
Steve-O.
Steve-O's a,
Okay.
Steve-O's a fourth. Yeah, it's
not
a
I feel like I'm
very
in good
elite
company.
It's
I feel
a
like I'm
very elite group.
I feel very good about it. Is he bringing in?
He's bringing in your
I think
fourth-timers.
he got lost. I'm not sure.
He's got
He's
great
putting
hair,
it
that
together
guy.
right now.
Oh, my God. He's putting it together now.
You're early. We weren't
Is he
prepared.
putting it in a frame?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, you guys are too good. You're too kind to me.
Congrats, here he
Well, you
comes.
can't keep the frame. just
Oh
so
my
you know.
God! It's a giant wooden frame with duct tape. It looks like he just made it in woodshop class.
Congratulations, April Macy,
This is
fourth time.
remarkable.
Man, isn't that nice?
Look how that's put in there.
Nice. This is how we show we care.
Did you
We care.
fold the certificate? Is that all folded up?
Wait, do I really get that frame?
You
that
have to bring it on the plane.
frame. Oh, that frame
We
is what
want-
I'm going to beat my husband with
We
later.
want to give every fourth timer a burden.
This is. Okay. It is.
No, you don't
Thank
get
you,
to.
guys.
You don't.
You don't get to keep the
You
frame.
don't get to
That's
keep
the
the
funny
frame.
part. You don't have to worry about that.
I'm gonna take. What if I ran out of here with it? Yesterday, I stole a coffee cup from this place.
Oh, no.
This
Scott
building.
chase you.
How dare you?
Oh, you stole a coffee cup
They
from here?
let you
Oh, we got
back
an
in
email
here?
about that,
Oh.
too.
Did you
Holy
really?
cow.
Somebody gave it to me.
Oh, no.
I didn't bring it back though. I said I
No,
would.
we got
but
an
I
email.
didn't.
So they got. So they just did renovations in the
Yeah,
building
yeah.
here. So it's like all like $1 million worth of renovations, and I guess included in the budget were new like these nice little tumblers.
Yeah, I got a tumbler.
And they put an email out saying, "Do
Don't.
not steal the tumblers."
Yes.
I stole the tumbler.
April Macy stole a tumbler.
I'm so sorry. I really.
When this place goes under and I can't afford my mortgage, remember this day.
I will say I smoke a lot of weed, so I forgot to bring back the tumbler. My
Guys, we are-
retention wasn't
That's
strong
okay.
this
We are
morning,
$10 short in the budget this year.
and it's my fault.
We're going to
It's
have to
my
let
fault.
7 of you go.
Stoner April Macy.
No.
You're gonna
Oh
have to let
man!
7 of you go.
Thank you for this, guys. This is beautiful.
What an
and
honor.
I like the dirty mat on the back that looks like it just has water stains.
Yeah, it's not water. But we don't need
Who
to talk
broke
about
that glass? Sam Morril?
Yeah, Sam Morril did. Yeah, I was like,
yeah,
it was Dan
glass
Soda.
and everything.
Did he also get this frame?
Oh, yeah.
It had to be returned.
Oh, yeah.
Because he was a second
Yeah,
timer.
second time.
The best thing was, and I still think one of my favorite ones is we gave it to, was it Jim Norton? No, it was Dave Attell. We gave it to Dave Attell, and before he even he walked to the door, Dave Attell goes, "I'm not taking that frame. I'm not taking that."
There's nobody better than that guy.
Are we keeping a list, by the way, of who's in what club? Do we have any kind of
Yes, of course.
spreadsheet?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
see.
a Google Doc.
Yeah, we do. It's
Are there
I left
five-
it at home though?
5 timers?
Yes, we have a few.
Who is it?
Nikki Glazer's a five-timer.
Okay, all right, that makes
But
sense.
that's kind of cheap because she lives here.
She lives here. But I
Ben-
feel good about 4. I feel like
4's great.
Ben Bailey will be next. Ben Bailey, the next time he comes through town, will be his 5th
Yeah,
time.
he'll
Yeah, 5. We give you a VW bug.
I am waiting.
A
I'm going-
1993 VW.
You'll see me sitting here for another year until I get that bug. I refuse to be removed from this chair.
We should have like some kind of spreadsheet.
Oh,
How do you think we
yes,
don't? Why do you
do.
think we don't?
Because
that's
when
a
we
weird-
found out April was coming in, everybody goes, was she 3 times or was she twice?
Oh, it's 4. I have
yeah,
the
we know.
last. I remember my placard from the last time, and I believe I got to keep the frame. It was a cheap one. It felt like a dollar store
Yeah,
situation,
yeah,
but I kept it.
Yeah, yeah.
Different times.
Well, you were at Streets of St. Charles Funny Bone. You got 2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow, a show on Sunday. What did you do during the pandemic? I know you kind of locked it up. Did you do the cliche stuff?
Got fat. That's what my husband and I just did, a lot of day drinking, and he did puzzles. And the only joy I had was putting puzzle pieces in the wrong spot and yelling, "Got one!" and then watching him get furious for a full year.
Or what
That
you should
was-
do, if he ever, is he still into puzzles?
I thank God no.
Okay, if he ever picks it back up, what you do is when he's, you do the edges first, just take one edge and put it in your pocket and just walk
And watch him be crazy.
Just
it was
crazy.
fun to mash them in. I would mash it in obviously the wrong spot until it was like all dented and damaged.
You get
And then I'd be like, I got another one.
It's like in the middle of the cat's forehead and it's blue sky and you're like, this is it, I swear.
You can see his little Iranian forehead just getting more and more furious.
Seems as though things are going well with you guys. Yeah.
Well,
Do what we can to keep it
Was
alive.
it like a 1,000-piece puzzle? Was like the really little tiny pieces?
That's what he likes. He likes one where they all look like the same color and you just drive yourself mad. I find them so boring that
tried
I
to
want
do one.
to just blow my brains out. Like I can't. I'm like I can't do it. I just
did
can't
not
do
go
it.
well.
Yeah, I don't have the patience for it.
We monitored a bird. There was a bird that had babies. We monitored that nest for a while. We had like a little night vision cam that we put up. And we were so
Lord.
boring, but we both drank a lot and got wildly fat together.
Do you remember what the puzzles you did were? The like landscapes, or was it
I feel like he bought like a box
art?
of like different monuments around the world, and there was like 7 in a box, so we could continue the fun.
And then when you're
Like,
done,
let's keep it going.
and then when you're done, what?
That's it. Oh, if he was somebody who was like decoupaging and laminating them, we'd be divorced by now. There's no way I would deal with a man.
Did you have a mat?
We
'Cause
just
they
put
have
them on the table.
Puzzle mats.
We just put them on the table, and that was our
Hey,
thing.
hon, what do you got over there? Oh, the Liberty Bell. Oh, I'll be right over.
I mean, everything was we did nothing. We did nothing, and then I like did some shows, and I remember going to Arkansas, and the guy mid-pandemic was like, "Don't worry, we put buckets of bleach by the door so it smells clean when people come in." And I was like, "Oh no, I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die in this pandemic."
No way.
Buckets of bleach by the door so it smells clean. And I was
that
like,
was
I
the
probably shouldn't be working anymore.
Yeah, maybe that was the trick.
I didn't know what to do. I just started designing baby onesies because I was like, people are going to be doing it, so I need a new profession since comedy's over.
Did you make bread?
I did. I didn't make bread. I made lasagnas. I made banana bread. I did a lot of baking. I did like a lot of carrot caking, which my husband still begs me to make carrot cakes. I'm like, I'm not doing it.
Why did we all of a sudden we drank a lot and baked goods?
Because there's nothing like when you're inside all the time, like you and my husband and I were in a long distance relationship for years. So then all of a sudden we were just together, and I was like, "Ooh, I wish that travel ban was still in effect. So, if you could send him back, that would be great."
Yeah, I just saw a report from Fauci. He said to get in the other room and leave me alone. I don't know why.
Yeah, because as a traveling comedian,
I'm used to, I can feel like I can only handle a marriage where I see somebody 3 to 4 days a week. That's my kind of marriage. Like, I don't know how people do the everyday face. I can't handle it.
yeah, and then waking up next to the same person.
Oh, gross. Gross.
This day forward, but not every day.
Yeah. I mean, are you guys are married? Are you
Yeah.
married? Yeah. And you do the everyday?
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck. Good luck with that, guys.
It's going all right.
tough. It's, all right.
It's going good.
Yeah.
I'm married how long?
Why are you looking at me?
Oh, 16 years.
16 years.
16
wow,
years,
wow,
yeah.
wow.
Everything's good.
We're
fine.
rolling in on 4, and I thought I was killing
Everything's
it.
fine. Oh, I remember the first time you came.
are. Just keep doing
I
it.
remember the first time you came on the show was you were looking for a husband.
Yeah, and I found one.
Yeah, I think you said you wanted to find a husband. No.
Was I
Find
dating a
husband?
weird Greek? I had been
Yeah.
importing
Yeah,
foreigners
Greek
for.
was-
I've been importing so many foreigners, but that guy still thought the world was flat, so I returned him to his crappy economy and his donkey.
You said
Back
you
to
wanted a
Cyprus with
foreign
you.
guy.
Yeah.
You said you wanted a foreign guy, and you just wanted to move somewhere where you could just be outside and like feel like you're on vacation forever.
Which is exactly what I did,
Yeah,
and I
know.
found a better one. The Greeks' economy was too bad.
I
so.
see the pictures you post
did
on
your
social media,
research.
and every time I go, oh man, good for her.
Dude,
Yeah.
I hate her.
She spoke of that dream on our show, and now she's living
did
it.
it.
And I am like an extreme. People are like, oh, you're so fancy. I'm like, I'm an extreme couponer when it comes to travel. Like, I collect points and miles like a lunatic. Like, I got my husband and I. We just went to St. Thomas, both round trip tickets, under $100.
Oh,
Look at me. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Delta, everybody, 7,000 miles from the East Coast and $5.60 each way.
Well, I thought we had lost you to Italy for a while.
I'm going for the summer. I'm taking summer
you're gonna
off.
summer there?
Yeah. I'm summering.
Summer in Italy?
It sounds fancier than it is, but we have a 2-bedroom on a farmhouse in an agriturismo for $650, and I got health insurance.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So is this going to be an every summer thing? You're going to summer in
I think
Italy?
that's what I'm going to do. I work pretty much straight through, like 40 weekends a year, just power through, and then take summers off. And then, I'm still doing shows there. I'm still, like, doing some shows in Prague and some shows in Switzerland, and yeah.
So what, is there a language barrier?
You know, I did this one festival in Utrecht right before the pandemic, and there were like 600 people in a theater that all hated me. Like, I had never experienced that in years. We're like, oh, I didn't even know I could do this bad anymore. And then after the show, because nobody has cars, they all pedaled past me on bicycles, an entire audience that hated me, just with a level of disdain as I walked back to my hotel, and they just pedaled past like, oh, there's that disgusting lady we just saw.
Was it because of lack of understanding, or what is it?
Maybe, like, I was the only English-speaking comedian closing out this giant theater, and I'm a little dirty, so I feel like they were just disgusted with my prep, like, disgusted
I always
with
wonder
me.
how comedians do that, because I see comedians doing over there. And I toured over there doing music. Some music, it's what everybody's singing along, even if they don't understand it. But how do you do that?
I feel like most people speak English. Like, I feel like most people speak multiple. Like, my husband speaks 4 languages, and then he was like, I'm going to pick up French during the pandemic. And I'm like, can you just pick up a hooker, like a normal person, or a loaf of bread? Like, people, look at you arrogant animal.
Yeah, I listened to like a live recording from a musical act. It was like Van Halen live from Japan, and everybody's singing every word.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, do they understand what the hell they're singing?
Everybody speaks multiple. Like, nobody. I'm so this is how dumb I am. I have to learn Italian for a proficiency test to, like, get my citizenship, because my husband has his now. And I went to take Italian at the community college, and they're like, you can't take it. And I was like, why? And they're like, you already took it. And I was like, when? They were like, you got an A. Like,
Oh, man.
I have missed entire blocks of my life have just been.
already took
You
it.
already took it, and I got an A, and I did not remember.
Nailed it. Hey, guess
Nailed
what?
it.
Nailed it.
Italian
Nailed it.
in Italy.
I took it at the
and forgot.
community college at Santa Monica.
Oh, my God.
And I didn't even remember.
Oh, so they got your transcripts.
Yeah, that's how dumb. That's how dumb I am.
So if you smoked, are you
I was like,
fluent?
please let me take it again. I obviously am not qualified.
That's a
to
great
pass.
point.
Yeah, maybe if you just
When you
smoke enough,
when you
start
smoke,
talking
maybe you speak
Italian.
it fluently.
Yeah.
Maybe you're so
I
good at
should.
Italian. Maybe you're so good you don't even know you're speaking Italian.
I mean, I'm never going to learn Farsi. Like, I can just give up. I don't know the Farsi word for pear, and that's it. So if I'm starving, I can say golabi.
Well, at least Italian, there's some kind of Latin based, and you could kind of pick up some
That's
stuff.
what my husband keeps saying, where he's like, oh, and the root, like, I feel like he knows more about, like, grammar than I do. And I was like, I was picked on in elementary school. Like, I don't remember any of this. I don't even know where a semicolon goes.
You know, at some point you're going to be stoned, and somebody's going to come up to you and go, "Hey, I heard you know Italian," and your brain's going to go, "Hey, stoned me, I got an A in it," and you're going to go, "Yeah, bippity boppity boo," and they're going to go, "What did you
You're
just?"
going to speak it fluently.
That's the Family Guy, the bibbity boppity boo. Yeah. He's always bibbity boppity boo, and I'm going to get a mustache.
So yeah, and mostly everybody in Europe speaks English.
Everybody, except for like small villages in the south, where then but I've also been lazy because my husband speaks all the languages.
So you let him do the talking.
I didn't even know he spoke Spanish until we went to Barcelona and he started communicating with a cab driver, and I was like, wait, that's another one I don't understand.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're like an onion.
Oh, I'm so dumb.
Peeling back layers.
He's on the phone and I'm like, what you talking about? What you saying?
You know, I saw you gave a TED Talk. I actually
did give a TED Talk.
I watched the whole thing. It was 20 minutes long.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
That's a big deal.
That's a
You know what the
TED
funny
Talk.
thing is? Like, there was just a chick talking about TED Talks after my show, and I was like, oh, are you doing one? She's like, no, I put on TED Talks. Do you want to do? I was like, oh, I've always wanted to do one. And she's like, do you want to do it in 2 weeks? And I was like, all right.
Okay.
Do you guys know what
All
TED
right.
Talks are?
I know what they are, but I don't know why they're important. I know that sounds silly,
It's
but
like
I've always heard.
it's smart people giving lectures on different subjects.
I would like to do another one. I feel like I would like to do another one, and I'm proud of it. I also wrote an LA Times op-ed piece to get my husband in the country on the travel ban. That's how I got him in.
Oh, yeah?
And now I'm being audited, so that's fun.
No, but
I was really poor that year, everybody.
But the TED Talk, I mean, you looked great, you sounded great, the subject matter was serious and funny.
I tried. And the audience should have been mic'd a little. I wanted my extra laughter.
You know what? Why? Because there was no reaction from the audience.
Yeah, you're like, it sounded like I was really just eating it.
Until I realized that nobody else was mic'd.
Yeah, nobody was mic'd. So you're like, God, she's awful.
And link if you could link to it on our socials.
All right.
It's pretty fascinating, your story.
Yeah.
But you did that first bit with the clown makeup.
Yeah.
And it was dead silent. And I go, oh boy.
Oh, they didn't even laugh at my mom's Michael Bolton painting.
Now, are they supposed to Are they supposed to suppress their laughter?
I felt no. It just the audience wasn't mic'd. There was laughter, but I do think they were also a little confused as to why I was attempting to be funny up front for the first minute.
Because I imagine they would go to it, they'd hear it's a TED Talk, regardless of who's giving it, and they probably go, "Wow, we're going to get some real serious stuff." And when you hit them with a joke, they're probably like,
"It's
the
captains of industry."
There's nothing sadder than following like an amputee with wiener jokes, and you're like, "Oh man, this is not going to land well, guys."
Well, the whole thing was finding humor.
It's tough.
It's true. I think
I just picture it. Hey, thank you, Rocco. Oh, what an inspiring story. April, come on up. And you go, son of a bitch.
Okay, you know what? That's like, I got to throw out the first pitch at a Cardinal game. What an honor, right?
Yeah.
And the guy that threw, and they do the ceremony of first pitches, the guy that threw out the first pitch before me had no arms. And,
come on.
And perfect strike. And I go, oh, boy.
It's not going to be good. It's not going to be. You're not gonna...
I was the last one to do it. And then it was the game.
That's awful.
And the guy with no arms threw off the mound.
I think I did follow an amputee as well on this thing. It was like a really traumatic story. And I was like, I don't think they did this lineup too well. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't have gone after this guy.
What do you do with this if you're the schedule maker? All right, where do we put the amputee? You know what I mean? What do we do with
I feel like you got to close. You got to close.
Oh, you got to close at the
You got to close.
Yeah.
You can't follow
That's
that.
your headliner.
Yeah, that's asking a
that's
lot
your
of the
headliner.
audience.
It is.
headliner.
It
Is
is.
he's the headliner or is he funny? No, he's only got one arm.
What was his talk about?
I don't remember because I smoke weed, guys. I don't remember anything.
Did you get really high before you did the TED Talk?
No. I never do before shows or anything. I'm pretty reasonable and responsible when it comes to like my career. I wait till after. And
Are
then
you a drinker?
No, not really, because my mom's a boozer. My mom will fall down the stairs and then claim she rode them all down like she was on a sled. So that's been going on since childhood. So I'll take a pass.
Because I hear comedians, they start out, have a couple drinks and then get on stage and loosen up, and that becomes their thing.
I feel like
Going through their
I'm
career.
trying to lose some pounds, so I'm like, I'm not into it. I feel like 1 or 2 when I start to get heavy-tongued and weird.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just I'm boozy after 2, so I'd rather just keep coming back and not like, oh, this broad just drank us out of all our high-end alcohol.
Oh, I think it's like a calorie thing.
No, it is. I prefer weed. I'd rather have weed and a piece of cake than a few 2 glasses of wine.
We just had cake
in here, too.
I do like
cake. It was a 5-layer chocolate cake. That
I do like a cake. I like a cake.
So good.
We were talking earlier in the show about what's, as far as alcohol goes, what will the summer be? Like, what is going to be the summer alcohol this year?
I'm going to say an Aperol Spritz, or was that last year?
Last year was, and past couple of years, were the hard seltzers.
Okay. No. I feel like, why don't we just bring Zimas back?
They did for a little while.
Yeah, all right.
They
come
did
back,
bring them
yeah.
back for like one summer, Zima.
There's a really delicious Bartles and James.
I was just gonna say
It's
Bartles.
like a lemon ginger.
Wine coolers, man.
It's tasty, fellas. It's real tasty.
What was the AB one back in the day? I know we've gone through this before, but Anheuser-Busch had one when I worked at a bowling alley, and they would say, hey, go get a head of lettuce. And they'd be a sixer of whatever this is, and I would just down 2 of them while I was in there and then come back with the lettuce. What was the AB one?
I know, but Tony will look it up. But the last couple of years were the hard seltzers, and now this year they're saying it's going to be the summer of tequila.
Really?
Yeah.
Like a mezcal, or do we know what kind?
We're gonna do margaritas.
Yeah.
We're also gonna do the pre-made cocktails in a can.
Okay. I'm ready. Let me get my dose of Alzheimer's ready. Perfect.
That's gonna be the summer thing.
I feel like I'm good with an Aperol Spritz. I'm good with an espresso martini and a limoncello. I'm going all Italian.
I don't think these are really summer drinks that you'd have at a barbecue.
You don't
Imagine
think so?
going to a
A
barbecue
Spritz?
and asking for
An Aperol Spritz? You're like,
in St. Louis.
Who is this douche wrangler rolling in here?
We got a couple pork steaks on the grill. You're asking for an apple spritz.
Aperol.
Aperol. I don't even know what that is.
It's like an orangey. It's like in the Campari family.
I'll take a Bud Light. I'll take an espresso martini. Get the hell out of my house.
You're like, look at her. You just see me being muscled out
the
of
hell out of
every
my
party.
house. So that's AB. That's
That's
I
Those
don't
are
know if it's AB.
delicious.
It was
Bartles
a
and
green.
James.
It was
Ginger
a
and
green
lemon.
bottle.
Dewey Stevens.
That's it. Dewey Stevens. A green
Gluten-free.
bottle.
Dewey Stevens.
Green bottle. Yeah.
Dewey Stevens.
Yeah, it was.
It's like sounds like somebody was picked on in dodgeball.
Dewey Stevens.
Yeah.
Bartles and James were the 2 old guys that would sit on the front porch. Right?
Yeah.
Those are the guys from
They
the
had
Muppets.
suspenders.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dewey
He sucked
Stevens.
one of those down in about 12 seconds.
Yeah, because we got Memorial Day coming up in a couple weeks.
Yeah, we do.
So it's time to start getting in the summertime. Summertime.
I leave June 15th and I'm back August 15th. 2 months.
Wow, good for you.
Yeah, taking it off.
Take it
Done.
and just enjoy yourself.
No, I feel like we're all gonna croak someday. Might as well get it in while you can.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we were also talking earlier about prom.
Yeah.
Now you're seeing all the Instagram pictures of people's kids and the prom dresses. Did you go to prom?
I did. My high school boyfriend broke up with me, and I went with this guy from Lafayette College, this older dude who probably should not have been escorting me to prom. I don't even know why my parents allowed it.
Did you ask him?
No, he just felt sad for me, and I'm pretty sure he was trying to sleep with me. So, and I didn't realize it in my teen years. I'm sure my dad did because he seemed furious when this elderly porter, what was he? He was like this older Filipino fella showed up. He must have been like 27.
Oh my! Taking it high school senior.
I feel like he had been held back a lot in college.
It was college.
You know, I don't know if he was getting his doctorate, but I don't know why he was my friend.
And did he show up at the door with the?
He did. He was
corsage?
actually really nice. It was actually really nice. He didn't creep on me that night because my dad wouldn't let me go. I had to come home after prom. He knew something was up.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Do you
Stan was strict.
Do you still have the pictures? So if you ask your parents,
I'm sure I do. I'm trying to think of that sweet man's name. My elder Filipino.
did you have the big dress? Did you do the whole thing?
I stole my prom dress. I was doing a lot of shoplifting
Off
during those
somebody?
years.
Holy smokes.
I stole it from Hess's, and I'm pretty sure they didn't have security cameras at the time. And
How
it
do
was
you steal an entire prom
I don't know.
dress?
It was
Without
full.
security camera.
It was a full length too. I really stuffed it into my sweatpants and rolled out with it.
That's hilarious.
Got this.
Got it. I did. I was doing a lot of stealing it up until 18.
You get caught?
No, never got caught. But once I turned 18 that I was like, well, that'll be on my record. So let me quit this. Let me quit this thieving I got going on.
Okay, so you have a prom dress that you stole.
Mm-hmm.
Do your parents ask you where you got the dress from, or just make up like it was friends?
No, my parents, I'm pretty sure, were committing insurance fraud in the basement. So I'm sure they were not.
Ran in the family.
Man.
Pretty sure.
Here, let me give you some tips.
Pretty sure they weren't.
So they didn't care?
They didn't care. My dad had some old editing equipment in the basement. I think we had a pipe that burst, and he was like, go down and hose that down more for the insurance company. So I
the
remember
adjuster's coming over.
The adjuster was coming over, and we had to get that hose in there and make sure they were all extra damaged.
We were talking, I guess now, now after prom, a lot of these kids have lock-ins.
Okay.
So the school organizes a lock-in, so they don't want the kids going out and drinking and driving and stuff like that. I had a neighbor said, oh, my daughter's going to a lock-in. I first thought, lame.
Yeah.
And now as a parent, I'm like, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah. No, not making good choices in the teen years, making real bad choices. I used to sneak my high school boyfriend in my window, and then my dad found out, and I didn't have a door on the hinges for like 2 years.
Oh, wow.
No door. Yeah.
No
That's why I tell wiener jokes these days, guys.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah.
I saw on your Twitter that you were at a hotel and you got bed bugs.
Oh, yeah. Grand Rapids. That was first time in 17 years that's ever happened. It was I thought it was a nice hotel. I was covered in like 150 bed bug bites.
Oh, on your neck.
My neck, my face I had to get bangs. Or I was like, I need bangs. Like, I had network pitch meetings, and I looked like a monster. Like, I looked like I had severe acne on my face, and then my neck was just covered, and then my arms looked real
And you can't
methy.
cover that up with makeup?
No. Like, my arms, because I was scratching, will look like scabs. I was like, oh, great, here comes the meth lady into these meetings.
And this is why I'm so paranoid when I go to hotels.
Oh, my
You should be. That was, they were crawling on my pillow.
Oh, my God. And, you know
And the
what?
headboard.
Are you skeeved out sometimes where you put a T-shirt over the pillow? That's a move I do.
You do?
I'll put a T-shirt over the pillow.
I know people that comics that bring air mattresses, and I'm like, I'm just not there yet. Now, I definitely check the bed now. I pull back the sheets. I look for the headboard, because they put me in another room, and I was like, oh, this has the little, dead bug skeletons in this bed. So I just slept on, a leather couch, because I read that they can't climb up smooth surfaces. But then I just, threw out a ton of stuff, just high heat, and then I singed all my bathing suits were crumply.
Oh my God!
Because you have to heat them at 120, 150 degrees.
Yeah, there's a couple things I won't touch in the hotel room. I bag the remote.
Yep, that's
I bag the remote.
Use the ice bag.
I don't use the comforter. The comforter is the first thing that comes off the top.
Yeah. Especially if it's one of those creepy ones that are the
the
old
duvet.
school. You know what, the old school gross blankets.
And they're kind of the blankets,
Disgusting.
Weaved, how do you
It's like you just visited a church in Europe, and that's the decoration, but it's on a comforter on the bed. It's it almost looks like just these Roman paintings, but it's some abstract
a tapestry,
thing.
a bed thing that's like a tapestry.
Yeah, the little duvet thing. You got to throw that in the corner immediately.
Gross.
You throw the bedspread in the corner.
Well, because
and
you know
then
why? Because
bag
when
the
people
remote.
get into a hotel room, the first thing to do is have sex on top of the bed.
You think so?
Oh, yes.
We all
absolutely.
do.
All of you?
Yeah.
Together?
Yeah.
When you're on vacation. Yeah. When we vacation
Yeah.
together.
You're definitely pounding it out.
And you're not taking anything off.
Nobody tells
and that
anybody.
and that top duvet cover
Never gets washed.
She was
No.
100% correct.
Yeah.
The only surfaces that bed bugs can't climb are extremely smooth glass, metal, and plastic and wood surfaces. I would have never known that.
Yeah. I know so much about bed bugs now.
I guess.
Was you at the hotel then kicked me out for telling a woman with a baby? I was in line.
Get outta
I
here.
swear to God. I had my luggage I was storing. They were supposed to wash for me, and they never did because it came back. I got some dirty underwear back in the same bag I gave it to them in. And then I'm in line. I was I'm just checking out, and I was I saw a woman with a small, and I was oh no, if that baby gets bit, she's going to have the most miserable next 3 weeks because they reflared up again on the plane 3 weeks later. It was I had fresh bed bugs. They just, I don't know if it was altitude. And I was hey ma'am, just in case, just be careful. And I showed her my neck, and the manager, this douchey assistant manager, was I'm going to need you to leave. And I was wait, I have 150 bed bugs. I need to go to urgent care. I had to go get a steroid and some.
said, "I need
They
you
kicked
to
you
I
out?
need you to leave. And then I had to wheel my stuff into urgent care because I had my luggage, and then I had to wheel it down a highway to the pharmacy, which was in it was in a mire. So I'm just looking like a lunatic with my
I'm
with my
giving
luggage.
you guys 1 star on Yelp.
Oh no, I filed a lawsuit.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I would have.
Good.
That guy can. I hope he's fired. He should be fired.
That's not great customer
You're
service.
dude, my body is covered, and some of them were starting to blister. Where you're
Oh boy.
Yeah. I'm really allergic. I got bit in Guantanamo Bay when I was performing, and my ankle swelled out. I had this giant ankle, and I was did anybody notice I have one giant ankle? And this military guy was I was just concerned you had fat ankles, ma'am. And I was one? You thought I had one fat ankle?
What were you bit by?
I don't even know, but I'm super allergic to stuff, so I should probably carry an EpiPen.
Yeah,
but I don't.
If there's bed bugs in there, it is because the place is dirty. Because this thing says that they are attracted to dirty laundry and dirty bedding.
And that means I would say with the amount of bites that I had, the infestation had to be pretty bad and for pretty long.
Yeah, and
I would
probably
imagine,
known.
and I would imagine they just put somebody else back in that room
Did you
immediately.
feel them?
yeah.
When they were
I
on
felt
you?
something crawl across my forehead.
But that was it? Like, you just felt the one.
I felt one bite. I thought it was a mosquito, so I went back to bed. I like smushed something on my forehead, but I was half asleep. It was 4 in the morning.
Probably high.
When I
probably high.
there was a good chance. There's a good chance I stood on a hotel toilet and blew some weed smoke through a paper towel holder with a bounty sheet on the end.
It's one method.
And I woke up covered, and then they just kept coming out for like 2 days.
Gosh.
But it was like the one on my jawline. I was like, oh, it actually looks like I don't have a soft jawline anymore.
That's
it
the
gave me
the picture you put on Twitter.
Oh, it was rancid. I was fully rancid.
Okay.
And now
imagine? Think
forever
about-
Grand Rapids is in your memory for
Oh,
that.
it's disgusting.
Oh man, I'm going to Grand Rapids in July. I'm going to need to know
Make
the
sure
name
you
of the
find-
hotel
yeah,
off
find
the
out.
air, so
You
I
better
don't go
delouse
there.
yourself before you come back here.
Yeah, I guess
we
so.
don't want.
All I'm thinking about now is that episode of Hoarders where they're talking to the old man and a cockroach just crawled across his face.
Oh, yeah.
And then the guy goes, you realize a bug just crawled across your face, and he goes, did it?
You know, oh,
He
that's
was
hilarious.
gross. Remember he pulled out the spice cabinet that was in the wall? It was like a hideaway.
Yeah.
He pulled it out, and like
What?
thousands of cockroaches went.
You don't think the producers did that for the reality?
I
No,
don't.
man,
That
it's
is
real.
Listen,
Rancid.
disgusting. We got to take a break. April Macy's here. See her at Streets of St. Charles Funny Bone. You can stick around.
All right, yeah.
Okay, because King Scott after the break is going to tell some jokes.
All right.
You're going to critique.
All right.
Man, he loves this. Dude. It's like his favorite thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, when a comedian's in here.
Comedians in here to
Yeah,
tell,
loves it.
and he tells jokes. He loves this.
All right, it's
was
9:16 Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Do people enjoy your company?
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Club Fitness. 19 locations open 24/7. Clubfitness.us. Right now, we have a couple things to report. Right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle. Westbound 64 right at Spady. Also, 2 lanes blocked. Northbound 270 because of an accident right at 44. Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun right under 90 for the high. Tonight, scattered storms in the mid-60s for the low. This weekend, some rain in the morning and then a small chance for some rain throughout the day. Mid-70s for the high, 50 for the low. A cool day for Point Fest. On Sunday, it's 70 for the high, 50 for the low. Right now, it's 77 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days.
Mountaintop Motors, mountaintopmotors.com. They have, if you have not heard yet, they have a service center in Moscow Mills. And if you are a listener to this particular program, if you are a listener to The Point, Mountaintop Motors is offering 20% off of labor rates. And we know that's where your money goes, not the parts, for the labor. So you get 20% off of there. Also, their service center has super quick turnaround times, ASC master technicians working on your vehicles. And man, you want your truck, your Jeep to be rebuilt, built up to be even more badass. man, take the time to look at on mountaintopmotors.com, find yourself something, and get it made just for you.
Yeah, we brag about their custom builds that they do, and something you can get at the service center there. And right now, if you head over to mountaintopmotors.com, you can check out and get a chance to win a 1998 Silverado, and this thing is amazing. It's called the Road to Rendezvous. You'll see the link up at the top of their website. They put over $32,000 worth of incredible parts on this thing, and it is souped up, and it's amazing, and all the proceeds go towards backcountry hunters and anglers. And you can go visit our good friends and get signed up and win that amazing truck. Visit our good friends off Highway 61, and their Mountaintop Motor Company, just mountaintopmotors.com.
People.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Rizz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz.
Hey there, Jerf. It's me. Jesus. I've been watching you from here. What you've been doing is really creeping me out. Dad wants me to tell you to knock it off. Thanks, man. See you soon.
Now we are taping this. We'll put this on the blog. All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair. And Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while. So okay.
Chesterfield Fence and Deck, been around for 54 years. Same ownership, 54 years. Locally owned and operated. They're the best when it comes to fences and decks and sunrooms and screen rooms and windows and retaining walls. They're a company you can trust with your biggest investment. Your home, the safety of your family. And that's why they've been around for 54 years. They use their own installation crews, trucks, and tools. Visit the showroom out there in Chesterfield. See some of the beautiful displays of fences and decks and pergolas and sunrooms and more. Free in-home estimates. No obligation, free project design. They'll come out to take the measurements, to show you the product offerings, and an extensive digital photo gallery of completed projects. All the products guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. And if you mention the Rizz Show, you will get 20% off your next outdoor project with Chesterfield Fence and Deck. I should mention... Better Business Bureau Torchwood winner for SBA Family Owned Small Business of the Year. Chesterfield Fence and Deck online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck? I think just looking at Moon here in the studio cam, you are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else on the show.
You think so? It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, well, let's just go wild.
So listen, all the hair salons are closed, the barber shops. So you borrowed your dad's Flowbee. We've been talking about the Flowbee and the fact that your dad has a bunch of Flowbees at home. And now listen, I know of the Flowbee just from the infomercial from back in the early 90s. I never knew of anybody who actually bought one or still uses one for that matter, or even used one back then. But your dad is still holding on, huh?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. He cuts his hair and my mom's hair, I think weekly or every other week. They let me borrow it, and they said this needs to be returned. We just cut our hair on Sunday, but we're gonna need this in the next few days. And he gave me, like I told you, he's a retired teacher, so he gave me this full-blown tutorial from 10 yards away, and he's like, and then you put, oh no, I already lost it. Oh, there it is, the oil. He's like, then you put the oil before you start 1 drop on each blade. So I'm going to do that now.
So this is the old, if you watch Wayne's World, the old suck and cut. Mm-hmm. It sucks while it cuts.
It certainly does suck, Wayne. Or Garth.
So, I mean, you got a shop vac, like a giant shop vac, which you'll have to turn on, and you hook the hose, right? You hook the hose up to the shop vac.
Yeah,
and then
so
the end
hose,
of the big hose is the blade system, which the suction from the shop vac will then turn the blades, and you'll have a guard at the end to give you the length of cut you want.
Yep. So I'm showing the webcam right here. Here's the blades, and then I have chosen my desired length. This is about an inch, maybe slightly over an inch shorter than where my hair is now on the top. Then we have a nice little tapered
The
blade.
temperature is going to get up there real soon, and all of a sudden you're going to go to turn on your AC, and then all of a sudden you start smelling something. You're not feeling cold air. It's hot air coming out. It's the worst. Design Air Heating and Cooling will make sure that does not happen. Seth and his team over there, they've been doing this for a very long time, since 1904. What I love about them is when they come in and they say they're going to do something, that's what they do. They don't all of a sudden come back up and go, hey, I fixed your problem, but also I noticed that this is on its last leg, and for an additional $500 they don't do that. They take their reputation very seriously. It's how they train their employees. Plus, normally you got to call the HVAC guy. They give you a window between 9 and 5 p.m. the next Thursday. They're going to stop by. At Design Air, you go online, you book your appointment online. It's as simple as that. It's easy, it's convenient, and it's awesome. When they get there, again, they will do what is necessary to get your AC or your heat back on. They came out to my house, gave me a maintenance check. Call them, have them do one for you. All you have to do is go online and book that appointment right now. DesignAirService.com.
What's up? This is Tito Ortiz. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. April Macy is here. Fourth timer.
All right.
She is at the Streets of St. Charles Funny Bone. 2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow, a show on Sunday. I know, you tell jokes for a living.
Yes, I do. I have no other life skills, everybody.
King Scott as well tells jokes for a living.
That's right. Incredibly well.
You love when you have to do it in front of a comedian.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, it's neat. I can teach them things.
Hey, feel free to take any of these jokes for your
I can
act.
teach them things.
Oh, boy.
Give you a
I can teach them the things not to do.
If you could teach me math or Italian, that would be helpful.
Hey, before we get to that, I do want to shout out Jeff's hat, the man in many hats. And it's Cheney Windows and Doors. Now, listen to what we're doing here. Oh, did you spill? Is there a spill?
No, it was my fault. First of all, I was giving her the goo, and
okay.
And I knocked over her cup. So sorry.
So Jeff's going through cancer right now, and when he lost his hair, much like a NASCAR, we decided to sponsor everything.
Yeah. So we're doing a thing called Man of Many Hats now that I'm doing chemo again. Okay. And this company, Cheney Windows and Doors, and anybody out there can do it, donated a bunch of money to Kids Rock Cancer.
Okay.
It's a great charity.
Yeah, great charity. They help these kids that are sick, and they write and perform songs and stuff so they can kind of forget about their life for a little while.
Yeah, it's music therapy.
Very sweet.
Yeah, so if any other company wants to do this, all you have to do is send an email to askthepoint at 1057thepoint.com, and we'll get you hooked up with a salesperson and get a donation to Kids Rock Cancer, and we'll put the hat on my head.
Yep, thank you to Cheney Windows and Doors.
By the way, thank you times 2, because they're the hat sponsor next week, too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Awesome.
pretty cool. So,
all right, King Scott, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do it. What's going on in the news today? And your headline goose sponsored by
Retroactive Smoke Shop, firing up fun in St. Louis for over 25 years. RetroactiveSmokeShop.com.
Here we go.
The government is doing everything they can to ease the shortage of baby formula. Well, not everything. They still haven't called Selma Hayek yet.
Oh, okay. That's because she has big cans, everybody.
Yeah.
Big cans, big cans. I got some Polish breeding cans over here. Squeeze out a bag of breast milk.
Today is National Endangered Species Day, and one of the most endangered species in the U.S. is the Florida panther, but not to be confused with the Florida cougar. There are thousands of those. Just check any major hotel lobby bar.
Hey-o.
Not bad.
That was a zinger.
The Starbucks app was down yesterday, forcing many users to endure the horror of having to actually stand in line with regular people and give their order verbally to a lowly barista.
it felt like it was falling down a hill the whole time.
Okay. I feel like that might have to go back to the joke machine.
It's a segue. It's a segue.
Well, I'll save it right here with this part.
Customers who use the mobile app were very angry. In fact, I'd say they were venti angry.
I think he redeemed himself.
Yeah.
Dude, is that a pun? Like, I don't know
I
what's
don't know what
happening.
happened.
Not sure what that was.
Oh, man.
Queen Elizabeth's Platinum Jubilee musical lineup includes Queen, which is like the Killers headlining a birthday party for Alec Baldwin.
Okay.
Come on, that's great.
All right.
That's good. That's good material.
You know how you know it's great? When people are laughing.
I'm gonna write that
good
down.
start.
Write that down, Scott.
It's a good indication, everybody.
President Biden says NATO would be stronger if Finland and Sweden were added, especially Sweden, with their large arsenal of shoulder-held IKEA meatball launchers.
Okay. All right. All right. Meatball launcher is a funny word.
Cher turns 76 today. Well, about 80% of her does.
Okay.
Mr. T turns 70 tomorrow. He now pities a fool who turns down his thermostat.
All right.
Yeah. He's 70, more like Mr. Low T, am I right?
Oh, you don't know that about him.
Ohio State head coach Ryan Day signed a 2-year contract extension that will pay him about $9.5 million a year. And I'm glad to see that Day is now making as much money as some of his players.
Sports joke.
All right.
All right, here it is.
All right,
Here's the
finish
big
strong,
one.
Scott.
All right,
Finish
and
strong.
finally, what do you call a place that sells clock parts?
What?
A second-hand shop.
All right.
She noticed that was the last joke.
I got real excited. Did you see that?
All right.
She flipped over the piece of paper. There wasn't anything on the back, and she went, all right.
Yay.
Good job, Scott.
Thank you.
Any reaction to that joke ever.
You know what makes you hilarious is sex.
Which, since you've been here last, he had sex.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
You were a virgin last time she was here.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
Does
Got
that
married in
different?
2020.
My husband likes to ask if I can make him funnier, and I just say no.
April, we love when you're here.
Thanks,
Anything
guys.
to plug other than the
I have
shows
a
this
Netflix
weekend?
special that's still running. Tiffany Haddish presents They Ready. So I'm episode 5.
It's on the Netflix.
Yeah. Sweet. On the Netflix. I'm on the Netflix, everybody.
Is it cool? Turn on Netflix and go, that's...
I feel
There I
like
am.
I have happiness for about 30 minutes, and then it's gone. So it's fleeting happiness.
But it's there.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And then it's on to
Congratulations
the next thing where you're like, what's next? What can fill my soul for 15 minutes?
Well, you better catch April before she goes to Italy for the summer
Yeah, to do puzzles.
to do
Yeah.
puzzles. So,
There shall be no puzzles. I'll be sitting and sipping on my Aperol Spritz.
Funny Bone, Streets of St. Charles, tonight, 7:30, 9:30, tomorrow, 7 to 9:30, and then Sunday, 7 o'clock.
That is correct.
And then when you come back next time, you get the 5-timers jacket.
I'm taking the frame next time. I'm
That's
taking the frame.
All right, we'll take one final break. We'll come back, and Donnie Fandango will have the real or fake results. Now we are taping this. We'll put this on the blog. All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair, and Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while, so it's okay. Few years.
Okay, now she's applying the first strip
Oh
of
my
wax.
God.
Is that hot?
That is hot.
All right, so it's hot wax being
I just
applied
tried
to.
it on myself. It's the right temperature.
Yeah,
So she's
perfect.
basically saying, stop being a puss.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Are you going to
That
go
hurts?
over his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, over his tattoo. Will it rip the ink out?
No.
Okay, good.
Ow.
All right, so
You're right.
basically 3 long strips she just put on him.
Right.
If I start to faint, are you going to stop?
There's the strip going
You're
on.
gonna give me
Oh,
a
Now,
no.
this
Or
is
not?
just like, remember in 40-Year-Old
40-Year-Old
Virgin?
yeah.
Oh, boy.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, dude.
Mother.
Well, I tell you what, you're looking good,
Oh, boy.
Oh! God! Oh!
though. Go.
I mean, Carrie Underwood.
Did you just say that you're out?
Oh, boy.
Oh, look at that.
All right, moves next.
Now, what are we doing about the nipples?
Oh, Bert, I feel terrible. Back there. Look how red it is.
Now, she put the wax around his nipple, so there's no wax
Oh,
on
he
his
said,
nipple.
oh, no.
Here we go. Start singing, Mo.
Belt it out, belt it out, belt it out.
Singing.
That sounds like he's singing.
Go! No! Let's Burton rip a nip.
Am I shaking? I am shaking.
Jeff, get in there. Just rip a nip.
He's done this before.
Oh, you touching his nipple? Did you just doorbell his nipple?
Yeah, you just doorbelled him. Who does that?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We are taking some great pictures. So, you know, when you sleep better, you feel better. And the best way to make sure you're sleeping your best is to see the sleep specialist at Mattress Direct. With all the best brands and styles of mattresses under one roof and the most educated and best trained non-commissioned sleep specialists, you could be sleeping great tonight. They're going to show you how to make the best decision for the way you get to sleep. You don't have to wait for the sale because every bed is on sale, and every bed is on sale because it's a factory direct showroom. No middlemen. No nonsense. Just the best deal on the best mattresses for the way you get to sleep. In fact, they're getting rid of some of the old inventory. So if you got a truck and you pull up to a Mattress Direct location right now, they'll just throw the bed in your trunk. You don't have to wait. Sleep great tonight. So I got my mattress at Mattress Direct, half the price, and my sleep specialist helped me and my wife find exactly what we needed to get a great night's sleep. I get up early. I feel great because I got a great night's sleep from Mattress Direct. STLmattressdirect.com, STLmattressdirect.com.
Dude, this sucks. Hey, welcome back to the farm. So a couple weeks ago, a storm blew through and knocked a big-ass tree down. So I got a tree that I need to kind of get rid of, or at least saw down a little bit. So, of course, I got the pro, Mark from Colonel Landscaping, with me. So, Mark, not only
Yes, sir.
do you put trees in,
Yes, sir.
but you take trees out.
Yes, sir. Full service.
So you see what we got here?
Yeah. So I think it might have been dead before it fell.
Yeah. But who knows what kind of wind blew it over? We just came down here and it was felled.
Yes, sir.
So we need to cut it down. We need to kind of haul it out of here. So
We'll cut it into some manageable pieces.
cut
get
it into
up to the
manageable
road, and go
pieces
from
and
there.
then just haul it out to somewhere, a burn pile somewhere. So what should we do?
We're going to get it into small enough sections, move it in by hand. Since we're on a pretty steep slope here, we're not getting anything else down there, so it's going to take a little
elbow
hauling-
grease?
a little hauling ourselves.
How old do you think this thing is, or was?
It's 60 plus.
60 plus years old?
Oh, yeah.
So I guess we should just start sawing pieces off and make them manageable sizes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, you got a fun job. All right, so Mark's gonna keep sawing. We're gonna cut that tree down into small pieces. Using the chainsaw was awesome. Dream come true. So thanks to Mark from Colonel Landscaping. I'm sure there are more projects to do around here. There's always something to do around here. See you next time on the farm. All right, we've made our way to the supposed cemetery. This is where my kids say they heard some weird stuff. The dog won't go near here. So I'm assuming this in here, something's buried or something's going on here. There's a weird kind of creepy gate, which I don't know if this is locked, but let me try to find maybe a headstone or some kind of grave
Over at
marking.
Victory Men's Health, you can finally get the help that you thought that you already took care of. Like, you think that you're eating better. You think that you're working out more. You think that you're getting more sleep, but you're not, and you're just not feeling great, and there's something going on. Well, Victory Men's Health can help you find what's going on. And maybe a lot of it is mentally. Well, that podcast they have, Women Want Strong Men, which is available on Apple and Spotify, that can help your brain. So not only are they helping internally what's going on, whether it be low testosterone, erectile dysfunction, maybe even some vitamin issues, but now they can help you mentally, where we have health professionals talking about what you can do to get the most out of you, and you are your biggest investment. So go to victorymenshealth.com, find a location near you, either the OG location in O'Fallon, Illinois, or the location at Town and Country, or the new location in Wing Haven, and let them give you that help that you need. Stop being embarrassed about getting help. Get the help you need and feel the best that you've ever felt before, and you can do so with the help of Victory Men's Health. Again, victorymenshealth.com. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon. But that's just me. Okay.
All right, Rizz, so I've actually got 15 here, but I figured we'd do an example or two. So here's a perfect example, okay? True or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm going to say anything possibly could, so true.
One right. Doesn't count, though.
That'd be it.
Dang it.
Okay, let's play for real.
All right.
Let's play for real. Jeff, you going to keep score?
Yeah, sure, man. You want me to keep track of the ones he gets right?
How much?
Should I get a lifeline?
Yeah, the ones
You
he gets
both.
wrong.
Moon's your life. You got one lifeline for Moon.
Oh, boy.
You still read Cosmopolitan? This better be good. All right.
Here we go.
Only the cover.
Okay.
Scott, what is the size of the average?
So why
erect
should you
penis?
hire a professional pest control service? Well, you want to protect your family. You want to protect your property. And that's why I've been a client of Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions for many, many years now. They've been protecting what matters since 1965. What matters is your family, your property. Of course, diseases carried by pests like mosquitoes and ticks and mice are a growing public health problem here in the U.S. Bugs in and around the house are more than just a nuisance. They could be a real threat to the health of people, of your pets. And an Amco Ranger, 100% satisfaction guaranteed, and you always get the best price to guarantee that. Want to make sure you get the best prices? If you find a lower price on a comparable termite or pest protection program, they will credit you the difference. Thousands of satisfied customers, and your one source for all pest control needs. Take your yard back from the mosquitoes and ticks. Stop ants and spiders and roaches from moving into the house. Prevent mice from spreading those diseases and damaging the property. Amco Ranger, 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com, protecting what matters since 1965.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm
You
glad
could-
you're
you could
sitting
just
at my
get
table.
out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on
Really
it.
fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, "Hey, you got any barbecue sauce?" You just toss me out on my ear.
Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then
What about
out of
I
nowhere,
cooked
he
it?
brings Outback into it that produces a great steak,
That's
but
a
not
great
to his
point.
liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but that's a burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This meat, this steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way?
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the
accompaniment.
burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a
just
restaurant,
asking.
if I
I'm
run a
just
restaurant, if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to,
So you know what? I'm not going to order that.
Yeah, but if I sold you a
Okay.
car and you decided to put additives onto the car, it's your car. You bought the car.
yeah, that's true.
If you want to get it and ramp it into a river and
Very
film
true.
it for YouTube, you bought the car.
You got
The car
it.
is customizable. My steak is not customizable. I made it a certain way.
Jeff, if you want to put syrup on your steak, you do it, buddy.
I made this a certain way.
I get what you're
Can I
saying.
get about a steak
You-
and some of the green beans and
You're
put it in my
the
mouth at the same time? Does that count? Or
When
not?
you go to Rizz's, this ain't Burger King. You are not getting it your way.
This is
You're
not-
getting it his
this is
way.
my way.
I see what you're saying, man. I get it. The artist's perspective is sacred, but hey, man, they bought it.
You know, if somebody's
No,
listening to
I
your
burned
song,
a copy for them. They didn't buy it.
Oh, yeah, that's
if
nice.
somebody's listening to your song and you know they scramble the EQ different ways, you go, "What are you doing? I made it this way for you to enjoy it
Okay,
this way."
here's an
know.
example. I
I
have,
know.
again, hypothetical. I'm eating dinner at your house and it's a steak. And the next day I say to Tony, you know, the steak was okay at best. If I'd have just had a little barbecue sauce, it would have been amazing. Wouldn't you rather me enjoy it?
You're gonna enjoy it the way I made it,
According to who, though?
according to me, because I made it.
Yeah, but he knows what he likes.
Then you're not coming over for steak.
There you
I'm
go.
not even offering ketchup with your steak.
He's not even.
What if I
offering
come
you
in with
an
ketchup in my back pocket?
You're going to like it the way I made it because I made it.
Is there
I don't
no
like the way you make it.
is there
I don't
no
care.
condiment in your house that would be acceptable on a steak at all? Zero?
You don't need to bring your own ketchup. You're a frigible friend.
Why would you
I'm a
put
frigible friend.
Why would you put ketchup on a nice piece of meat?
What about barbecue
that's what he
sauce
likes.
then? Or A1?
But it's a waste. I made you a nice. It's nice, medium rare. I seasoned it perfectly.
What if you think you're
get all
better than
that.
you are?
Well, let's pretend that we're friends and you care about my dining experience. Just pretend for a second. And it is a really good steak.
Yeah.
You are right. You nailed it. But as my friend, wouldn't you like to really, really enjoy it? And just a couple of drops of barbecue sauce?
As my friend, why would you insult me by putting
I'm not
ketchup on the steak I
insulting
made you?
If I bought a car from you
Knowing
and
that
I
it
smoked the
insults me.
windows,
I
would
don't
that
care.
insult
I don't.
you?
The car is customizable. The steak is not. I made it for you this way. You cannot put a wing on it.
If Rizz made cars, they would not
What
be
about a spoiler?
No, you
Can I
cannot-
put a,
You
can I
cannot
put a
lift, you cannot
sunroof
put
on
a
your
lift
steak?
kit. You cannot put a lift kit on.
on this
On the
Rizz
steak.
truck.
Steak's really good. Can I have a wench? You got a wench?
It's a winch.
Damn, somebody good
No
podcast
wench.
title.
SSM Healthway Management Services is the place that saved my life. I actually met somebody last night at Hot Shots that said that the doctor that did mine, Dr. Morales, did her weight loss surgery and that it saved her life. She literally grabbed me by my arms and said, I don't know if I would be here today if it wasn't for you and the folks over at SSM Health Weight Management Services. That right there makes me extremely happy that I shared my journey, and it makes me extremely happy to hear when people like her go and get this life-changing surgery. It's hard work, guys. It's not easy. It's not a quick fix. It's a lifestyle change. You are going to have to put in some hard work, but you could lose a bunch of weight, and you could be a dad for longer, or, you know, just be a healthier person. It's exactly why I did this. I wanted to be around for my kids, and this gives me that opportunity. If you want to learn more, to read a letter that I wrote to those considering the surgery, or to just get the information yourself, all you have to do is go to the website that they set up specifically for you. Next week, we're going live on Facebook. It'll be me and one of the doctors to answer some of your questions. But again, all you have to do to get your health journey started is go to ssmhealth.com/Patrico.
have been looking forward to this.
Oh, yeah.
Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself. And it's your job.
You know, life is full of opportunities, and selling your house shouldn't keep you from them. Sell directly to Open Door and get back to what matters. New baby, new job, upsizing, downsizing. Sell directly to Open Door. When life stores open, they'll handle the house. Hundreds of thousands of people have already requested their offer. I have, and you can too. There is a free offer waiting for you at opendoor.com/KPNT. That's opendoor.com/KPNT. I went to the website, saw for myself how easy it was to request an offer. I just put in my address, told them a few details about my house, and bam, I got a real offer, a competitive offer, an incredible, impressive offer. Open Door takes a look at your house along with recent sales in the neighborhood, and they come up with that competitive offer. So check it out now, even if you're just curious, but especially if you have a house on the market or if you're looking to have your house on the market. Free offer is waiting for you at opendoor.com/KPNT. That's opendoor.com/KPNT. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Inc., license 020611130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
I tell you what, I've been in radio for a long time. And I don't know why I'm more nervous. I don't know either. For this than I think anything we've ever done.
You know, he brought two. You want to write Moon another
$250
check?
Not people have eaten these before. I mean, you've seen Fear Factor. You've seen over at Six Flags.
Mm-hmm.
I think to get into Fright Fest.
Yeah, they had
for a couple of years. You had to, like, if you ate one of these things, you got into Fright Fest for free.
I loved Fear Factor up until they ate gross stuff, and that's when I had to.
Well, here you go, Jeff.
Yeah.
All right, Rich, you want to show him?
Did you hear my suggestion? 2 cockroaches, write a check for $250?
Nope.
All right.
Now,
Sorry,
where's
Thank you, I appreciate
now, Jeff,
that.
by the way, is going to put
You're my agent.
chocolate sauce on it.
Yes.
All right, so
I was going commando up until this morning. I thought about it too
where's
much.
your little container before you take it out,
Right
Rich? All right, Jeff, Rich, take the container and put it. Jeff, don't look yet.
All right.
Turn around. Jeff, put it. Yeah, turn around, Jeff.
Dude.
Put it in the container.
Dear God, dear God,
because I don't want you to put it on
dear
my back.
God. Oh my. This is. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I swear to
It's
God.
funny that you say don't look at it because I was trying to decide when I want to look at it. Do
All
I
right,
want
Jeff,
to
look at it now.
before?
It's in your container.
Holy balls.
I think I'm gonna throw up. I have to really figure it out.
How big is that?
Oh.
It's longer. Well, let's see here.
For those of you listening on the radio,
Am I allowed
How
to
long
pull
is
the
it?
legs off or not?
Did you measure it? What is it?
Rich, will you
Probably
pull the legs off for me?
It's roughly probably 3 inches, maybe a little more.
Man,
3
and it is
inches.
girthy too.
Oh my
It
God,
is.
he's touching it. Moon's touching it.
Oh
Moon's
no,
touching
Moon
it.
had it in the bathroom on his fingers. Moon's got no problem. Moon, do you want to eat one too?
How do you grab this thing?
Is that hissing?
Is that the sound of it? Hold on.
You just grab it.
I want to hear it. Is that?
Okay, look at the scale. You guys.
Shh. Oh, don't drop it.
I didn't. It jumped.
Now, if you drop it and it kills it, I'm still eating it, and I pay.
I need. Does it make noise? Does it make a noise?
Look at the scale on this thing.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's...
Oh yeah, that's it. Piss it off, Rich. Cool.
Wait, shush. Do it again. That is the sound of that thing. Oh my God.
That is not the clip that Rizz has been playing all
No.
week. That is the actual cockroach.
You ready?
Yeah. We're
Oh, it's on.
buds.
Well, Rich, will you pull the legs off for me?
Zoom in.
Wait. Before you do
Could
that.
you get that off
oh
of your
my
arm?
God.
Get it off of your arm.
Moon, put it back in the receptacle.
Okay. He's going all the way up.
Show it up to the webcams, by the way.
Yeah.
Come here, buddy.
For those of you
sound that made?
Here, hold
watching
on.
at home.
Hold on, Moon. Let me turn on that right camera. There it is.
Is that an adult one?
My
Hold on.
God.
What happened to the juvenile one you said?
That is a juvenile.
That can't move.
No, it's
oh,
not.
God. Oh my God.
That
Is
can't
the juvenile in there?
Well, originally I thought
Oh.
Moon was eating them, so I fed all the juveniles to my bearded dragon, so all I had was the adults.
Wait, what do you mean? You were?
Moon, you want to eat one or not?
Yeah, for money. I'll do it for money.
Rich, have you ever eaten one of these?
No.
Would you like to?
No.
Rich goes, no, I'm not stupid.
Now, is it? I read the ones with this big red dot on the back. Those are poisonous, right?
No.
This is safe. I don't listen.
We got to stop delaying this. It's just got to happen. I can't stand it anymore.
Hey, no kidding though. Is this not far bigger than you guys expected?
Oh, no
yeah,
doubt
that's
about it.
definitely
No
big. He even
doubt
told me how
about
big
it.
it was going to be, and I still, it's
That one's actually smaller than the one that died last week.
Oh, that's a shame.
That's too bad.
I'm watching this thing crawl on the webcam. I'm going to throw up.
Patrico, what do you think?
Dude, this is fascinating.
Do you think you just got to take a bite of it? Or just pop the whole thing?
Like they said, yes, it's probably going to piss it off more.
RT3, what do you think?
No,
Just take a bite?
No.
Or just take the legs off and just, oh my God.
I can't even talk to you. I can't.
Let's just
listen,
do it.
I can't agree to anything because I don't want to be a part of it.
Let's just do it.
No.
Get this thing away from me.
Let's just do it.
Yeah, before you do it, though.
Here,
Before you do it.
I will show you, Jeff. When you do eat it, make sure you don't eat past there. Because that's all past here. That's all. It's solid rock.
I would think you just take a bite. Just take a bite.
Just bite from here.
Dude.
Just bite.
So what's
and just
solid
be
rock?
done. Oh
The
my
butt?
God, that thing is hissing.
No, look, above the head.
Stop showing me.
Eat the head?
Back like this.
So you're on your way to the gig you hate for whatever reason. You don't like the people you work for, or you don't like the people you work with. You don't like the job you're doing. Maybe you kind of reach the ceiling. Can't go any farther. No chance for more money. Well, Hoppin Brothers, a growing company, Hoppin Brothers, they are hiring. And they've been named one of St. Louis's best places to work in 2016, 2018, 2020, and 2021. And they've grown from a small family business of like 50 people to a 300-plus member multi-market organization. And they are looking for you. Just to name a couple things. Looking for HVAC install techs, looking for HVAC service techs, plumbers, drain techs, electricians. Go to hoppinbros.com/careers, see all the job openings, and I'll tell you some of the benefits. Free health, dental, vision insurance for you and your family, paid holidays, paid vacations, year-round work, bonus and incentive programs, and, of course, one of the most important things would be top pay in the industry. Hoppin Brothers, hoppinbros.com/careers.
I think I got all those lug nuts on tight. I guess we'll see.
Yo, what's up? This is Ari Spears, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Yo, happy birthday, Rizz. I love that risotto, like a pasta.
Nope, that is not. Welcome back to the program. I'd like to welcome Remy and Casey to the studio.
Hi.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Trader.
Come on, straight off the bat.
See how easy it is for them to flip from you to me? All you had to do is join ESPN.
Yeah. We got the Home Run Derby coming up on the 5th out there, Car Shield Field, up where the Hoots play. So it's the Rizz Show versus the Fast Lane, the rematch. If anybody remembers year one, we kicked their ass.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, the June 4th.
Handedly. It was easy.
June 4th. That's Saturday, right? Saturday, June 4th. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we kicked their ass last time, so I guess you're now playing for the Fast Lane.
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't hit a softball in like 2 or 3 years, so you're good.
Here come
neither
the
is Alex
excuses.
Ferrara.
Going.
So who are you replacing somebody, or they just add you on, or
Mike Ryder just came up to me one day and was like, "Hey, I heard you can swing a bat. Do you want to play with us?" And I was like, "Yeah, that sounds like fun."
Just like that, not even any thought. Like, hey, you know, I'm on the Rizz Show every Friday. I thought we were boys. Not even a thought.
Nope.
Just like, yeah, sure.
We could have him tank it though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that might be. I do accept payments. I mean,
Talk to that guy.
Real friends.
We don't need any
real
prize.
friends stab you in the front. Just saying.
It is for sure. Yeah, we'll kick your ass if you're on the team or not on the team. It doesn't matter.
okay.
It doesn't matter.
Do you just want to kick his ass? It seems like you just want to kick
I'm
his
just
ass.
talking
at this
about
point.
kicking ass as far as mashing dingers, because we could do that. We could do that in spades, guys.
Yeah.
What?
Just there's a lot of asses and then dingers were thrown in there. And like
I said
it just-
mashing dingers.
I know it got together and then I didn't like
Mashing dingers.
I didn't like it.
You didn't like it? Well, let's just recap today, by the way. Lux was in here earlier, and she said the F word on the air, which was fun, her last day.
Oh, awesome.
Wow.
April Macy was great. You know, she didn't say the F word. And she's a dirty comic. And then there's Judas over here.
Oh, man. I was going to go with Brutus, but that works too.
Sorry, guys.
That's all right. We'll see you on the field, you jerk.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be sorry. Just be terrible on that day.
Whiff at everything.
Well, you're going to feel the pressure, too.
I know.
Oh, boy.
Well, they called me a ringer, and I was like, I don't know about that.
Because you know what's going to happen? I'm going to stare at you the entire time.
I'm feeling that right now.
I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, when the other ESPN guys last time came up to bat, when they would hit the ball and it was clearly like not going out, Rizz would go, nope, no, try again. I'm like, man, if I was getting hammered like that too, it would be distracting for sure.
Yeah.
You'd get in your own head.
I'm already there.
Well, good luck. Gonna hit the cages?
I might swing around Funtown. Where
Swing around Fun. All the cages are broken, by the way, so you can't.
You're riding boats, though. It's the same thing.
As they start, as they walk up, here comes Remy, and Rizz makes a phone call. The people from Swing Around Funtown go, just rip the plug out of the wall and go,
Broken. Out of order.
out of order.
As his witness calling
Unavailable.
out of order. I don't know.
You can go on the, you can go on the bumper boats though.
Yeah, that's good. All right. In other competition news, we got real or fake to get to, so let's do it.
Jugs and orbs and darts and gourds, Elmer Fuds and bouncing Buddhas, sweater stretchers, lung protectors, beach umbrellas, frost detectors, Scooby snacks and snake eyes dice, Jello molds and high beam lights. Every day I probably
Just got
use 99 words for booze.
All right. Excellent job.
Thank you.
All right. Time for the real or fake results, sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet. And Moon, if you go to the Shack, whether it be for breakfast or for brunch, and you say, hey, I heard about you guys on the Rizz Show, they are going to bring you nothing for free.
Okay.
Nice.
Nothing.
Noted.
All right, so it is week number 3 in our competition. Tony Patrico is your official king of cans. 2 boob sweeps in a row.
There we go, Tony.
Going for the
Thank you,
top
guys.
turkey.
Good for you, man.
He's got 8 points. King Scott's got 7 points. Myself, Moon, and Jeff Burton, 6 points each. 1 point for each correct answer, real or fake, unless it's your lock. Your lock gets you 2 points if you're right. 0 points outside if you're wrong, regardless of your other picks. So for the reveal, it is 2-1-3. 2-1-3. So, Tony, let's get a description of photo number 2, please.
This is a very, very fancy bra. This is a show-off bra, as I would say. Moon brought up a great point. This looks to be some sort of skirt, maybe. Here's a button here on the
sweater.
on the offside, or a sweater. I'm sorry, a
sweater,
sweater, because here is the V of the
Sleeves.
sweater. Imagine taking
wearing
this
sleeves.
picture and just kind of giving it a little bit of a rotation. You'll see it straight up. But lovely choker necklace here. Also another dangly necklace. I believe everybody's gone real here.
Everybody's gone
no
real.
locks. This is just straight up real pics.
Everybody's gone real. Casey, photo number 2, real or fake?
Only 29% of listeners went with you and said real.
Boy.
And the listeners were wrong. They're real.
Yes. There you go, guys. Give everybody a point on that.
I'll take one.
Appreciate it.
Everybody only gets 1. Okay. Photo number 2, real.
boy.
Jeff?
Yeah, this makes me worry about this particular photo.
Let's get to photo number 1. A description, please.
She kind of sort of is wearing a blue tank top, but she's wearing it very incorrectly, and we appreciate it.
Or correctly.
Or correctly. She's got it pulled up over and in the ratio emojis, and she's got some freckles on the left boob over there. Is this a jewelry case in the background, or what is this?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Looks like there's
Yeah, her
she's hanging some
necklaces are all
necklaces.
hanging.
Necklaces are hanging.
She's getting ready for the day.
Yeah.
This is how I
As
get
one
ready
would.
for the day every single time.
Snap.
All
Well,
right,
we
so-
got some locks on this one.
Yeah, so everybody's gone real on these. This is Jeff's lock of the week. This is King Scott's lock of the week.
Oh, let's get that lock out of here, boys.
Yep, let's keep it.
Remy, photo number 1, real or fake?
Come on, man.
89% of listeners said real, and the answer is fake.
Gosh.
It's the messenger.
You read that.
I love the delivery.
Wow. That was a real delivery, and then it went fake.
And we're sure because we've messed up before.
That is,
So-
I don't mess up. I don't mess up.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
boys.
You are going to mess up on June the 4th with hitting no home runs. That's right, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm bringing my laser pointer.
So King Scott and Jeff Burton locked out.
Yep.
Okay.
Good for
And
us.
finally, photo number 3, a description, Moon, please.
Well, this is more of a straight-up booby mugshot. We have one of those, what's it, kind of like a singlet, onesie type of thing that
This
goes
is a
under.
bodysuit with a
Bodysuit.
Thank you.
That's it.
Yeah,
Damn it, Casey, where were you? We were trying to figure out what
She was
this
in the
was
other
called.
studio.
Such a
Is
difficult
this something that
story.
would snap down here?
It snaps by your crotch,
and the deep V hits like her ribs.
What did I say? I said it looks like a singlet.
Yeah, that's what I said too. Like,
That's a cute name.
she's got some jeans, and then she's taking a selfie. It's a little bit kind of angled upwards, so we're looking down, and yeah,
There they are.
There they are.
All right, and we've all gone real. My lock, Tony's lock, Moon's lock. Casey, photo number 3, real or fake?
Listeners, 92% said that they were real,
And they are?
and they're real.
All right.
Guess what? I am very happy to sacrifice that Tata turkey to get points and have a lockout.
So 11 points for Tony. 9 points for me. 9 points for Moon. King Scott's got 7 points, and Jeff 6 points. Well, thank you guys for stopping by and reading those real or fake results.
Yeah, appreciate it a lot.
You got it.
Yeah.
Anytime.
You got it. Yeah.
anytime.
All right, blog and podcast 105. What are we plugging? Anything for the?
Yes, I'm out at the
1, 2,
Hollywood
3s?
Casino tonight, 5 to 7. Come hang.
Remy?
We've got the Miranda Lambert show tonight. So
Hit the
that's
cages?
That's where, and I'll be at Swinger on Fun Time.
Yes.
All right, blog and podcast 1057thepoint.com/Rizz.
Everything we covered on the show today, and I got to get out of here, so I'm just going to give you the title. It's I Don't Want Your Poopy Lettuce.
Yep, true. A couple things. Tonight, Point Fest Eve show with Guar. We'll see you at the pageant. Tomorrow, 11:30, the Point Fest pre-party at Hot Shots in St. Charles. Stop by, and then we'll all drive out to Point Fest. Our meet and greet starts at 2:30. So come out and say hi. Anything else? Anything else?
Thank you to Cheney Windows and Doors for making a donation to Kids Rock
Yes.
Cancer, and they're going to be the hat sponsor next week as well. So thank you guys.
Awesome. Thank you.
Also, Glory Pro Wrestling on Sunday. Come say hey, and then the after party after the show is over, the wrestling show is over, will be at DB's. So come say what's up.
Moon?
That's it, man.
Scott?
Any advice for avoiding a sacrifice?
Oh, yes. Scott is going to be sacrificed on stage tonight.
Hey. Just accept it.
Cover yourself in butter.
It'll go worse for you if you try and fight it.
Yeah.
Just accept it.
Go with the
All right,
flow.
we leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. From Warrenton, Stephanie Couch, Teamers Member of the Day. Shout to this song, and here it is, and we will see you over the weekend. Goodbye.
Hey, what's up? This is Kevin Heffernan. You might know me as Rod Farver from Super Troopers.
Yeah, this is Steve Lemmy. I'm Officer Mac from Super Troopers.
And you're listening to the Rizzuto Show
You do need
on
a helmet to come in here,
1057
by the way.
The
with
Point.
talking
Happy birthday,
about-
Rizz.
Hey, Rizz, happy birthday,
Here's
man.
Anthony Stalter.
That's for you.
What's he
What is this, a ransom note?
Dear Rizz.
Dear Rizz, you want toilet paper? Take it. It's my gift to you. Take what you wish. Happy birthday, Stalter.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
Hey,
can
bud. How you doing?
let's clear one thing up.
I don't like being in here right now. Yeah, I
Let's
don't
clear
like this.
one thing up.
What's that?
We are the good guys.
How?
Like the Rizz show. Because you guys started.
How
Yeah.
did we start it?
You guys are bullies.
You guys
Typical
guys-
jocks.
Give me
typical
the audio.
jocks. Typical jocks bullying the nerds. All right, I'll take it. The nerds. Like you gave us the radio of equivalent of a swirly.
I can't believe this dude came in here helmeted up. Like,
He
what are
should
you
have a
doing?
helmet on.
Oh, yeah, he needs to.
Where's the audio that we started it?
I was told by
All over
the
Twitter.
guy to my left that you guys were talking about our physical prowess and said you guys are all kind of weaklings and wimps except for maybe Moon, who would put up a challenge in a competition.
Tell me you didn't say that.
Which I appreciate.
I didn't say that.
You
Who
gotta
said
be
it?
kidding me.
Who said
I
it?
said. I said.
You better put the helmet on.
You guys hear me?
Huh?
Yeah.
We can hear your nonsense. Go ahead.
What I said was, if the Rizz Olympics were going on,
First of all, it's Rizz Olympics.
Rizz
okay?
Olympics, I just wanted to be a part of it.
Yeah,
I
and we
thought-
asked your co-host, Brad Thompson, yes, to help us out with it.
Absolutely.